will get you very far. Rick and Bubba.
Welcome in. It is 6 minutes past the hour, and we thank you for being with us here on the Rick and Bubba Show. Kickoff hour is rolling, and we appreciate you as always. Greg getting YouTube going and getting on over, and we're going to have a good time together today. If you're a part of the Golden Ticket Seats, travel safely, and we look forward to seeing you in a couple of hours. We'll break it down like we always do. Sports, news, weather, it's all there for us today. And then, our personal lives. We just go out, we live life, come back, report it. And so it's another edition here of the Rick and Bubba Show. Over to my left, it is one Mr. Greg Burgess. What's up, my friend?
What's up?
How are you, sir?
I'm good.
You good? You rolling?
Yeah,
You
not
rolling?
a big deal on the way in today.
Good.
I had a lot of rain when I was leaving the house, but the more I headed this way, the less it got.
Yeah. Hurricane Helene
Wow.
made land. It hit, about last night around 7 Central, I think?
Yeah, in the Big Bend area.
Yeah, in the
I
Big
keep
Bend
hearing
area.
Bend.
Luckily, I think it was around the low tide, but it didn't make much of a difference.
it
Have you
hammered
seen
it.
some of the good gracious, the footage
A
coming
lot
out
of
of there?
flooding, a lot of trees down. Look at the flooding. Look at that surge there.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah, I was watching one, how they'll show the streets, and they're flooding. All of a sudden, a man comes swimming by.
It's crazy.
He just swam on.
Yeah, and like there's another story. This sailor was out with his dog, had to be rescued right in the middle of it.
Was he gonna
Well,
ride it out?
What is he doing?
I know they send the big boats out and
Yeah.
just ride it out, but
Right. I mean, what's he doing?
I don't know.
But anyway, we're talking about all that because Greg lives on the eastern side of the state of Alabama where the line is, and I know a lot of you are experiencing a lot of rain, a ton of rain in the Atlanta metro area and all through Georgia, and those of you around the Big Bend there in Florida. Man, our thoughts and prayers are with you. I think 2 lives were lost in Georgia so far. I just hope that stays low. Yeah, hopefully it was 0, but it's not. And a lot of you that listen to this show were emailing us going, hey, we're kind of in the area. And so we hope that y'all are okay. Y'all were contacting us before it got to you, but we'll get an update and
That was a big one.
and kind of check things out today. But yeah, it's I saw where there was a ton of that was the biggest thing and I know I sent you some pictures last night of all the linemen getting lined up and ready. Some of them down in Pensacola.
That was a big staging area there.
Yeah, some of our fans are actually linemen, and they sent pictures and going, hey, this we're set. We're in a holding area, and this is kind of where we're stationed, and we're ready to go when it clears.
Yeah,
it brought back memories, didn't it?
Oh yeah, I've been there many times.
I pictured you when it was a sea of power trucks, just a sea of them, y'all. I'm talking about a huge field of nothing but trucks.
Yeah, they look like they got plenty of help.
And I thought about you going back in the day. You'd be right in the middle of it.
Oh yeah.
What do you do? Just hang out?
Hurry up and wait, and then
Wow.
the sun will come up. They'll start, assessing the damage and all that. It takes a minute.
Sure, it
You
does.
got to kind of get a plan.
That's right.
You can't just run out there and start putting stuff up. So
No, you can't.
it's a process.
Yeah. Last night, I was kind of out of the loop when it came. I tried to follow the weather a little bit, but just to be blatantly honest, once I realized that, even though we have family, my sister lives and brother-in-law lives down in Pensacola. My Uncle Larry lives just north of Tallahassee. And so, you're paying attention, but once I realized we weren't going to get hammered, got off and busy, and Terry and I met and had something to eat with Little River last night and had a good old time. So we get home kind of late, and I turned the TV on, and I forgot the prime game was Dallas at the Giants for the NFL, and I know you hate
was
that.
riveting.
And tuned over to see Al Michaels and Kirk
To be
Herbstreit
not
on the
very
call.
excited. Yeah.
The Cowboys won 20-15 there in New York. And I was watching that. Parsons, number 11
he's
from Penn State.
unblockable.
He is. He messed his ankle up last night.
Oh,
Having
really?
an MRI today. And hey, Freddie Freeman for the Dodgers.
Yeah.
So the Dodgers clinched last night, and so did the Yankees. Aaron Judge went deep again, but they both clinched. They both get a bye too, so it was big. But Freeman got hurt, man. He messed his ankle up. But I saw
Freddie.
Yeah, I saw where they did win, and the Braves hosting the Mets, trying to get that last spot. They went ahead after I believe it was Wednesday's game. Can't remember what night it was, but they still have 2 games in the series. They weren't even going to fight it. They said, "I tell you what, we're going to do. I'm just telling you right now, games 2 and 3 going to be Monday.
Yeah,
we're not even fighting this.
Worrying about it.
Yeah,
It's an important game.
There's no sense in it at all.
I don't blame them.
Yeah,
that's the right call. Straight up.
I tell you, the game this weekend, Alabama and Georgia. When some of the major networks that don't normally cover sports say this is the biggest game all weekend, maybe all year in college football, and it could possibly be. I mean, you got 2 powerhouses about to play, and you got college game day there. You got former President Trump there. I mean, it's a big weekend.
Trump, what you've been going through. If I'm in charge, I say, why don't we skip the game? It's been quite a campaign. The security has not been where it's at, and we got threats out there everywhere, evidently. So I tell you what, let's go to the ball game. Let's get in the middle of that crowd.
Well, you're not going to hold him back.
No. Good night.
That's one thing that those that were with him in the latest attempt were saying is that he's unbelievable. He just keeps on rolling.
He does.
It's insane. So the plan today was that I was going to get here, and if you were delayed a little bit, you were just going to show up in time to go live, but you were able to get here on time. So that was good that you got out of there because we didn't know.
I was a little later than normal, but it was because I only turned one alarm on. For some reason, I either turned it off when it went off and didn't know it, which I've done, or I never turned it on. I got woke up by my backup alarm, so that puts me about 10 minutes behind.
We're getting some text messages, all of you that are in the middle of the storm. One of the guys that just emailed us is from North Augusta, South Carolina. It says here, heavy rains, high winds. But Augusta, they were talking about in Georgia, that when I was on the way in, they were still getting wind gusts up in the 70s. So it's an issue over in that area. Hopefully, all the trees, they were talking about the trees. Good night, the trees. That was the main thing. And that made me think of all the linemen that are ready. That's the big issue.
You talking about Category 4, that wind is blowing, and the trees just are not going to handle it very well. And, it's going to be – I ain't seen any numbers yet because they don't know it's still happening, but it's going to be a high number of people without power.
RBU this weekend is with Ken Kachigian. He is one of the most trusted speechwriters that former President Ronald Reagan talked about. He was a strategist. He was someone that also helped with Richard Nixon. And Rick and Bubba had a great conversation with him yesterday in RBU. Behind Closed Doors in the Room with Reagan and Nixon is now available. It's his memoir, and it's ReaganandNixon.com is where you can go and find it. ReaganandNixon.com is the website that you can go and find it. You can search it, too, on Amazon and wherever you get your books, but that's a good landing page, ReaganandNixon.com. But I could see as the podcast started yesterday that Bubba was all in. Anything Reagan, he is all in, and he was able to dive in and ask Ken a ton of questions.
I bet it was very interesting.
Yeah. So that's going to be publishing Saturday morning on all of your audio podcast formats. Also, don't forget, we send out a social media links for audio video as well. So if you want to see the video version of that, it's going to be on YouTube, Facebook, Pluto TV, Blaze TV. That's all there for you. So don't forget, going to be a great RBU this coming weekend. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
A medical test can reveal your body's biological age, which can show if you're aging prematurely. Better nutrition has been shown to reverse one's bio-age. Now, my hope of living better and healthier is why I take Field of Greens. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. Join me in better health with 15% off and free shipping. Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGVOX or rickandbubba.com for a link. you've heard me talking about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out because they just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like optimized gel tips for custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's buyraycon.com/bigbox or rickandbubba.com.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
In just a few short weeks, Americans will head to the polls with critical issues at stake. It can feel overwhelming, so why not align with a company that stands for the values of its members? That's why we stand with AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. For just $1 at amac.us/bigbox, you can get all kinds of benefits, retirement planning, and discounts, and AMAC card-carrying members get savings on travel, roadside service, and an array of other cost savings. All you got to do is go to amac.us/bigbox. If your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, then repeat that cycle all over again. It's time to try Relief Factor. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it with a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start pack for just $19.95 at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can also find that information at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
If your spine needs some extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Each Helix mattress is designed for a specific sleep position and comfort preference. With 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe Collection, and a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, you'll find one that's right for you. And Helix lets you try it out for 100 nights. Take the 2-minute Helix Sleep Quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 25% off your mattress order. Or visit rickandbubba.com. With Helix, better sleep starts now. So you owe back taxes, right? Here's the question. Why is the IRS targeting you and not the millionaires who owe a fortune compared to you? Tax Network USA are patriots you want on your side to solve your IRS tax problems quickly and painlessly. Their attorneys, strategists, and expert negotiators employ brilliant strategies designed to solve your IRS problem quickly and in your favor. Call 1-800-780-8888 or visit tnusa.com/bigbox for a free consultation. Find the link at rickandbubba.com. Feeling secure in your own home shouldn't be a luxury, it should be a given. That's why Simply Safe Home Security is dedicated to providing protection and peace of mind to all families. With LiveGuard technology, Simply Safe's 24/7 monitoring agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm. Visit simplysafe.com/bigbox to save 50% on a new system with a free indoor security camera. Find the link also at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba.
Okay, we're rolling back. It is the kickoff hour, 20 minutes past the hour. Rick, Bubba, Adler all join us right after top of the hour. I am Speedy, who sits over there, Mr. Greg Burgess. We were talking about Hurricane Helene making landfall. It continues to weaken. Now a tropical storm after making landfall at Florida's Big Bend region late Thursday night. I think to be exact, it was about 10:10 p.m. Central Time, 11:10 p.m. Local time there in Perry, Florida. Just about 10 miles southwest of Perry, Florida is where it ended up making landfall. But it is still continuing to wreak havoc in Georgia. It came in as a Category 4, and we talked about that.
One.
The storm surge and flooding rain is an issue. At least 2 people have been so far reportedly been killed because of the storm in Wheeler County, Georgia, after a mobile home was damaged during one of the many tornado warnings that were issued. And then one person in Florida has been killed after a crash on Interstate 4 in the Tampa area. But we'll get an update as that continues to head north. And now it's a tropical storm, but just bringing tons of rain with it.
A lot of rain.
A lot of wind. And those of you in that historic storm surge area, they're calling the storm surge is just devastating. They said when the sun comes up today, unfortunately, it's going to be just so sad.
Yeah, a lot of damage.
Thoughts and prayers with all of you in that area. We hit just last night, had an NFL game. The Cowboys beat the Giants, and then we had a couple of Major League Baseball teams go ahead and clinch, the Dodgers and the Yankees. They also get a first-round bye. Now, you were talking about, speaking of the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani. Yeah. He didn't quite know how to celebrate last night. You know, they get all the champagne and get in the locker room and start spraying. Supposed to get the goggles on and stuff. He hasn't been on a team that's done this yet.
No, that's true.
So he has to kind of learn. But you have some information on that 50-50 ball.
Yeah, the 50-50 ball, it went in the stands, and evidently there's a lawsuit.
This is 50th home run, y'all.
Yeah. And 50 stolen bases, 50 home runs.
Yeah.
So, anyway, it goes in the stands, and there's footage of it, and these guys get to wrestling over it. And one guy basically just takes and rips it out of the other guy's hand.
Right.
Okay, well, now the guy who lost the ball claims that it was taken from him, and he's filing a lawsuit because they're going to auction off the ball. Starting at $500,000 is where the starting bid is. Now, you can go ahead and pay $4.5 and you can have it without the auction going on. But once it gets up to like $3 million, that'll fall off. But anyway, starting out, so he claims, and there is footage, but again, like we were talking, I don't know if there's any rules in getting foul balls or home run balls. But the guy did have it, and the other guy took his arm and like bent it and then ripped it out of his hand.
So where are you on this? It's not like the guy was walking to his car and somebody came up and robbed him. He was still kind of fighting for the ball, right?
But
I mean, so where
here's
where
the ruling's going to be.
Okay.
Did he have? I mean, I don't know. There's no rules here, but I'm just wondering if the guy has it and it's clear he has it. If the other guy comes up and rips it out of his hand, are you stealing something from someone since he already did have possession of it?
But is it his ball?
I don't know. I don't know how this works.
Is it free game?
Yeah, is it whoever comes up with it, no matter how they get it? I guess unless you pull a gun on them.
Now, I saw, wasn't it kind of a like, I don't know, wasn't it like 3 or 4 guys that were diving?
Yes.
And didn't one of them get get hung up under a chair and his arm was all bent weird?
The lawsuit claims
and what I saw is everybody was just frantically fighting for it. And I haven't seen the footage of the guy ripping it out, but
yeah, I saw it.
But it's not like he stood up and said, "Hey man, look, it's mine," and then somebody beat him up. They were still on the ground, weren't they?
The lawsuit claims that Mattis, that's the victim here that's filing the lawsuit, grabbed the ball in his left hand, successfully obtaining possession of the 50-50 ball. Okay? But Belansky, who is the other guy, put his arm in between his legs and wrangled the ball out of his left hand, adding that it was forcefully taken away from Mattis. So he's claiming I had it and it was forcefully taken away. At what point is it his possession?
I think
he's claiming I had possession of the ball. It's over. I
correct,
got it.
But it's like a fumble. There might be somebody that has somebody has possession of the football, but then somebody comes in and rips it up and stands up and says, "I got it."
We see it every week.
And so these people were still on the ground. Right?
Oh yeah.
They were. It's not. Again, it's
I
not
wish-
like the original guy
I
had
wish
the
I
ball
could find the video.
and had it in his pocket, and somebody came up, clubbed him on the back of the head, and took it.
No,
from
it
him.
ain't like he's
They
walking
were
to the
still
car.
kind of fighting for it.
Yeah, but he claims, and again, I need to see the footage.
bet. Be stronger.
There's the footage here, but you can't tell. But then there's some up close footage that I saw on the news earlier, and it was finishing as I came in. I think it shows. But they're going on with the auction. They're going to let him plead his case right before it, but they're expecting this thing to bring huge money. The team offered this guy $300,000 for it, and he turned it down. So the auction house, of course, they'll get their cut. They're starting to bid at $500,000, or you can go ahead and go $4.5 million. They'll let you have it.
Okay. All right. I'm pulling up just because I've got to see this for myself. This 50-50
You
fight.
have the up close one.
I don't know what I got. Let's just see here what we got. Let's see here if I can skip
It's a lot
forward.
of money we had at stake here.
All right, so let's see what we got. Sorry about this, y'all. Hold on.
They're going to have to rule whether or not he had possession.
Yeah, I know. It's
Just a couple of days before the ball is set to go up for auction.
let's see here. I'm gonna go back. I'm sorry. There's B footage here. B-roll. I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like there's like a sitting. There's a bench or that they're all fighting to get for it, and this guy's got one of them's got his arm all bent weird.
Yeah, that must be the one.
Okay, so I don't know, man. I don't know. It just looks like to me they're on the ground. The guy comes up with it. Oh man, that's gonna be tough. Yeah, he does rip it out. He does get it out of this guy's hand. It's this one guy's claim he's got it.
Yeah.
And then
I would have had to punch the guy, to be honest.
If
he was trying to take it out of my hand.
Yeah. I agree.
Especially we're starting bid at $500,000.
Have you heard what happens in the bottom of these piles in the NFL?
Yeah, exactly.
There's all kinds of people. This is the original raw footage.
Oh my God! Get it! Oh my God! No way! No!
And so they're fighting for it. Now. It looks like to me they both have their hand on it.
Red shirt have it.
Yeah, is the red shirt guy the one that's suing?
Yeah, that's the one that loses.
I don't think he's got one hand on it. The other guy's got two.
Yeah, I don't think.
Now he is upset. He claims he does. You can tell he's upset. He's like, man, it's mine. I don't know if he kind of.
I mean,
he looks a little younger too.
I know he's 18, just turned 18.
Okay.
That I don't know.
This is going to have to be replay review here. If he came up with the ball and then someone tackled him and took it from him, I could see it. But this was in the process of everybody was down fighting for it, and this one guy just comes up with it.
Is somebody going to have to decide who has possession? I guess so.
I guess so. I don't know. And I look, with this much money, how much did you say?
Starting off at $500,000. The team offered them $300,000 for it, and they're expecting it to go in the millions. I'm just saying.
It just looked like to me both of them had their hands on it. But it's hard to see.
It is.
Yeah, it's not as clear as the story is alluding to, that maybe this one guy had it and this other dude just ripped it out of his hand. It looks to me like everybody's on the ground, and maybe two of them had it, and then the other guy just kind of won.
Yeah, he got it.
I don't know.
In the end, he was left standing. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's going to be too close to call.
Yeah, it's a tough call, man.
What kind of rule? There's no rules on it.
Yeah. Wow.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll take a break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba.
We all have two ages, our true age and our biological age. Our bio age suggests how healthy or unhealthy we are inside. You want your bio age years younger than your true age. Let me tell you how Field of Greens is helping me do that. I love this stuff. I definitely feel better taking it. Field of Greens is an organic superfood fruit and vegetable drink. And listen to this. Field of Greens was approved for a university study that doctors believe may lower your body's biological age. That generally means better health, Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was selected by doctors to support vital body functions like heart, liver, kidneys, metabolism, your immune system. Only Field of Greens is backed by the Better Health Promise. At your next physical or checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. So why don't you join me in Better Health with 15% off and free shipping? Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BIGVOX, or go to rickandbubba.com, find the link under the sponsors button. If your spine needs some extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/BigVox. Everybody's unique and everyone sleeps differently. Helix has several different mattress models to choose from, and each mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort preferences. In fact, the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe Collection, the Helix Elite Collection, a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress just for kids. Nervous about buying a mattress online? Don't be. The Helix Sleep Quiz takes into account your individual sleep preferences to match you with the perfect mattress. It only takes a few minutes to answer a couple of questions, and once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test a new mattress than by sleeping on it. So you're going to get a 100-night trial to see how you like it. With more than 12,000 five-star reviews, it's time to head to helixsleep.com/BigVox and save 25% off your mattress order. Plus, you get a free gift. Or visit rickandbubba.com. With Helix, better sleep starts now. You've heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before, and you may have thought, wait a minute, the same audio quality I expect from the big guys, but about half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now is the time to check them out because they've just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. Now, this means you get the features that you know and love. Optimized gel tips for a cozy custom fit and 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors. My favorite, I love the one that I like in those neon colors. That's my favorite because, look, I like a little flash. Seriously, if you've been waiting to check out Raycons, there truly is no better time. With a 30-day happiness guarantee, what are you waiting for? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/BigVox. buyraycon.com/BigVox, or find the link at rickandbubba.com. You asked, and the folks at MyPillow have listened. They're finally bringing you their most requested offer. Get the queen-size premium MyPillow for only $19.98. MyPillows are made with a patented adjustable feel that will work for your needs regardless of sleep position. They help keep your neck aligned. That's not all. Get their 6-piece kitchen towel set and famous MyPillow bed sheets for as low as $25. Go to MyPillow.com/BigVox. That's BIGV as in voice OX. Use the code BIGVOX at rickandbubba.com. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful. So you owe back taxes, right? Here's the question. Why is the IRS targeting you and not millionaires who owe a fortune compared to you? Well, wealthy people have tax attorneys. You probably don't. Tax Network USA are patriots you want on your side to solve your IRS tax problems quickly and painlessly. Their attorneys, strategists, and expert negotiators employ brilliant strategies designed to solve your IRS problem quickly and in your favor. They have a preferred direct line to the IRS. They know which agents to talk to, which to avoid. And by the way, you should never talk to the IRS yourself. Plus, Tax Network USA learned of a limited special IRS offer. The IRS is willing to forgive $1 billion in tax penalties. Do you qualify? Find out by calling 1-800-780-8888 or going to tnusa.com/BigVox to find out. They are the team that we recommend to solve your IRS issues and get your life back. Go to tnusa.com/BigVox for a free consultation. You also find the phone number and the URL at rickandbubba.com.
The gravy, please. Rick and Bubba.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Gold ticket seats. They're open today. Some of you coming. Hopefully you're on the way. I think, Greg, I got coming a state away or so today is what I saw. So travel
travelers.
safely, and we look forward to seeing you in a couple of hours from now. We broke down this video again on this 50-50 ball, and one of you texters needs to pull back a little bit.
He's taking it kind of personal.
I mean, what do you know the kid that got it pulled from?
Or did you
Idiot.
are you somehow involved?
Yeah, quit being an idiot. You're the idiot, dumbass. Anyway, we were looking at the video, and it just looks like to me one of them has their hand on the ball, the other one goes down, and it's really unclear unless there's another angle that we can't see. It looks like there's just a fight for the ball, and this guy comes up with it.
Yeah, the other guy may have had it, and he may have ripped it out of his hands. But at what point did you claim, all right, all action stops, you've got it?
Right.
You know?
It just it's just weird.
How do you claim that?
I know. We just can't see anything, so it's just a story today.
Maybe he should have punched the guy and then pulled it.
Now, I will say this. The guy that does have it, if he turned down the Dodgers offering him $300,000, yeah, just so, Ohtani can have it and all that kind of stuff, that's, I don't know, probably is not the nicest.
Yeah, he probably don't have a lot of people that like him. Let's put it that way. I bet there's a lot of people going, I can't believe that jerk got it. But how about if you're the guy that gets ripped out of your hands, though? God,
I know,
so close.
And he did. He even threw his hands up like, dadgummit.
If you're a nice person, I don't know. It's easy for me to say this because I'm not in it. If they did both truly have it, you could go to the guy and go, man, I'll give you a cut off of it.
Yeah. And like this other person, I bet Speedy would think differently if somebody whooped his A and took $500,000 the ball from him. What are we doing? We playing just different scenarios? I'm not on anybody's side. I'm saying that from the footage, you can't really tell. It's hard to figure out. And
the guy didn't whip him. He just took the ball from him.
Right. Yeah, nobody got in a fight. So some of you just stupid.
We got some people taking it a little personal.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. And then some of you just your assumptions, and you give too far.
Yeah.
I mean, if you are listening and you're sitting back and going, okay, let's just logically break this down. I think we've been very fair. We're looking at the video and saying we can't tell.
I can't tell.
And there's
I think he pulled it out of his hand? Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah,
but at what point was it declared game over?
Right. I don't know. I don't know
the rules on retrieving foul balls and home run balls.
I don't either. I don't hold the rules, and I don't think some of you texting does either.
Now let's say he walked up, held it up, and then somebody tackled him and took it.
Right.
Okay, I give you that.
Yeah.
Like you say, if he's holding it in his hand, you know how everybody does when they get it. Like the guy that eventually got this one did.
Right.
And then he tackles him and takes it from him.
Yeah.
Now you got a case.
Exactly. All right, so some other news today. I mean, that's what we got called. We got called that on text messages just because we're trying to break this down and we're not really taking anybody's side. We'll see. Hey, look, if there's a lawsuit and they're going after them, I'm sure some lawyers are going to be breaking this down.
Sure.
So we'll figure it out and let them decide because we don't know really what are the rules. Are there any rules, or did somebody just go, hey, sorry? Or do they go, no, yeah, he did have a hand on it first? I don't know.
Just the one that said, did he make a football move?
Yeah, that's good.
That's funny.
All right, so I see where the Chicago White Sox, they've been in the news, speaking of baseball, trying to avoid the record 121 losses.
The record you don't want to have?
Yeah. Well,
they're terrible.
It took a few days, but the White Sox may have won over the fan base. At least for the moment anyway. Their home finale was to sweep the Angels on Thursday, and in the process, they avoided a record 121 losses of the season as of right now.
Yeah. How many games they got left?
I think 3. I think they have one more 3-game series, if I remember correctly. But anyway, that's just the story of, okay, at least they achieved that.
That's right. They're still alive.
Yeah. I got to ask you a question, too, here. There's a restaurant that is set social media afire because they are serving fried chicken sandwiches but still have the claw intact.
They want it that way?
I don't know, but you see the big old claw.
Yes,
on
that's gross.
On the chicken sandwich that's hanging out of the bun, and it's a claw.
Do people eat chicken feet? I think they do.
But my question to you is, would you eat a chicken
not.
sandwich with the entire leg attached?
No. And when we ain't saying like chicken leg you've cooked to eat. Mm-mm. It's got the claws and everything.
Yeah, right.
It's the foot. It's the whole leg and foot. And that's their thing?
Yeah.
The chicken with the foot on it sandwich?
Golly.
Good night.
It's like a big old shrimp. And you know how you don't eat the tail of the shrimp?
Yeah.
Picture a huge shrimp. That's the chicken with the claw. Yeah. And anyway, people have started taking pictures of them being served and them eating the sandwich. And look, they even have.
I thought it was
they
like
have
an
it in the box.
accident.
It's kind of a thing, and big old nasty claws hanging out of that sandwich.
That's not for me.
It is not for me either. I don't think I could do that.
I'm not doing that.
I do not think I could do that. But it is. It set everybody the controversy. You thought that the home run 50-50 ball was a
thought that was
controversy.
something. Jagger.
It is. I don't know that I could do that. I'm not.
Nah.
Are you a big food like? I just want my food. I don't.
Yeah,
want,
I don't want weird food.
No.
I don't
Don't
want
give
to eat
me weird
anything.
food. I don't want no weird food.
You know, some of this gourmet stuff. And I hear these people eating in some of these other countries, and it's like, wow. You know, monkey brains and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I don't eat weird food.
Don't want weird food.
Stick to the basics.
Terry and I hit a home run the other night. We saw a food truck. And have you stopped at a food truck lately?
Yeah, I like a good food truck.
Yeah, who doesn't love a good food truck? There's some food trucks close to where Reese works, and sometimes they'll on their
they're
breaks
clean.
they'll go grab. Yeah, you do. It looked like a pretty good score to me on the window.
Yeah, that helps.
Whenever we went and ordered some wings, and it wasn't your standard wing sauce either. It's stuff you really, I at least me, I had not heard of some of it, just the combinations and how they put it all together. And so we grabbed it. It was in Helene, and we grabbed it from a food truck, took it home, and hey,
good stuff.
Home run.
Wow.
Delicious. Delicious. And I looked at Terry. I said, I think this is the first time we've been to a food truck in years. Last time it was a seafood restaurant. A
little scared of seafood in a truck.
I'll give you that. But they had announced on social media, some of the moms and some of Terry's friends where they were raving about this restaurant. And it was announced because some of these food trucks, they'll push out on their social media, we're going to be in this community on this day, this time here. And they hop around.
Yeah.
And we went and grabbed some down the street, and it was delicious.
You were excited.
So far, 2 food trucks and 2 wins. Absolutely delicious. But Reese says he eats at them all the time right outside his office or where he works.
Yeah, they go to these construction areas and stuff.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
All those guys come walking out starving.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they didn't bring lunch.
Yeah.
He got called out today. The rain just washed him out up in Huntsville. It's pouring up there. So
they've shut them down.
Yeah, for today. I guess they just looked and said there's absolutely nothing we're going to be able to accomplish today. So
head to the house.
Yeah,
See y'all Monday.
He texted me around 4:20. Hey, just FYI.
He's thinking, I wish they'd told me this last night.
Yeah, it'd have been good. But but to the bosses, to all them, they didn't know. I mean, is a forecast right or wrong?
Yeah.
We got to wake up and see what we got.
I saw some schools delaying, some even canceling.
Yeah.
But
anyway, all right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number, and I see 866-932-3244 is very active with texts today. Rick, Bubba, and Adler all join us right after top of the hour, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Moments like hearing my cat purr good morning mean a lot to me. But after being diagnosed with metastatic breast cancer, or MBC, which is breast cancer that is spread to other parts of the body, they mean even more. I take Ibrance, palbociclib.
Ibrance 125 milligram tablets with an aromatase inhibitor is for adults with HR-positive, HER2-negative NBC as the first hormonal-based therapy. Ask your doctor about Ibrance and visit Ibrance.com. Ibrance may cause low white blood cell counts that may lead to serious infections. Ibrance may cause severe inflammation of the lungs. Both of these can lead to death. Tell your doctor right away if you have new or worsening symptoms, including trouble breathing, shortness of breath, cough, or chest pain. Before taking Ibrance, tell your doctor if you have fever, chills, or other signs of infection, liver or kidney problems, are or plan to become pregnant, or are breastfeeding. Common side effects include low red blood cell and low platelet counts, infections, tiredness, nausea, sore mouth, abnormalities in liver blood tests, diarrhea, hair thinning or loss, vomiting, rash, and loss of appetite.
Sweet chocolate reward. Sweet chocolate reward.
This is not just the sound of someone picking up a sweet treat at Walgreens. This is the sound of someone picking up a sweet treat right after receiving all their vaccines in one trip. This is the sound of treating yourself, because you protected yourself.
Stop by or schedule both your flu and COVID-19 vaccines today and grab yourself a sweet treat while you're at it. Vaccine subject to availability. State, age, and health-related restrictions may apply.
And Doug. Customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. After that, you can also save me, as I'm currently hanging from the edge of a cliff. To recap, number 1, customize and save. Number 2, time allowing, save me. Shoulders separating!
Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com. Savings may vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore with just one subscription. Sign up today and start watching all the networks you love, like A&E, MTV, Discovery, Lifetime, Hallmark Channel, and so much more. Featuring current seasons of all the best drama, true crime, reality, and family-friendly shows you can't afford to miss. And with up to 3 streams at once, you'll never have to fight about what to watch. Get started today and unlock our library of over 75,000 movies and shows, and save all your favorites with the unlimited DVR so you can rewatch them anytime, anywhere for up to a year. Philo now includes access to AMC Plus. You can discover your next obsession from its collection of hit originals like Mad Men, The Walking Dead, Killing Eve, Orphan Black, and tons of blockbuster movies. There are no contracts, no commitments, and no hassles. For just $28 a month, Philo's a better way to watch TV. So what are you waiting for? Visit philo.tv and sign up today to start your 7-day free trial. That's philo.tv.
All right, if your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, feel better for a few hours only to have the pain return, then repeat that cycle all over again, it's time to try Relief Factor. And the good news is Relief Factor makes that easy. Their 3-week quick start is only $19.95, less than $1 a day. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it. How? Well, it's a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Relief Factor was developed by doctors and is 100% drug-free. And for so many people, including some of us here on the show, Relief Factor has been a game changer because you just feel better when you're not in constant pain. You'll feel the difference. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 at ReliefFactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can find that info at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors as well. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Go right now to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button or go directly to relieffactor.com. You've heard me talk about Raycon's everyday earbuds before, and you may have thought, wait a minute, the same audio quality I expect from the big guys, but about half the price? Sounds pretty good, but if you haven't pulled the trigger on a pair of Raycons, now is the time to check them out because they've just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. Now, this means you get the features that you know and love. Optimized gel tips for a cozy custom fit and 3 customizable sound styles, but now you also get active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair 2 devices at once. Raycon's new everyday earbuds are available in a variety of vibrant new colors. My favorite, I love the one that I like in those neon colors. That's my favorite because, look, I like a little flash. Seriously, if you've been waiting to check out Raycons, there truly is no better time. With a 30-day happiness guarantee, what are you waiting for? Get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox, buyraycon.com/bigbox, or find the link at rickandbubba.com.
The gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another Rick and Bubba. Day without him, brother. Rick and Bubba.
All right, we got 11 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for listening to us and watching us and corresponding with us today. 866 We Be Big or 866-932-3244. This portion of the show brought to you by helixsleep.com/bigvox. Greg, I know you had one eye open of the storm coming through and if it was going to affect you at all, but I also know you were sleeping on a great mattress.
That's right. I didn't even hear it.
Didn't even hear it. Sound asleep.
Sound asleep.
Left out this morning. You're going to save 25%, folks, if you go to helixsleep.com/bigvox. That's a great offer. And did you know that our friends at Helix offers a lineup of 20 unique mattresses?
That's a lot.
That's a lot. And what they do, they even give you a 100-night risk-free trial, too. Top quality, luxury, made very affordable. And you take about what'd you say, about 2 minutes sleep quiz. They figure out your preferences, what perfect mattress is for you. They suggest that, and then it is shipped right to your door.
Boom,
right to your door. And so check that out right now, helixsleep.com/BigVox. Save 25% today. Your new mattress will ship right to your door, and you'll be saving up to 25% at helixsleep.com/BigVox. Get a truly amazing night's sleep. That's helixsleep.com/BigVox. All right, so we're rolling through a ton of stuff here. What? I know what you want to do. All right, and this one here was an interesting.
Told you.
This one here, a friend of mine said two things on the back to the chicken, the foot and everything still being on the chicken sandwich.
The fried chicken claw.
Yep. One, the pad on the chicken foot is considered an honor to get in South America culture.
Well, we're good for South America.
Didn't know that.
I'm not eating some chicken's been walking around in chicken dung.
I thought this was the best point, though. Two, it may be to ensure that they're selling chicken because people are eating cats and dogs.
Well, that's true. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
That's a good point, Jeff.
That is it.
This
is chicken, though.
Yeah.
Or either they've. I can't handle a claw on my food.
I
don't eat anything.
Don't want to see the claw. Don't want to see it. Do not want to see it. Last night's prime game where the Cowboys beat the Giants, you said you had an interesting. If you're
a better,
yeah,
there's people. Boy, I mean, it's big business. They love betting on.
Oh yes,
games.
they do.
The majority had bet on Dallas to cover 5.5-point favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it gets down to the end of the game. They're up 20-15, so they're not covering. Well, they get the ball back, and there's like a minute left on it. Anyway, they end up they couldn't run the clock out, so they bring the field goal kicker in. Now this guy has never missed. We've talked anyone to play for the Stallions. He's never missed a field goal over 50 yards.
Wow,
his whole NFL career. I mean, he done kicked I think a 61-yarder in this game.
Wow.
So if you're the bettors, you're going great. We're going to cover the spread.
Yeah.
Misses it. Goes wide. Pushed it.
Golly. So they didn't
What
cover.
if you're watching TV? Here comes Mr. Automatic too. That makes it even worse. Oh, this is nothing. 51-yarder. That's a chip shot for this guy. No, a little wide.
Are people insinuating anything, or did they just say,
no,
they just didn't
dang
cover?
The luck.
Yeah, dadgummit.
I mean, they thought, it was running out, then they go, hey, we got a chance to
he
cover
is something
here.
else, man.
Oh, he is. I mean, I'm going to hold that against him. But
I saw.
He's never missed a field goal to 50 yards or longer before that one. He hit a 60-yarder earlier in the game. And
he did hit a 60 in the early? Okay.
Yes, and he's made, like they said, 60-yard kicks look easy. He does them all the time.
I think it was last weekend or weekend, but I can't remember. I saw him kick the 65-yarder. I was watching the game.
Well, everybody that bet on Dallas is, he could have been their hero. But
So they came out later that same game, I think, and he was going to attempt another long one, and then they had a penalty, pushed him back 5 more, and it was like 70-something yards. And they were actually contemplating.
They thought, hey, maybe I can do it. So, we're going to hold this against him. He's still doing really well. But as a bettor, you're half a point.
Right.
You needed it.
I know we've been pretty critical of kickers in the past, but it is impressive when you're standing on the logo at the 50-yard line and you're about to try to kick a ball. And you're like, good gracious alive.
It really
That's
is.
a long way. That's impressive.
It is.
Or if you're on the other side. And I think Kirk Herbstreit last night said, I know this is crazy. They were going into halftime. This is really the only time I got to watch last night. And they said they were like on their own 40, the Cowboys were. And he said, I know this is crazy, but I think they only need about 8 more yards.
Yeah, and they're in his range.
They're in his range. That is a weapon for sure.
Will this be the falling off point, though?
And I hope. You hope not.
And one of them grooves where he can't hit nothing.
You hope not.
Yeah.
We still have a connection to him through the Stallions.
Oh, yeah.
We were going to try to get him on last year at some point, and then he got busy with the season.
Yeah.
But we'll try to get him on. That'd be good. So speaking of NFL, some other games this coming weekend. Bubba's Vikings and the Packers play. I don't know. I know you're probably not that interested, but Bo Nix and Aaron Rodgers play each other.
Got his first win last week.
Yeah. Broncos and the Jets play.
Yeah.
You got a lot of games that are out and about this coming weekend. Not really many that just jump out and go, ooh, that's going to be a good one. Now, the Bills and the Ravens, that one might be. And then Monday night, we got 2 more games Monday night, and you don't like that. Monday
Why are
night
they
is the
doing double
Titans
it
and the
up?
Dolphins at 6:30. That one's on ESPN. And then the ABC one is at 7:15. It's the Seahawks.
Monday
and the
night
Lions.
used to be its own thing. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, it was a
Yeah.
big deal.
Yeah, I don't know why
The
they do that.
announcers
I have no idea why.
They did it a few years ago when they started doing the Sunday night game. They just kind of took the Monday night and made it less important.
Yeah.
Now we got 2 on Monday. Boo.
Right. Yeah.
Don't like it.
A couple of top 25. Now these are top 25 teams that are playing, not their opponents, because Texas is number 1. They're hosting Mississippi State. That's a SEC network
I'm putting
game.
my money on State.
Ole Miss is hosting Kentucky. They finally are playing somebody, but they've taken care of business on who they've played.
Yeah.
You got Minnesota at Michigan. Does that win? Oklahoma
No.
State, Kansas State.
Minnesota's one of those teams I can't watch.
Yeah, you can't row the boat.
Just something about them.
Now, somebody that's just been sitting there kind of real quiet like is Louisville. And they just
Yeah.
keep on winning. They're at Notre Dame.
Yeah, they could win that one.
Of course, Oklahoma at Auburn, we've been talking about that one. That's a 2:30 kick on ABC. Arkansas, Texas A&M on ESPN at 2:30 as well. Let's see here. Ohio State, Michigan State, Georgia, Alabama. Of course, we've been hitting that one. South Alabama is at LSU. That's a 6:45 p.m. SEC Network game Saturday evening. But, yeah, that Georgia-Alabama game, I know we've talked about who we like and who we think's going to win. But did I see that Alabama's beat Georgia 8 out of the last 9 times? Was
Really?
that
I don't know.
Was that a? I thought I heard that coming in,
Maybe
but
right.
I was half asleep, so I could have heard that wrong. But they seem to be the ones that can get them. We'll see if they do it this weekend. Going to be a sold out crowd.
Oh, hard sellout.
And it will start really early Saturday morning with College game day.
And you're going down there just for that and then going back.
We
and
do
watch.
have some friends that are doing that.
You're not going with
They're
them?
going just to be in the middle of it. I know some people try to avoid that.
Yeah,
but then
me.
some people try to just get all up in it.
They do, and that's fine if that's your thing. I mean, I'm not putting any, just because I don't want to do it, don't mean it's not something to do.
Now, it would be very Auburn to beat Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah.
Just when everybody's down on them, they get a big win.
Sure, and then lose the next one.
Is there any other game that jumped out at you that you go, hey, this will be a huge upset? Because whoever wins the Georgia-Alabama game, that's to me, it's not really an upset. It's just, hey, they won.
Yeah.
Unless one of them wins in a blowout fashion.
I think when South Alabama beats LSU, that's what
would that be it?
That would be a good one.
I would think Louisville at Notre Dame. That's 15-16,
Yeah,
but that would be an
toss up.
upset. Yeah, you don't really see a whole lot else out there. Minnesota at Michigan would be a huge upset. PJ coming in,
Yeah,
rowing the boat.
something about them.
You don't like it?
Nothing. No, it ain't that. Something about Minnesota. I just
okay,
can't watch
okay.
Minnesota. I don't know why.
Yeah, Mountain West Conference. They've been in a big argument with the Pac-12 on how they're getting teams and how they're losing teams. They have commitments from 7 remaining members. The conference, Texas State, which would be an all-sports edition, has emerged as a Mountain West target in their expansion.
That ought to boost them.
Yeah. Another target that could soon come into focus is Northern Illinois. So it's just going to look weird. Right now the conference has announced Air Force, UNLV, New Mexico, Nevada, San Jose State, Wyoming, and Hawaii as members. So we'll see how that plays out. But that's just an update there because they've been in the news with the Pac-12 and them fighting and all that.
You kind of want Hawaii in your league because you get to go there and
You get
play.
to go to Hawaii, yeah. That'll be good. I bet you that's tough on the players, too, and the parents that if, for Hawaii, if, it's just tough to follow those and be there for your kid.
Yeah, that'd be hard.
With that travel.
Goodness.
I mean, not everybody, is – I mean, think about it. If you're there, if you're from the island or you're wherever, it's just – I would think it would be hard.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a –
Because it ain't close to nothing.
No, not at all. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. Rick Bubba Adler here, and we'll start this Friday edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number, 866-932-3244. Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, let's go. Let's sway. Hey, brand new hour on a brand new day on a brand new show, and here's the national anthem. And here we go, 7.5 minutes now past the hour. Hello, Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. It is a brand new hour, and we are ready to go. Speedy and the real Greg Burgess. They've already knocked out the kickoff hour for you. That now goes to the land of video and audio archives. It'll come out a little bit later today. Eddie Van Adler now joins us. The YouTube experience had some of the tubers visiting with us yesterday. Of all tubers all across the world are doing great today, whether you're watching live or archive. Thank you, America's boldest radio stations. On the Rick and Bubba Radio Network, another live option for you. And then the TuneIn app is a streaming app. It's got 24/7 Rick and Bubba, including the live option. Rick and Bubba Daily Podcast Archives, audio only available on the Rick and Bubba Podcast channel. So there's you never have to be in despair. You can get all the show anytime on your own time or live, all the way live, or maybe you'll catch it later on the archive. We're glad that you are here. We're missing one. There he is, the silver-tongued one. The man with the golden voice, professional lunch eaters man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, taking it easy out there.
I can't get enough of your love. Bad Company.
You bet it.
Bad Company, one of the greatest band names ever. So that's a good one right there.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Are they in that list of people who are not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
I think they are.
That's a shame.
I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
But that's a shame.
That is. Paul Rogers isn't in the... Okay,
what? One of the greatest rock and roll voices of all time? Is that who you're referring to?
He might need to go in a couple times.
Absolutely.
So there you go.
What if you're with several bands and they all go in? Do you get to go in with each one of them?
Yeah. Ozzy Osbourne went in as a solo and with Black Sabbath.
Thank you, Greg, for that tidbit.
In case y'all wondering.
Thanks for that update.
So with Paul Rogers, we could get him in with free, but I'm not sure they're Rock and Roll Hall of Fame caliber.
Bad Company, definitely.
Bad Company,
what was the one him and Jimmy Page did? The Firm?
The Firm?
Nah, not him.
Bubba, that's one. They had one song that you liked, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Radioactive.
Radioactive.
Yeah. You like that?
I'm not update. I love Bad Company.
Oh, what a catalog.
And you're right, one of the best band names out there.
What a catalog.
I could relate more to Bad English.
Of course you could.
That was just my grammar.
Yeah. What if Bad Company and Bad English, they did a little double headline tour?
It's like the Cars and the Doors.
Yeah.
I mean, some bands ought to just tour together.
Man.
It's a given. It's natural.
Jim Morrison doesn't die, you might have gotten that one. You know. So we'll recap stories today. Obviously, Hurricane Helene at the forefront. Whether you're impacted by it or not, it's always intriguing when storms like this happen. To no matter where you are, to go, ooh, what's happening? What's the update? What's going on? So we'll try our best. I mean, there's still a lot. I mean, we got to get the sun up, and there's going to have to be all kinds of assessment. You need to send if an Adler it was on. I think Speedy sent Greg a picture yesterday of all these power trucks.
Man,
and they were stationed in Pensacola, so they would be out of the hurricane now, waiting for it to clear. Bubba, I've never seen so many power trucks in my life.
In one spot.
In one spot.
How do you manage all that?
So they bring all of you in, Greg, and y'all sit there out of the hurricane, and then and all of a sudden today they'll say, "Here, look at this, Bo.
Yeah, I know.
This is all power trucks in Pensacola, standing by, ready to go."
They try to get down there and get ready. Years ago they would wait till it hit, and then they would decide what they needed. And you might go 2 days after it hit,
Mm-hmm.
right? You know,
yeah.
Well, now they're predicting so much better.
Yeah.
The satellites are better, and they can tell you where you'll be out of danger, especially on the dry side,
Yep.
quote unquote.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And get those people in sooner, which means a quicker response.
Yep.
And of course, they won't have to repair any of the underground lines, Rick. But those
That's so
overhead, they will have to work on.
So Helene roars in when she made landfall at a Category 4, and that's ugly. Ugly.
Yeah,
a lot of wind and
the
a lot
numbers,
of storm surge.
The numbers that I have right now, and I'm sure this could change, and I don't know how accurate it is, honestly, but they're saying about 1.5 million people without power in Florida, Georgia right now, and some parts of the Carolinas. So,
yeah,
that will be a challenge.
So we'll look at all that. We'll get information as we can. Like I said, this is one of those things. Even if you are not even in this world, these kind of weather events are always intriguing, and everyone wants the updates on for those that were in its path and continue to be in its path because it's still rolling along, even though it's a tropical storm now. But when you're still talking about winds 70 miles an hour, it still can do a lot of damage as far as trees down and power out and all that. A lot of rain, flooding galore, flooding everywhere. So we'll look at some of that as we get it, because a lot of this is just going to be happening as it unfolds and the sun comes up and we get a better idea of the situation. So we have that. Unless the golden ticket seat folks were somewhere in the path of this, I think they'll all get here today. Hope they do. Because here we're fine, no issues here at all. So if you're coming to our studios, know that the Birmingham, Alabama area, no issues at all. And I'm already looking on some of the screens. West of where we do the show is a place called Tuscaloosa, Alabama. You may have heard of it. It's the home of the University of Alabama, and we'll host college football's biggest game this weekend.
Yes. With
Alabama, Georgia, and Trump supposedly coming too.
Yeah, with a serving of Donald J. Trump on the top.
Yeah, that's
just kind of to be a cherry there. Game day will be there.
Yep.
A lot going on.
I'm going to say something, and I don't want to. Wait, man. I don't look. I'm glad he's going and voting for him in November. But would you somehow look and go, because you almost think, have any of these people that will be involved in the president, have they ever been to a big-time ball game, and what the traffic and the parking and see, now you bring in Trump, everybody shooting at him. Now what was already complicated, if you're going to the game, just got more complicated.
You got your hands full.
Yeah.
Could that do the opposite effect? And people be like, I wish you'd just stayed. Hey, I love you, but I really
think it's going to be.
You just made my life more complicated.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be such a cluster. Nobody's going to know.
Right.
I mean, it's just going. It can't get much stranger.
You can't tell the give and take away.
No,
it's all. Yeah. But I looked on one of the TVs. I mean, we've already got people out on the quad. I mean, already ready to go.
Oh yeah. I'd get in early. I mean, real early.
Yep. 15 minutes past the hour. We'll come back. Much to unpack on the program today, including a warning about Beth Mowins. Maybe some good news today. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I already got a couple of words for you. One is roll, and the other one is tide.
All right.
Hey, it's Dickie Nadmeyer. I was out here at the gate wanting to come into the game. Go ahead.
Excuse me?
I was out here at the gate. I had to work second, and got somebody to come in early, and I'm coming in to see the rest of the game.
Okay.
Y'all got any tickets still available?
You can try the ticket office. It's to the right of the gate.
Can I ask you, yes, is Nick Saban there?
Sir, I don't know.
Sir, you don't know who Nick Saban is?
No, I know who he is. I just don't know if he's here.
How about he's the current reigning national champion, Roll Dad?
Oh, no, I know who he is. I just don't know if he's at the game presently, so I'm not really sure.
Would you mind getting the public address person to ask all to rise in honor of Nick Saban?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't do that.
Hey, what gate do the Bama fans go in?
I think you can go in either gate. There's only two gates. There's one on the third base side and one on the...
I don't want to enter in any gate other than the gate that the Crimson Tide roll in.
All right, well, I think Alabama is mostly sitting on third base side, so I would suggest entering on third base side.
You ain't got no Auburn fans over there, do you?
Sir, I do not know.
Are you familiar with the history of the University of Alabama?
Yes, and I think I'm going to have to go. I have a lot of work to do, but thank you so much.
You think I don't know about working?
Oh, no, sir.
Do you think I ain't been putting in a day today, boy?
No, I understand.
Can you forward me over to the ticket office or something?
I can forward you a ticket office. Just 1 second. Can I help you?
Y'all got any tickets for me to come in and say Roll Tide?
I'm sorry, what did you say, sir?
You got any tickets for me to come in and say Roll Tide?
We have tickets for the game today. They're $12.
I was wondering if there's some available for the game that's currently underway.
I'm sorry, could I hear what you said, sir?
I say, what have I got to do? Can you speak English? Sergey boy, can you speak English?
I can speak English.
I got 2 words for you. One is roll and the other one is tide.
Okay, I'm not going to say that. But the tickets are $12.
Are you an Auburn fan?
All right, sir. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, you can be nice and get me tickets.
The only way you can order tickets is by coming to the ticket office.
Is Nick Saban at the game?
I'm not sure.
What gate I should go in for Bama fans and Bama fans only?
Okay, sir, we have the front gate open and the third base gate open.
Which one is the Roll Tide gate?
I mean, really, sir, is there anything else
I want to enter in the Walk of Champions.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Hey, sir.
Greetings from Nevada Tourism.
Hey, yes, this is Dickie Nadmeyer. I was calling to ask some questions about Nevada.
Okay.
First of all, I'd like to ask you if you can pronounce it for me one time.
It's Nevada.
Nevada.
Yep.
Is that Nevada?
Nope, it's not Nevada. It is Nevada.
All right, so Nevada.
Yep.
Like duh. Nevada.
No, Nevada.
Have you ever heard of Paul Bear Bryant?
Say that again?
Paul Bear Bryant.
No, I haven't.
What, are you, a socialist?
No, I have not heard of that name.
Well, the winningest football coach of all time, University of Alabama, Roll Tide.
Oh, I see. That's probably why I have never heard of it.
National champions.
Oh.
Defending 2009. Well, what I was wondering if we could come out there and kind of have a Roll Tide, Crimson Tide gathering out there at Nevada.
Okay.
And someone said that y'all was trying to get all uppity and not say it the right way.
Oh, well, I guess there was a story on the news on how to pronounce Nevada. And
you mean Nevada?
Nevada.
Nevada. You mean like Nevada?
I mean, everybody has their own preference on how to...
Well, I'll tell you what my preference is there, little missy, and that's Nevada.
Oh, okay.
That's the way the Paul Bear Bryant said it, and it's the way I say it.
Well, you know...
How you say Alabama?
Alabama.
All right, you don't say Alabama, do you?
Alabama.
You don't say it, do you? In Alabama. It's Alabama, like Nevada.
Oh, I see.
Roll Tide. Well, we want to come out there maybe to Lake Toho, and I was wondering how we could go about it.
21 minutes now past the hour. There is the firm. Paul Rogers on lead vocals there. Jimmy Page. One of rock and roll's greatest voices, Paul Rogers. Second verse. All right, so working our way back and looking at the weekend coming up. Another thing, Speedy, I probably need to prepare you for this as producer. So I know that Ken, Kachikian, I know him being our podcast this weekend. He joked around once about you say his name before it went on like you're sneezing.
Mm-hmm.
And I will go ahead and tell you that I did that the entire podcast, and I think about halfway through he got tired of me doing that.
Oh,
Yeah.
But I just kept doing it.
Okay.
Because
What an interesting guy,
yeah,
though.
Yeah. Oh, let me tell you, this weekend, Behind Closed Doors is the book. The website's ReaganandNixon.com. When you're talking to a man that was, on the inside in the Oval Office, Camp David, Air Force One with Ronald Reagan and Richard Nixon, he was an advisor, a speechwriter, one of Reagan's favorite speechwriters. And he kind of takes us behind these two. And then, of course, in 1990, he actually got to sit in a room where Nixon and Reagan just sat in and talked to each other. And he took notes from that in his memoir, which is Behind Closed Doors, In the Room with Reagan and Nixon, available now. And we talked to the author. And you talk about somebody that's got an inside look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
that's cool.
It's and of course we asked him to kind of, talk to us about the two and their different personalities and how they operated. We took on, will long-term history almost, I don't want to use the word redeem, but I can't think of a better word, Richard Nixon in some way that maybe we've historically, because of Watergate, we may not have given him as much credit of the things that he had to maneuver through and work through and actually did. Of course, Reagan, you don't have to do any PR for him. I mean, the Gipper had it going on and got it done. And he talked about these different personalities, and we took on some of the big moments in history, and he was right there on the front line. So,
I
was
thought
good.
one of the funnier moments, and I won't give the whole thing away, but he was talking about if you just sit down and had a conversation with each one of those presidents, that Richard Nixon would want to talk about politics, and he would want to talk about a Senate race in Illinois or a governor's race in Florida and the people and the issues and what he thought both of them ought to be doing and all that. He said if you sit down to have the same conversation with Reagan, he would talk about jokes they played on people on movie sets.
Yeah,
and totally different. He said he wasn't really heavy into the politics of things, although he had a vision for America he wanted to see, but he wasn't a lover of politics per se like Nixon was.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting. Didn't he use the quote, and you just said it, but he gave a specific, he said, like I sat down with Reagan, he talks about a prank he played on Errol Flynn.
Yes, yeah, he did.
on a movie set. Yeah. But I think, and I thought to myself, so really Ronald Reagan was more like the show. Look, we know politics are important, but I just don't want to talk about it all the time.
Right.
And so,
but I think Richard Nixon was really a student of it. I mean, he knew not just his races, but he knew them all over the country and what the insides and out. And part of that was probably with Henry Kissinger and his depth for international politics. That was a lot of brain power with those two.
I was also impressed with not something that is such a gift, and he said that Reagan really had it, because we know that Reagan was a master communicator. We know that, and he actually had a foundation in radio. So we know he was a master communicator. We had that. But we learned from Ken, and he'll give you more details about it in the podcast this weekend, he also had incredible discernment on when you use this phrase, when not to use it. Let me hold that. Now's the time for that. He didn't just go out there.
He wasn't just shoot, ready, aim.
No, and
there was a plan behind everything he did.
Yeah,
it wasn't accidental.
Even if somebody had something that he thought that's provocative and that's good, but not right now.
Right.
Okay, now it's time for that. And of course, he said he wished he could do some coaching with other political figures that don't seem to have that discernment.
One of the texters wants to know: did we ask him about Reagan's movie? Yes, we did, and he said he thought it was fairly accurate from what I took from the interview.
Okay.
He said, don't a movie's always going to have some
dramatizations. You got to have that.
And he said,
to make the scene interesting.
But he said the foundation of the movie is historically correct.
Right.
Okay. So that was it.
Did y'all talk at all about the assassination attempt on Reagan?
We never got to that. We
that was an entry because he was in the war room on that.
It's like I kept thinking next question I'm going to ask him about that, and then we would go another way, and he would have so many cool things to say. We kind of just ran out of time.
It's two real big topics when you talk about Reagan and Nixon.
Yeah.
And
it's tough to get to everything.
He talked about the difficulty with the Reagan campaign and how they were actually trailing Jimmy Carter in the weeks prior to the election. That was a very close election, by the way. It's somewhat reminiscent of what we're up against now because the economy had tanked, and it was really, I think, worse then. And how, you know, one of his campaign slogans probably turned that around, and it's one that I really wish that Trump would lock into right now and just leave all the high grass alone.
Was it interesting what the original comment was?
Yeah,
and
it was,
and then they shortened it.
Yeah,
they shortened it to make it even better.
And it worked, by the way.
Yeah,
it stuck.
So anyway,
very interesting. Yeah. If you're into presidential history, he was right there on the front line. Very interesting.
Well, one of the things, and I told y'all this happened to me when I saw the Reagan movie, and y'all all do need to see it. There's a little side of me, as enjoyable as it is, and even happened yesterday, Bubba, as wonderful as it is to talk about the country under Reagan's leadership. There's a little bit of weeping that'll start inside, and you're thinking, where is one of these? Do we even have them anymore?
Well, I mean, we've been looking for the second coming for a long time, no pun intended.
Where is
and we've had some that, showed promise, but no one has been able to deliver.
Yeah, you can. Somebody says that you talk about the comparison between Trump and Reagan to a degree, but he really focuses on one thing. By the way, he does think that the country needs Trump versus another 4 years of this administration. But he can't help it. He was a strategist. He was a speechwriter, and he's like a lot of us. I think he probably spends time screaming at the TV, "Focus, focus, focus! Please don't chase every rabbit. Please don't fight everybody on the way to the ring."
Right.
I
thought
it just talked for 51 minutes. 30 minutes of it was very presidential.
I thought the bio, leading up to this, that he was Reagan's favorite speechwriter, but I always hear when they introduce Peggy Noonan, they say that she was his favorite speechwriter. Yeah. I guess if it's all in the eye of the speech holder, isn't it?
Always. Maybe the correct thing is one of his favorites.
Yes, there you go.
Bottom of the hour. We'll be back. 866 We Be Big is the number. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is Toho, isn't it? Lake Toho?
It's actually Tahoe.
Well, you say Tahoe, I say Tadato. Like potato and potato.
Okay.
Lake Toho.
Well, if it was Toho, it would be Tohoe, right?
Well, you say Nevada instead of saying Nevada. Well, there we go. It's Lake Toho, like Toho Tamamocho, who wrestled in Georgia Championship Wrestling. Go ahead.
All right, I see.
All right. Well, what we got to do to get out there?
Well, do you want me to send you a visitor's guide, and that'll give you information?
Yes, I would. I'd appreciate that very much.
Okay.
All right.
Let me go ahead and transfer you back to Robert. He's going to take your information, and he's going to send you some a visitor's guide and a map.
All right. Sounds good. 10-4.
All right.
A British judge has sentenced former Culture Club Rick, Dateline, Hammond, Indiana, and a scene that is right out of the movie A Christmas Story. A 10-year-old boy got his tongue stuck to a metal light pole.
Uh-oh.
Police say the unidentified fourth grader was able to mumble to them that a friend dared him to lick the pole Wednesday night.
Yep.
Temperatures in Hammond were around 10 degrees at the time. By the time the ambulance arrived, the boy was able to yank his tongue off the frozen pole.
All right, well, let me ask you. Let me ask you this opinion. You know, this scene was in A Christmas Story too, one of the funniest movies ever. And I'm thinking, is it possible that he had the audacity to do what happened in A Christmas Story, and that is to completely go from dare, skip double dog dare, and go to triple? Do you think he? I mean, do you think what level of dare do you think was? Not a single dare won't get that.
No. Now,
no.
According to the police, the ambulance crew was able to help the boy's mother with how to care for a bleeding tongue.
Oh.
Are you kidding? Stick my tongue to that stupid pole? That's dumb. That's 'cause you know it'll stick. You're full of it. Oh, yeah? Yeah! Well, I double dog dare you!
Now it was serious. A double dog dare. What else was left but a triple dare you? And finally, the coup de grace of all dares, the sinister triple dog dare.
I triple dog dare you!
Slight breach of...
Now, how do they get it off? Do they put warm water?
Well, I don't know.
How did they get off in the movie?
With the fire truck, the fireman came, and it just showed from the window them, taking care of the situation, but it never really said how they did it.
How do they do that?
I think the yank is pretty much.
The yank?
Or you got to have a lot of flowing water to get it off,
But it still bleeds.
No, it could be
sure
painful.
Top layer.
It's stuck.
Well, that there's a reason that you have pain related to some things, so you won't do it again.
Right.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love came to me.
Bussy update today.
Well, Rick, the day started off good. I have a water leak in my basement, and my roof is hanging down like dough.
Ooh.
Yeah, or as you described it earlier,
yes.
a nursing mother.
Yes. Several locations. You just got to see it to believe it.
But you know what? When you said that, I went, I see it now.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
You're on.
And it's just sagging down.
Nothing more beautiful than that.
And there's water everywhere. And hey, that's just dandy.
Right.
Love it.
Isn't that great?
We were supposed to have a party Friday night too, so I guess that'll kind of nip that.
Now, is this a drop? Is it a drop ceiling or is it?
No, it is finished sheetrock.
35 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. Can I let you in on something? We are, as of Monday, kind of wrapping September up. So then, next up is October. And there's a little extension date. You might have heard of it on your taxes called October the 15th. Did you know it's going to come whether you're ready or not? We're not going to cancel the day October 15th. So it is coming. And if you don't get all that done by the deadline and you haven't filed your extension or forget to, the IRS is going to say, well. They'll come, and they'll come fast, and they can garnish your wages. They can freeze your bank accounts. They can even seize your property. Oh, that reminds me of, Bubba, that story you told when you were talking to the man from China. And we started talking about how we own property.
Oh, that drives me to this day. It drives me crazy.
When he said, well, now, if you don't pay your taxes on it, who's going to get it? And you said the government, and he said, well, you don't really own it then, do you?
No, you don't.
Right.
You're renting from the government. I don't. That's one tax that drives me crazy.
Did that bother you? Does it still bother you?
I think it is about as un-American as you can get. I saw one of our cities voted down an increase. Good for them.
Good for them. So Tax Network USA says, look, if you have some angst with the IRS, unlike it's always so funny how the government will demonize the most wealthy people. Oh, they're terrible. But then when it comes time for them to go revenue and they come after us, they don't go after them because you know why? They have lawyers that protect them, and we don't. So why don't you get an advocate for you between you and the IRS by going to tnusa.com/bigvox or call 1-800-780-8888. They are experts at this. They have strategists that are ready to negotiate for you. They understand which agents we should deal with, which ones you shouldn't. They have a direct line to the IRS. They're aware of any program that might be available that you might qualify for that might help. So go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors, and you'll find Tax Network USA there as well. So, Bubba, we do know, I guess some of you probably go to something else. We know we're having tune-in trouble today. The tune-in app is one of our options. That requires us to troubleshoot because there's kind of a daisy chain of how you get it, and we have to find out, is this something that's wrong here at Big Boy? Is it something that's wrong at TuneIn? Something in between? So this takes a little while, so we're working on it, and if we can get it resolved, we will. And I don't know how you'd be hearing this if you don't know the other options, but if you've moved to another option, we are aware of that. Thank you for sending us the information, and we're troubleshooting now.
You know, Rick, we usually don't jump in a lot on these. It's today is so-and-so day.
No, but you better get on this one.
We did get on the one-hit wonder day.
Yeah, and some of them that we wouldn't celebrate them, and we think there's too many of them. But if it can spawn conversation here that we can have fun with,
well, there's some that are a little closer to our heart, or in this case, our stomach.
Yes,
Pancake Day.
It is National Chocolate Milk Day.
Yes, sir.
And this beverage can be spotted in any lunchroom in the United States.
Oh, yeah.
It actually has Jamaican origins, according to this story.
Sure it does.
Jamaica gave us ginger beer and chocolate milk.
Okay.
We be Jaman.
They said
put chocolate in it, Mom.
Chocolate milk can be traced back to the 1400s. Its popularity continues to grow. In fact, global chocolate milk market forecasting has it at a growth rate of about 3.6%, what they're predicting for the future. So that is per year.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember we were kids. We used to go in our third grade class. You could buy chocolate milk. And you had two guys or girls that went to the lunchroom and got it all and brought it back. And we drank that while we watched the electric company.
You took them little cartons?
Yeah,
tiny
cartons.
Remember when you'd open up on the wrong side and you're like, no.
Doggone.
It didn't work. It was hard to get it open.
We be Jaman.
Old chocolate milk.
Put chocolate in your milk, Mom. So
Yoo-hoo is not chocolate milk, is it?
It is not. It's
chocolate
water. Chocolate water.
It's pretty
still
good.
pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah. So I was telling Greg, now here we go. We're going to date ourselves big time on this one. Because you have to understand, when we were goofy little kids, we lived in small town America in your typical neighborhood in small houses with big yards. Okay,
yeah.
They had They had a concept then that why would anybody stay in the bathroom?
Right.
Just put a toilet in there and something to bathe in and a sink, and then you need to use your square footage for other things.
Right.
And then you need to have a big yard. Why are you staying in the house?
Matter of fact, they would have as small a bathroom as they could get away with.
As possible. Yeah. I don't know how we turned around in them, but because just think about it, if you went to those people and says, "Why don't you make your bathroom bigger?" They're like, well, who wants to stay in the bathroom?
Yeah, I know.
But anyway, so we are old enough. We've seen a lot of change in our 60 years here on this planet. We're old enough that we remember.
And that sounded old to say that.
It did. Stand by. You're not ready for the statement I'm about to make. Some of you younger people out there can go, what? We are old enough to remember the milkman.
Yep.
There it is.
Yep.
There was
the milkman.
There was a man. He had the metal little holder. And he would have, based on how many your mama ordered, he would bring you milk in a bottle.
Glass
bottle.
Bottles with the aluminum top.
And it
set it on the top.
And if you remotely mentioned skim or 2%, it didn't exist. No one talked about it. And if you did, you'd be embarrassed to say something. It was good old creamy whole milk. And it would be put outside your door. Picture Amazon with milk.
That's it. Okay. That's it. It was a Amazon milk delivery.
Yeah. And so I didn't know we were poor, but looking back, I realize now, oh gosh, that's why these things happen the way they did.
Yeah.
We've discussed this before. So rumor got out because all we had was Nestle Quick.
Mm-hmm.
You get your white milk, you put your powder in it,
which I love that powder.
But it always left it in the bottom.
Yeah, and it was never quite as never as rich as the commercial looked. It didn't look as rich and creamy. And I walked out one day. I don't know if Greg, it can't be you and I had behaved well because that never happened.
Yeah,
they must have had a special on it with the milkman or something. And I went out to get the milk, and we've told you this story before. We had an old yellow dog that was a stray. and so Greg was even doing that then. And he found out how to get the little tin metal thing off the top of the bottles and drink the milk, then knock it over and break it and drink the rest of it. Yeah. So we'd have to run out and get it before he started drinking it. And I ran out there one day, and in one of the slots, because my mom would usually do 3 of those bottles probably, and now the 4th slot was not empty, and in it was a bottle of milk that was chocolate.
Yeah.
And I thought, whoa, this is already made chocolate milk.
Right.
And we brought that in and poured it in those glasses and watched that creamy chocolate. I thought, this can't even be real.
Do you remember the company name? Mellow Dairy.
Mellow Dairy.
Yep.
We
and then Barber's bought
them out.
So really, this was the forerunner of Amazon, I guess, and that is a good description.
Yeah.
So you had the milkman. Our milkman, I remember we had chocolate milk. Yes. We also later on had orangeade.
Yes.
Yeah, you could have a little orangeade.
Yes. Now, we also had the Charlie Chip guy that would bring the potato chips.
A tub of them.
Yeah, I mean, we made snare drums out of it.
Yes, we did.
And
put a
dog chain in the bottom and cram it full of newspaper.
Yes.
Really
his truck was matched his.
It looked just like the can.
Just like the can, same color, same logo.
So good.
So we had all of that to look forward to. And then when we were growing up, our garbage men always drank out of the hose pipe and they danced.
Yeah, of course.
They would walk to your backyard, get your can, take it to the road, dump it, and bring it back.
Look, my favorite day of the week was when the garbage man came by. We had one that could really, get on it.
Oh, yeah.
And he would dance for us, and we all thought it was funny.
And all of us as kids, because they got the ride on the back, we thought that's a pretty cool job.
Yeah, just jump on the back, hang on. They don't have to get in. And then we didn't have this, but my grandparents had the ice man come by.
Yeah.
And they had that big block of ice, and they had an ice room
Yeah,
before they had a refrigerator.
Yeah, we never had that.
And it had a drain.
Yeah.
And you just went in there and chipped off ice when you wanted to, and the rest of it drained out of the house somewhere as it melted. And a day or two, he came back by and brought another. And he had that big old. I remember the big old tongs, and he had it with big old metal looking. Yeah, it was heavy piece of ice.
So I don't know who you are out there person.
And how about a doctor would come by every now and then?
Yeah,
they did house calls back then.
Oh, I forgot about that. Right. I don't think we ever experienced that, but I do know it happened.
But I don't know who did this out there on National Chocolate Milk Day, but I want to thank you. I don't know whether y'all know this happened or not, because it seems almost too good to be true. Is somebody started declaring that chocolate milk was a great recovery drink after you have worked out.
Really?
Now, that had to be a fat person that did that, and thank you.
The same person said walking is better than
Yeah,
and I was like, what? And it was the kind, you get in the store. They've got one, is it Pure Dairy or whatever?
Yeah.
It is the creamiest, most wonderful chocolate milk. And, I'll just drink chocolate milk going through the grocery store.
And pay for it at the
end. Oh, yes, I love to do that.
You're that guy. Do you eat grapes, too?
But look, now that my thing is now, I'll walk up there with my chocolate milk. So this worked out. Just recovering.
Yeah.
With chocolate milk. I know that can't be true. Somebody did that.
Yeah,
and now I'll just say, it's a little recovery drink.
Yeah, that'd work out.
That'd work out.
I got a protein
drink.
bar. What you got? Three Musketeer.
Yeah.
So happy.
I like it.
Happy National Chocolate Milk Day. I love chocolate milk.
Day.
I absolutely love
celebrating.
I love chocolate milk. We'll be back.
It's a good invention.
15 minutes to the top. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That's the problem. So when you first told me, I thought
nip it.
I thought it was the standard. I thought it was the standard. Built-in.
Sometimes it's funny without the replay. Speedy. Everybody got it.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't. I thought that's what you said.
That's what. Look, Speedy's gonna go back and revisit.
Yeah, he's gonna highlight it for you. Let me get the marker out.
Speedy's so concerned that everybody missed it, so he'll bring it back again.
Because I almost did, and I know Greg did because he's
the
not
worst
here today.
two in the world. You and JT.
Let me tell you what Greg's thinking about. So tomorrow's Lapo. Wow, that's all he's thinking about. That's all you.
It's been bumped again.
Oh, has it? Okay.
Yeah, really.
Who are you, my roofer?
Right. Having a hard time getting the roof boys out there?
Yeah. Well, the roofers are on their last option for this week. So, guys, this is it. Last try. We'll cover it. We will cover it later.
Right. But Bubba and I.
This is, hey, this is the last chance.
Are you saying that in baseball there's only 3 strikes, not 4?
That's right. And in a day or two, I may have another update, good or bad.
Right.
But anyway, we've had this water leak one time before, but we went in there, we fixed it, we did everything you could do, we did extra stuff. So I thought there was no way it could leak again. And hey, it leaked.
So
again.
that's my question. How then?
Yeah. I don't know. I just was placing buckets and getting fans out as I sprinted out of the house to get to work.
How did you discover this? Did you walk in and...
No, Betty said last night as I was already, half asleep, hey, I think we got a problem in the basement.
Mm.
And I said, what makes you think that? And she said, well, I think the ice machine is leaking. And I said, can you see it? She said, no. But I felt of it, and it felt like there was a problem. So, at 10 o'clock at night, you're already like, well, I'll deal with it in the morning. And, hey, in the morning, it was precious. But she had already cut the ice machine off, so there's nothing I could have done. I mean, it's just going to run its course.
So the fact that it's not drop signal, that's a whole... Well, first of all, you got to figure out how to keep this from happening. If you're just taking one of those squares and throwing it away every time, you go, well, I wish it wouldn't do it. But
it's a hassle.
But having to come and replace the whole ceiling every time.
Yeah, what does it look like, Rick?
Well, I've already said.
Let's just say it looks like dough hanging down.
Yeah. To me, though, my analogy really gave you the visual much better.
Right.
Jennifer, how are you?
I'm good. How are y'all this morning?
Good. We're going to go ahead and give you a timeout right out of the gate because you're a nurse, and give us your opinion on what just took place here.
I think y'all are fine, although it's hilarious to listen to y'all talk about it. You have slim to none chance of getting sick off the food. Your real concern should be the platters and utensils and the tables, maybe where he had his hands, or the restroom where he had his hands.
Yeah, and then maybe like shaking his hand and putting your hand all up in your mouth.
Or if we hugged him.
Yeah, we condemned the bathroom he's been in. Everybody's using our bathroom now.
That's your safest bet. The food, though, enjoy it. If I was there, I would totally eat the biscuit and gravy.
All right, let me tell you what we're doing immediately. I've gone into my office, into my stash, and I've pulled out a brand new roll of Airborne.
Oh, Rick, unroll it.
Okay, all right.
Crack the seal on it.
All right, Jennifer, thanks.
Here's the brother Airborne, brother Airborne, brother Airborne.
Here, pass out your glasses. Everybody gets a wafer.
Please don't let us get sick.
I don't know what song you're singing.
Hamza, here you go. Let's all get a wafer. Greg, here, bring your cup over to me. I'll serve them. I'm not the bartender, but
hit me right here.
Hey, barkeep. The fact that this is cold water, it's going to dissolve slower. Here's to.
I feel like we're coloring eggs.
Right.
Have you got your cup of vinegar?
Is that everybody?
That's a pleasant
smell.
Is that everybody? Now let it dissolve.
I ate a wafer just in my tongue that time.
No, don't do that.
Anybody want to say a toast?
All right, but we got to let it dissolve first.
Okay.
Once everybody's is dissolved, then we'll all drink them together. In celebration of...
Sorry, we can't take responsibility for y'all.
Right.
It's not part of the waiver. That's right. They signed the release. They're clear.
Yeah. Look, you signed your waiver. Good news is you've got a piece of squash coming. All right. So
and some carpet cleaner.
No. All right, we're dissolved now.
Oh, Rick, you're dripping. You're dripping everywhere.
I've already drank mine.
Everybody got it? We're dissolved.
Are you ready?
Yeah, here
Don't
we go.
drip it on the board.
Wait a minute.
If you're going to spill it, hit the maestro.
Let's... We're back 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Thank you for being with us today as another Rick and Bubba show rolls on National Chocolate Milk Day. Greg couldn't take it. He went to our drink cooler and he's brought the chocolate. Greg, that's not really chocolate milk. That's one of those chocolate protein drinks. That's not the same.
It's a protein.
It's not the same.
Core power.
Some great texts have come in on the milkman.
My favorite so far is a lot of us are here today thanks to a milkman. Oh, what a good one. Oh, what a good one.
Jody.
Also, someone said, Rick, when we were speaking of chocolate milk being a post-workout, it was a study at Indiana University in 2010, and they came to the conclusion that chocolate milk may be a better recovery drink than sports drinks that are out there for athletes who just completed a strenuous workout. So maybe we owe Indiana University for that one.
Why do I feel like that little quick rabbit was on the research team on that? Nestle's quick.
That's funny. So anyway, we do have chocolate milk in the cooler, though, not just, well, it's that, what is that new thing everybody's doing now, that Fairlife filtered milk or whatever it is? I don't even know what that means, and I'm afraid
I just
someone's
tore
going
that power drink up.
You didn't have a chance.
But I mean,
you
that's not the
recovered,
same.
didn't
What you just did wasn't the same. That's not chocolate milk.
No, it's not.
Right.
But it's closest I can find.
There's others in there that aren't the protein drink.
But
that
I
are
like
just
the protein better than those other ones.
Okay, but I thought you were going to get chocolate milk.
Rick, those things, I don't consider milk when you can bring it in hot and it sits there.
You're right.
It's still good for 4 months.
No, you're right. That's a good
chocolate,
point.
though. What you had was chocolate.
From the text line, somebody wants to know, Speedy, can you move it back down a little bit? It got away there, about the right mixture. The ratio, you had it. Yeah, there it is. The proper ratio of milk and chocolate.
Yeah,
should it be really rich, or
that's
should
right.
it be just enough to taste it? Well, the answer to that is really rich.
I think the more the merrier, the way I say it.
I mean, if they said to put 1 scoop in it, I would start with 2 and then go from there.
I've completely abandoned I'm making chocolate milk with powder. I want to buy it already made.
You're done with that?
What is the name of that brand that is so good? They still have glass bottles.
Promised Land Dairy.
Promised Land Dairy. Thank you, Chris Adler.
They're from Texas. I've toured the plant like 3 times.
That is the greatest chocolate milk out there right now.
Even I don't like strawberry milk. Even the strawberry milk is good.
Easy now.
I don't
Get off in that.
I never went strawberry.
No, not if chocolate's available.
Yeah. It's like drinking melted strawberry ice cream. It is so good.
Now that is true.
I'm so disappointed because as a kid, I was so just vanilla. I was just easy
Well, look
going.
at you. Well, look at your look. You're a vanilla person.
And then just regular old milk or whatever.
Why
I
did you
never
drink
branched out and had chocolate milk. And then as an adult, I had, and I was like, you know what? I've been missing out my whole life.
Wait a minute. You didn't drink it as a kid?
Not really. Not
You were
really.
scared of it?
I just never. I was just a voice. It seemed like
you hate
if
that
there
made
was,
me drink
if
milk.
there was a, which one do you
Yes.
want? I would just always go regular. And I'm just,
Boy, you missed out.
I know.
You
That's
really
what I,
missed
That's what
out.
I feel. I feel like that.
Gosh. And you probably with your age, was the milkman over by the time you came along as a kid? Because I mean those have been gone
Early.
Nah, they didn't do it in Mississippi.
Were you scared of Santa
Didn't do it in
too?
Mississippi.
Yeah. Do you hate Santa too?
No.
Do you hate Christmas?
Tooth Fairy. I was
Wasn't
a little
big
worried
on
about
the
him.
Easter Bunny.
No, Mom. I don't want Captain Crunch. Give me grape nuts.
Yeah, well, we've talked about this, Greg, and you did too. We were such picky
Worst
eaters.
cereal ever.
Oh,
I can't imagine what my parents went through
listen,
early on. I was so picky when I
I
about
can't
my
say
eating.
anything. My mom still talks about it.
I tell you
I'm
one thing.
going, Mom, I'm grown now. I'm over it.
Let me tell you one thing. My mom
I tell
never
you
had to
what.
worry about. Never. When she looked at old Husky,
Yeah, he'd eat.
she didn't have to worry about picking. Old Husky was standing by ready to go. I'll try it,
rock
Mama.
and roll.
I'll try it, Mama.
Give it to me.
Oh my goodness, Promised Land midnight chocolate. Good gracious.
You mentioned Captain Crunch. What flavor would you say Captain Crunch is?
What
kind
is
of a
it?
butterscotch kind of thing.
Peanut
It's kind of an
buttery?
odd,
Kind of
taste. isn't it?
No, the
Didn't they have a
I
peanut
liked it.
butter
They
flavor?
did, Greg. That's not what we're talking
Yeah,
about.
that was the round ones, the
Yeah.
peanut.
We're
butter.
talking about regular Captain Crunch.
Yeah.
Okay, we're not even
Butterscotch.
we're not even talking about putting them berries in it. Remember when they did that?
Butterscotch.
Yeah, it's kind of a
It's
butterscotch
like
taste.
yeah, but
I
it
don't
also
know.
cuts the roof of your mouth.
It does.
It does.
I used to
too
love me some.
sharp.
I used to love me some Cookie Crisp.
Greg, that's not a cereal. That's not a
That
cereal.
came along.
Yeah, y'all don't
Not
like
a
Cookie
ce-
Jarvis?
No,
Reese's Puffs are
that's
good.
not. That's not a cereal.
I'll eat Reese's Puffs as an adult right now.
Yeah, that was after my time.
Yeah, no, the Cookie Crisp.
You used to eat Raisin Bran, and I hated when you ate it.
Okay, I like the way the
I'm not-
raisins were chewy.
I didn't like it.
Oh, I
When
hate
you would eat it, it
Raisin.
bothered me.
You don't like Raisinets either, so there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, I love
What?
Raisinets.
Yes.
I love Raisinets.
Yes.
You know the one you like. I like Raisinets.
Speedy loves. I tell you what Speedy loves. Chocolate covered treat.
Remember there were two of them. I picked Raisinets.
Yeah, and what was left?
And that other one. That's the one you picked.
Why did they name that? Well, I know why, but I remember going to the movie and ordering it because I really liked it.
Greg,
and I would order it, and I would be embarrassed.
Can I tell you the same people that named the chocolate covered peanuts what they named them versus Raisinette? I promise you, if you look back, it's the same agency that came up with Dick's Sporting Goods.
They're good. Those goobers are good. They're good. They're good candy. It's a candy.
You do realize we'll just pull that clip out and we'll put it in this instant replay, and it'll haunt you for the rest of your life.
Yeah. Remember the song, Goobers, Raisinets, chocolate-covered treats, Raisinets and Goobers. Y'all remember that?
No.
Yeah.
You don't remember that? Oh, that was awesome.
Well, you didn't hang out with our gang. You think our gang didn't know that song?
The best chocolate-covered peanut, and I don't know what brand
Here
it
he goes.
is those double dips. This double dip chocolate. Oh.
I don't even know.
I like
they even had the Publix
Cocoa
brand.
Puffs. I like those.
Oh, yeah, because it would make what? Chocolate milk. If you put milk in it.
No, I didn't put milk on my cereal.
Bubba, if you'd have done that with Cocoa Puffs, then you'd have chocolate milk.
I have never put milk on my cereal. I always eat
You remember
it
the
dry.
Cocoa Rice Krispies?
Yes.
Those were good.
Yeah, but wasn't that the same thing as with the one? What was that same cereal that had a bear on the front of it? Sugar Crisp.
Golden Grams?
Oh,
Y'all ever
Sugar
eat
Smacks. No,
Sugar-
that
oh,
was
Smacks.
No,
That's
that
it.
was the frog.
Do you like
Sugar
Apple
Crisp?
Jacks?
I did. Yeah,
I did.
no.
Apple Jacks was a good change up.
I
for
didn't
me.
mind
It wasn't
Apple
the
Jacks.
everyday cereal, but
my
I was
favorite, and
Frosted
still
Flakes
is my
and
favorite, is
Captain Crunch.
Frosted Rice Krispies.
Golden
You ain't gonna beat
Crisp.
that.
Crisp.
Golden Crisp.
Golden Crisp.
Yeah.
I don't even remember
Greg,
that.
do you realize
good.
that was from Post? Do you realize, Greg? But when you rave about the frosted Rice Krispies,
That's a great one.
it's just Frosted Flakes and
Yeah, but
and
it's
rice
better.
form.
I like
that's all
Frosted
that
Flakes
is.
too. I do.
That's all
They're
that is.
great, but
It's the same exact thing.
it's a little different.
No, it's not. It's not different.
Of course, y'all always make fun of me on this, and I ate a bowl of this the other night, crackling oat bran.
That's
a good cereal.
Are you 1,000 years old, Greg?
I'm telling you, it's good.
Here's the problem with crackling oat bran. Every time you would bring it in, I hated it. It looked like dog food.
It does. It looks just like dog food. In fact, we tricked somebody into eating dog food one time because we told them it was crackling
That
oat
is
bran.
correct.
So
Remember
that's
that?
so you.
When I was a kid in
Buddy of
Florida,
ours.
we fed that to our hermit crabs. That was
What are you
hermit
talking about?
crab food. The
Crackling oat bran?
Yes, yes.
Well, it's good.
yes.
Did the hermit
crabs are ahead of their time.
Did the hermit crab like it?
Yeah, that was like all they ate.
First of all, that's a good pet, hermit crab. But that was thrilling.
It really does look like dog food, by the way.
It does. It's
Why don't
really
you get
good.
you a scorpion to play with?
Yeah, get you a scorpion. There, look at there. That
my
looks
brother
just
had
like
a-
dog food.
My brother had a pet tarantula. It got out, snuck into his backpack, lived in his backpack for a couple days, came out of his backpack while he was at school and was on his shoulder, and a girl looks over and sees a tarantula on my brother's shoulder at school. That happened.
Wow.
Top of the
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Let's toast this airborne.
Hold your airborne up
to the
I'm already done.
to the
Me too.
pale,
Already
freckled
drank mine.
face, redheaded guy that's sick as a dog right now.
We love you, sir. Thanks for breakfast.
Your breakfast was outstanding. You were already pale. You looked transparent when you walked by the window. And we want to thank you for that delicious breakfast. God love you, and may none of us get sick because of you.
Here, here. Here, here.
Well, that's good.
That's some good stuff.
Our airborne today is the original formula.
That's pretty good.
I'll eat this show. I might have to have another one.
Now, Speed, look, it's all about moderation.
Set me up with one more of them, bartender.
No. You can look, everything balance and moderation, including airborne. You don't need another one until 3 more hours when you're feeling bad again.
Need another airborne, say hey.
Is there an airborne anonymous meeting anywhere?
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Guys, I was at Texas A&M Oklahoma State game last night, and I just realized how much we take for granted, all the traditions of college football that are so unique.
Yes.
And being a man of motivation, I want to pay tribute to one of the most motivational traditions of college football this week. That tradition involves perhaps the most inspirational element that exists in our world, and that is music.
Oh, wow.
And the tradition I'm talking about is what makes me the happiest on Saturday afternoons. It's the marching band. Now, I know I'm Lou Holtz, but even I can't play all the instruments at once. I can, however, play one of them. So I'm starting a one-time segment this week that I'm calling Lose Licks. Guys, you mind?
Lose licks?
Lose legs.
All right, Coach Holtz is getting up.
Oh, my goodness.
He's moving to the drum set. Folks,
I didn't know that Coach Lou was a drummer.
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me.
Yep.
Lou Holtz on the drums. All right, he's
adjusting.
He's got his whistle on.
Yeah.
Look at Coach Holtz.
He's kind of dragging a little bit.
Yeah. Coach.
Guys, I think my whistle's messing me.
All right, take your whistle off.
Oh, yeah,
Coach.
that helped him in the 40, you remember?
Yeah, it did. Get that.
Let's see here.
Okay.
This is just kind of uncomfortable to me here.
Okay, the drums.
To the leprechaun.
It was the whistle. It was. The whistle was in his way. Welcome back to the Rick and Bubba Broadcast Plaza and Telephone.
He's loaded like a bag of
comedian, motivational speaker, singer-songwriter,
bag of powder.
Lover, father, husband, brother.
Don't even say my name until I have a chance to say, Lenora, that sweater's gorgeous, girl. You still hold the Christmas spirit. May God bless you and your family, girl.
John Morgan.
Lenora looking righteous in a blue sweater.
Yeah.
With got the Christmas scene on it.
Yep.
Beautiful woman.
That's right. A minute ago, I saw Rudolph leading Santa right across it.
Did you seriously?
Yeah, I did.
The little red light. Just...
John, what did you bring us?
I brought you some things from your kitchen. Because I know y'all don't get out much. I brought some red pepper jelly because I don't eat it, and it came to me in the gift box.
Right.
And some bread, some whole wheat bread because I'm worried about y'all health.
Yeah.
Some Twizzlers because you got to have a little sweet.
Right.
And then I got you some sunglass holders.
Thank you.
Thank you, John.
Because it's the Christmas spirit. It's the Christmas season.
Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas to you. And how proud we ought to say Merry Christmas,
I know.
I'm tired of people telling us we can't say what we want to say, And I really don't care. Merry Christmas. It's the life of Christ that we celebrate on Christmas. So let's be real about it,
What about the children? Update us on them. What's their age?
Everybody's doing good. Everybody's doing good. I know what the boys want. Not really sure what the daughter wants. She's Chinese.
Right.
Really can't read her face. It's flatline.
Gang's all here, and Golden Ticket Seats will join us a little bit later on. We thank you for being with us on another Rick and Bubba show. We are, we'll update you on the aftermath of Hurricane Helene, now a tropical storm running up east, and I know a lot of folks still with power outages and still some pretty intense wind. But we'll continue to get the updates as they come in. Also, we do have coming up this weekend college football, some big games. The biggest, Alabama hosting Georgia. That'll be a dilly. That a lot of folks focus there. We can talk about that today on the show. Make predictions if you want. People are texting and emailing, going, "Will we hear from Mr. Nadmeyer today?" I don't know. I mean, probably. Of course, we already know
he's already embedded.
Yeah, he's been there since the bye week. So anyway, we'll see. We may do that today. But a lot of you are going through a lot. You've been through a lot with this hurricane. You're probably looking for some good news. We can't find that Beth Mowins is doing a game this weekend. So I think we have an all clear there.
Just quickly on the topic of chocolate milk that we were talking about last hour.
I can't believe there's anything else left to say about chocolate milk.
Do you want to know why it is a good recovery drink?
Yeah, I
you
would.
want to know the facts behind that?
Are we going to land and agree with the Indiana University? I'm all in on that. Yeah,
well, Rick.
Yeah, sure we are. Here we are. Okay.
The carbohydrate to protein ratio. Chocolate milk has the ideal carbohydrate to protein ratio, about 3-to-1, which helps in replenishing glycogen.
Look out now.
And repairs muscle tissue. The carbohydrates help to refuel muscles, while protein help to repair and rebuild muscle fibers. Hydration. It contains water and electrolytes like sodium and potassium, which aid in hydration.
How about that?
Calcium and vitamin D, which is it's rich in calcium and often fortified with vitamin D, both important for bone health. The taste, Rick, it just tastes good. People are more out to drink it than other things.
It is a win.
Affordable and accessible. It is convenient, cost-effective, and when you compare it to other recovery drinks, the cost is very effective.
No, that's true.
Speedy, one time when we were doing CrossFit or something, one of our trainers, I can't remember which one, told us the chocolate milk.
Yeah, it was either Lewis or Jesse, and he said, go get, because, we'd go home and we'd be nauseated, like think we're going to throw up. Yeah. And he said, go grab some chocolate milk and some orange juice.
Oh, yeah.
Something about the lactic acid or something with that orange juice. I don't know, but it would work.
Yeah.
It would take it away from us.
So, Adler, some Hurricane Helene, and like I said, that was great news. First time I heard it, I didn't even question or look for the study. I said, sounds good to me.
Yeah, right. I didn't really want to question it, Rick. I just went with it.
Sir, I see that you've already drank a bottle of chocolate milk while you were grocery shopping. Is that your empty bottle in the cart? It is. I'm going to pay for that, and I'm just replenishing after it's been working out a little bit. You probably, just trying to replenish.
There's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion, as long as you pay for it.
That's right, got to pay for it. We do have some Hurricane Helene stuff here in the video audio stuff today. Bubba, would you like to see video 8? The International Space Station flew over Hurricane Helene.
Oh yeah, I love this.
Would you like to see that? This is just a little something for you. So look at this. Here we go, flying over it. And so we see it here. Look at that. There's the space station flying over the hurricane. There it is.
It's just covering the whole bit of the Earth we can see.
That's probably about 200, maybe 250 miles up over the top of it.
Right.
Flying 4 times faster than a rifle bullet. That's amazing, isn't it?
It really is.
Bubba, you are intelligent.
Thank you, Bill.
That will pull a Shatner. Also, I want to look at some of the other things. This number 10. Here's somebody in Tampa, Florida. Did you see some of the footage from Tampa? Broadcasting live from his living room, showing the aftermath of Hurricane Helene. Look at this. Look at the water.
Disinfect some of this nastiness. That's good.
He is in a boat in his house.
Florida things. Florida man doing Florida things. By the way, please visit hornblasters.com. I'm located here in Tampa, Florida. Bro, get out. What are you doing?
He's reading comments.
Yeah, I got the chlorine going, so it's good.
He's got the chlorine going.
Like the chlorinator for a pool, he just put that in his house that he's floating in a little boat.
At 2 a.m., the water might start going down. But in the meantime, it's going up. The foundation of the house, like all this water is bubbling underneath the foundation.
Oh, my goodness.
So that's not good.
No, that is, wow.
Well, like you said, it's a Florida thing, man.
It's a Florida thing.
You're going to have these every year.
You're going to have that. People are, the ones who stay. I understand staying if it gets maybe a 1, 2, but staying 3 or above, I don't get. But here in video 11, here's a woman that stayed despite the evacuation orders. Her house is flooded up to the 2nd floor, and she's running a generator.
Yeah.
So
I don't think you're supposed to run those inside.
no, that's not the.
You need to ventilate, ma'am.
Yeah, that's not.
So you're gonna have another problem.
So there's the 2nd floor, and there's the water.
Insane.
Where do you?
It's a nice
begin?
house.
Where do
too.
you begin?
Well,
It's
but what
tough.
I'm saying is that's the point you're talking about, Greg. I understand about insurance and all that, but if I'm here, I've got to live in these conditions. If I left, I know my house has got trouble, and now I got to start the process of cleaning it up or rebuilding it or whatever. But if I'm there, the only
to let the water.
the only shelter I have is this place full of water. I don't understand that. I don't know what you gain by staying. But we got alligators in the streets of Sarasota, video 12. So there's alligators. This is the thing. When all
they think this is great.
Oh, yeah. When all this flooding starts, here come the gators, and they're going to be up and down. And like Greg said, he saw somebody swimming.
This guy was completely immersed. Nothing but his head out of the water, swimming down Main Street.
There's the gators at the red light. There's a car that for some reason thought it could drive. That's stuck now, and there's gators everywhere.
That is insane, man.
Yeah, so alligators there at the 4-way stop. So that's not good. And then Bubba, of course, there's a man in the hurricane, but he has his Trump flag. He wants everybody to.
Well, Ricky wants to make sure everybody knows.
Right. So
look, his boy's blowing too.
And brings it through the live shot when there's
everything's just going by.
There's a news.
The flagpole is bent.
Yeah, PVC pipe's about to break.
Man, that's good. And then the Lee County Sheriff's Department down in Fort Myers, Florida, has released a video, and you can basically see that it's underwater. That whole place in Fort Myers, it is a ton of water with a ton of wind, and I mean everywhere you look. And we're only going to get more and more of this. Look at this. There is Fort Myers, Florida, and I mean it is like you're in Venice. You know it, and you're all in boats, and you're coming down the streets.
I don't know how you engineer around that. I mean, you just go, we're going to have that, and you deal with it.
I think you're right.
I think it'll eventually go away.
I mean, it's going to happen quite a bit. I mean, if you're in Florida,
ain't nothing messier than something flooded and nasty and wet.
I mean that's.
And throw in alligators swimming in it. That's my favorite.
And some pythons while we're at it.
Yeah.
And speaking of boats going down roads, here is a boat going down a road in Florida with a Trump flag.
Down the road.
Understand this. My house is blown away. I'm doing. Hey, before we go, grab that Trump flag.
Hey, get the Trump flag and put it where it goes.
Yeah, we're gonna put it on front of the boat.
It's still pretty windy to be in a boat.
Sure,
it sure is.
You know you think it'll push your car around? It'll really push a boat
Bubba,
around.
if you will ride an outboard motor through the streets of your flooded town and you did not evacuate, you think you care about the wind?
Yeah.
I wish we'd find that footage of that guy swimming. It was. I mean, it's dark and they got the lights and these people in the boat. All of a sudden, he goes by nonchalant. Look, he just. All you can see is his head and his arms.
All right, when we come back, we will hear from Alabama's biggest fan, Dickie Nadmeyer. Pre-game, Alabama versus Georgia. The Nadmeyers have been there since bye week, camping, and they're ready to go. We'll hear from Mr. Nadmeyer if we can find him next.
Rick and Bubba.
Watch your chain. I never spank her. You spank her, it break your heart, Because when she cry, the water just fall out. They don't have bottom eyelid. And but I love her. And I got a call I had to go to school. Speedy. Had to go to school because they called me about the daughter, right?
What did she do?
You expected about the sons.
Exactly.
You expected.
No, so they rolled me in, my dear people. They rolled me in, and they said, Mr. Morgan, we need to talk to you about your daughter. And I said, okay, well, seriously. And underneath there was choice words, but I held back because I knew where I was. And So they said, it's nothing bad when you're going to test your daughter for the gifted program.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well, then I took a deep breath and I said, well, seriously, did you have to call me in for this, And they said, well, most parents are really happy. And I said, yeah, great, do what you got to do. And they said, seriously, most parents are happy. I said, she's Chinese, man. We expected it. Now, you tell me you're going to test one of them boys, I do flips all through this. I brought them into the world, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And just, one thing unfolds another. But I'm loving the kids, and life in Louisiana's doing okay. We're trying to bounce back from that oil spill.
Yeah.
And let me be so clear as to say this clear, too. If George Bush don't like black people, I can promise you Obama don't like Cajuns. You know what I'm saying? That'll roll that on the line right there. Come down there for his pictorial in khaki pants and loafers. Kind of oil you gonna help dig up. All I wanted him to do was just kind of lean over one of them big ears and scoop up about 80 gallons.
A new intern to be named, we think Phobia, because of her phobia for not mascots without faces. She really specified that today. She does have a very light hue. Mm-hmm. Very
pale.
Very, but
lovely. I mean, it's not negative. It's just a description.
Light complected.
Mm-hmm. You have real long hair too.
Yep. I'm a second-degree black belt, by the way.
What?
I used to
come beat up Greg right out here.
Hey, by the way, Kyle Maynard was on TV last night again.
Hey, come kick Greg. What do you think, Rick?
Will you come kick him and carry him?
Get out here. Yeah. Get out here.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to beat a girl up.
No, that's okay.
No, I mean, I'm talking about just kick him.
Yeah, not really.
Just like in the chest.
Yeah, not really. Not really.
Yeah,
trying
I'm
to
not talking
hurt
about like
him.
y'all
You want me to
fight.
stand there and let
Show
her
a
get
move. Show us a move.
Just kick him in the chest.
Just one kick to the chest.
Karate is real.
Karate is real. I know it's real.
Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him, folks.
All right, here she goes.
Oh, God,
she's gonna
take her shoes off.
She's gonna kick Greg in the chest. All right.
She's gonna whip him with her hair.
Well, what are we doing? Because you're sizing him up right now.
Yeah. I mean.
Y'all don't fight. Just show us a move.
Okay.
Well, no, not on the side.
Oh, she's really gonna kick him.
She's
really gonna kick him.
Yeah.
Speedy.
Gotcha.
Just go like boxing.
Come on.
All right, tighten it up, Greg. Oh my goodness, here comes a kick. Oh my gosh.
That was pretty good.
That's pretty good. Yeah. That's good. That's a pretty good kick, by the way.
That was.
Greg, don't hit a girl. All right, I gotta have one more.
Get it right here. I want it right down here.
No, Greg. No.
What about the side of the kneecap?
Yeah.
Blow his knee out.
You pretty accurate? Okay.
You gotta.
All right.
Just like yelling. Get it out. Ready? 1, 2.
Pretty good kick.
Can
Can I tell you? How about that?
Now follow that with a punch.
That was pretty high. That was pretty high.
Oh,
for
she's
her.
gonna punch him now.
Huh?
Greg, I don't know about this. Oh.
That's what I needed.
That's good.
I heard that big thud.
Greg,
It hurt more than he wanted to.
wait a minute, Greg. Did you swallow your floss?
Hey, listen. I mean, she's no Kyle Maynard. That's pretty good.
Did you swallow your floss?
One side kick. That's
Greg,
it.
you gonna take a side
Greg,
kick?
are you crazy?
Hey, but by the way, is your floss out of your mouth?
Yes.
Greg, don't damage that new skin area there. You don't have the padding you used to have.
Oh.
Look at his face, Rick. You missed his face. You went, ooh, that hurt.
Hey, she really knows how to do this.
So the sidekick brought a different face. The sidekick brought a different face.
Look at him.
Yeah, that hurt.
All right, now let's act
You know
like,
what? You know what it
like
did?
you're in a
It
dark
disrupted
alley.
his heart.
And Greg comes up.
That's what it did.
Let's act like you're in a dark alley and Greg comes up. Come here, turn around. All right, and he's a robber and he comes up trying to take your money.
Yeah,
Ready?
flip him. She just slapped him like she went Andalusia right then. That wasn't no martial art.
Here we go.
Yeah, do you have a move?
Ready?
We're back 20 minutes now past the hour. No bigger game this weekend in college football than Alabama hosting Georgia. People want us to hear from Nadmeyer. There you go.
Do we have Dickie on the line?
I think so. We it says he is here.
Dickie?
And let's see what we got here. Hang on just a second. Let me get over here to that one. Dickie, are
Hello,
you there?
Dickie.
Hello, Dickie. Hello.
Well, he may be underwater.
He could be. Let's see what we got here. Hold on.
Hello,
put him
Dickie.
on hold, and we're gonna put him on hold, and we're gonna answer here. Let's see if he's there.
Dickie, you there?
You there, bud? Oh, you're
What in
kidding
the
me.
world
Let's
is
go.
Well,
with the
we
phone
had him
too.
for a minute.
Dickie.
A lot of excitement in Tuscaloosa.
I tell you.
May have lost the line.
Dickie.
Don't you know the old cell service is going to be
Where
swamped?
is he? I don't know what I'm doing. It looks like I'm doing everything right.
Well,
Greg, we need your help, bud.
I don't
Could boy, where's Dickie? This is so Dickie right here.
Yellow Dickie. Yellow Dickie.
It says he's on air. It says he's on air. Maybe, let's see here. A, that's on A. Should we go to B? Put him on hold. What you think, Ad? Okay. All right. We're going to see if we can't get him. So, Bubba, there you go. Dickie, it says he's here, but he's not. So what do you do? I guess we just move on and see if we can get him.
Try to hook him up again.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they're trying. All right. Well, you never know with Dickie. If
we don't know where his
not.
camper is,
No.
You don't know what kind of cell service he's got there.
Right.
He may be without power. Who knows?
Yes, it could be without power. But I guess I don't know what happened there.
I heard y'all loud and clear.
You did? We couldn't hear you on our end at all. Huh.
Well, that's awful.
Okay.
Get ready for more technical difficulties around the game.
So let's see if it. So, hello, Nick. Nick.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
I thought y'all were taking Dickie. Sorry.
Well, we were trying to. What we're trying to figure out is the phone system not working, and apparently it is. So so I don't know if it's something on Nadmeyer's end, but there shouldn't be any of trouble because now yours is working. So what's on your mind, Nick? Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to tell you I work for the power company. I'm from Texas, so we're convoyed up, headed over to the east side of Florida. But,
really? Okay.
I heard y'all talk. Yeah. I heard y'all talking yesterday about why is it not all underground? So it is more reliable, but the thing that you get into is it's harder to troubleshoot, more expensive to install.
Yes.
And it's just, when it goes out, you just got to think about it. When you're troubleshooting the overhead line, you can see it. When you're troubleshooting the underground, you can't. So.
Yeah, it goes back to, I thought about that when you're on different things when it comes to, it almost becomes like Bubba and I, though we don't really care for drop ceilings. Downstairs, when you got a water problem, you sure are glad you have them.
Yeah,
because when you don't have drop ceiling, now you can't find it. You got to find a drop ceiling's pretty easy. You can look around in there and find it. But so you're right. Sounds like it's a similar situation.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nick. I appreciate what y'all do.
And the
I tell you what,
undertaking of if you're taking main lines down and replace that would be quite a deal.
Since I know that you had the hotline, why don't you go call?
Why don't you just get on this?
And well, that shouldn't have anything to do with it.
I was just thinking, his office phone.
Why don't you go call from that phone to the hotline too, and I'll answer it, and we'll see what the problem is, because a phone call should be a phone call no matter where it's coming from.
Well, you would think.
Yeah. So, but I mean, with everything that's come
we've seen
through,
stranger things.
Well, plus, I mean, on location and where that is, and like I say, see, hey, 1 2 1 2.
1 2.
Hear you loud and clear.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Yeah, no problem.
So what? Hold on. This is Dickie. Dickie just walked in.
Well, let's. Dickie, I'm gonna call for a reset and try again. Yeah. So there you go.
He just walked in.
Just happened to be there.
All right. So tell me if you think we should do this or not. Let's see if we should do this or not. So, if we do the Beth Mowens warning, because she is not doing college, but we have discovered, because the audiences, they're going to look for everything. They have discovered that she is calling a professional game this weekend. Does that count?
Ooh, what network?
It looks like CBS, Paramount,
Cleveland, isn't it?
Paramount Plus. So it's Cleveland. God love them if they have, and the Raiders, two really bad teams, and they've got. But Beth calls that. So do we warn pro fans? I don't know. We never have. It usually is college football fans, but
I don't know what the ruling is on that.
I want you to imagine. All right, first of all, you're going to have to deal with the streaming deal to get it. Okay.
Yep.
Then you're a Cleveland fan or you're a Raiders fan, and you finally have done it. You're like, hey, I've got it. I've got our game. It is ready to go, and you're ready to sit down and enjoy it. And all of a sudden, you hear Beth Mowens. Do you just go?
She's out of her element there.
And it looks
You're
like
the poor old Browns.
Right.
They've never had a decent mascot. You know, I mean, it's just
they got a
well, you're named after a coach.
Right,
I mean, that's no good.
So college fans, you are clear, but it's sad to report, professional fans are not.
They moved her up.
Yeah.
We calling the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, no.
Live from Las Vegas, Sin City.
Are they in Cleveland or in Vegas?
They're going to be in Vegas.
Vegas.
Sin City. Coming to you live from Sin City, Jay Feely, Ross Tucker, and Tiffany Blackman.
I feel sorry for the Browns in a different way than I feel sorry for the Vikings. But,
sure.
The Browns.
It is a different thing.
It is. The Browns at one time had it going on and got rid of their quarterback.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. What possesses you to do that?
Didn't
they get rid of Kozar like mid-season?
Yeah. I saw a thing on that.
They were like winning.
Oh, and the crowd, the fans turned on them. They couldn't believe it. They loved Bernie.
That's nobody does that.
And doesn't it?
You know who it was? It did it. Belichick.
And doesn't it seem
that's who cut him?
Yeah, doesn't it seem that they were punished for that move, and they've never recovered from that punishment?
Yeah,
it's almost like the Babe Ruth curse Brown version.
I don't remember the exacts because it's been a while. We need to look up the exacts of that year and see what the stats were and what their record was. I mean, obviously Belichick has gone on, and I think he's easily to call him the GOAT in the NFL. But it doesn't mean everybody's perfect all the time, does it?
It seems like the Browns are down.
They said that Deshaun Watson
Raiders
wants her to give him a massage if they win.
Hey.
That's Beth.
Let's see if Deshaun can earn a massage tonight, guys.
Oh, they paid him a lot of money.
Oh,
good gracious
so
alive.
many.
How much longer are they going to do that?
I don't know if you know his tune-in's not working.
Yeah.
But anyway, so
wait a minute.
You're kidding me.
So I love when somebody just now texted, "Hey, did y'all know?" Yeah, we are working on that. We do. Yeah, we
believe it.
All right, we'll be back. We'll come back. More Rick and Bubba coming up. 866 We Be Big. We'll try again to go to the tailgating with Nadmeyer and see if we can't get him in here. It looks like it might have been on our end, which means we may not be able to get him. He may be frustrated because that means we're now pulling more time away for him preparing.
I tried to stop him. He wouldn't stop.
So we'll see. Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Icon Nancy Kerrigan. Her family continues with controversy. The father of the American figure skating icon Nancy Kerrigan is dead.
Wow.
And her brother is behind bars accused of assault and battery against 70-year-old Daniel Kerrigan, according to Massachusetts authorities.
Does anybody know where Tanya Harding is? Has anybody got her?
Where's Galooly at?
Where are Galooly?
Oh.
Well, you never know. You never know. Tanya Harding may have started dating Nancy Kerrigan's brother
or dad,
and either one. But I would think brother here because then the brother apparently killed his dad.
Right.
And I can see Tanya Harding's fingerprints all over that.
Daniel Kerrigan died Sunday after being taken by emergency personnel from his home to a hospital, authorities say. His son, 45, was arraigned Monday and pleaded not guilty to charges stemming from an alleged assault. According to police, they responded to a 911 call at 1:30 a.m. Sunday from Brenda Kerrigan, wife of Daniel and mother to Mark and Nancy. Let's see. There was a violent argument and struggle between father and son, resulting in the elder Kerrigan falling or collapsing on the kitchen floor. They said that Mark told authorities he did, in fact, have an argument with his father. The argument became physical. He grabbed his father around the neck, and at some point, the father collapsed to the floor. Authorities are still investigating the entirety of the circumstances, along with the cause and manner of death. The county medical examiner is expected to release a report within a couple of weeks. According to police, they found Mark Kerrigan in the basement of his house, clearly intoxicated and extremely combative. He refused to comply with police officers, and they had to subdue him with pepper spray before forcibly removing him from his home.
Yeah, you know, I got to tell you something. If you're going to plead not guilty, I don't know that your last thing is. Now, look, I was choking my dad.
Yeah. I had both fingers.
Yeah, and I didn't kill him, and I know that I fought the law when y'all came to get me, and I'm staggering drunk, but I ain't killed nobody.
I don't think it's looking good for Mark right now. It says he wept softly during Monday's arraignment.
After he was sober.
His attorney told the judge that Mark was in grief and quite distraught about his father's death, but denied any responsibility for the death. I just choked Dad, threw him on the floor where he passed out.
Yeah, but I mean, it ain't like I killed him.
And then I went home, pitched a drunk, but I'm not responsible for what happened later.
Well, I'll tell you what, he came in that house drunk, rip-roaring against his daddy. He was drunk on arrival.
His attorney said that Mark Kerrigan was unemployed and recently released from a correctional facility.
Oh, boy.
He was living at home with his parents. He was taking medications and seeking psychological help for post-traumatic stress, apparently from his time in the military.
No, I'll tell you what his emotional stress is about. He's running with Big Red.
Yep.
I take it he wasn't into skating. Just her?
No. Yeah.
Okay. You know, when Taylor choked me out at the house the other day, I could have, he wasn't in a drunk rage, but he was showing like some MMA moves.
Let me tell you,
I passed out. That could have went bad.
Let me tell you what this loser was.
But he
doing.
let go and helped you.
This loser was living. This loser was living with his mom and daddy again.
Right.
All right, and he came into mom and daddy's house, middle of the night, rip-roaring drunk. Daddy's tired of it.
Please look at him on TV.
Look, Daddy got up and said, "You know what? You got to get your act together," and he went for the choke on him. Because he's all,
right.
You
need to get
sounds like it was a tinderbox situation.
Yep, it sure did, and those can be very troubling.
Yep.
The whole circus thing is it's just
it's the greatest show on earth.
Well, it is. It's just a tradition, and this one is one of those that hits the arenas, and is the, like you said, it is the big one, and I still and this is going to offend some people, I understand, and but for me, I still prefer the kind of traditional circus they put on, other than this weird Cirque du Soleil thing.
Right.
And I know that's big, and people like it, and I respect that. But I don't want to be made to feel that I'm traveling into some bizarre dimensions.
Yeah, I've had nightmares that remind me of Cirque du Soleil. That's a weird little bunch there.
It is, and
they're amazing. But why don't they just do tricks and not have to paint up and look like? Ghouls.
And when they go to their clowns, they're not trying to give you a happy clown. As a matter of fact, they play to the scary clown image, and their clowns are all scary, and it's like they're trying to be scary. I
don't like that.
It's impressive that some guy can hold another guy up with one finger on his forehead and all that, but it's just, why do we have to be so weird about it? 35 minutes past the hour. So here's what we're going to do with Nadmeyer now. What we did before was have Speedy call his cell, or wherever he is, his hotel room in this case, and that did not work. So now we're just going to, we've told Dickie to be listening, and we come out of the break for him to call us, because I was answering calls with no trouble. So we don't know if that's an on-hold issue or whatever it may or may not be. So we'll see if he will call us. You need to call now, Dickie.
Well, try again, Dickie.
What's the over-under on this working?
I'm 50-50 at best. I mean, you'd be crazy to have odds higher than that, right?
Right, yeah.
Especially with everything going on right now.
Sure.
Dickie, you there?
Let's see if we got him here. Dickie Nadmeyer, are you there, sir?
Hello, Ted.
Oh, there
he is.
Wow.
There he is.
I didn't realize answering the phone call for Speedy was going to be like flying the International Space Station.
Yeah, he got a little tangled up there. So, Dickie, where are you at right now? Are you already in position for the game?
Relaxing here in our RV, located at Bryant-Denny Stadium, Saban Field. We have already gone out today, Bubba Bourgeois, and we have laid Little Debbie oatmeal pies at the foot of Nick Saban's statue, and we are ready to rumble.
So I suspect you are planning on a big Bama victory.
It will be a huge victory. Today, what we will do, we already have our signs ready to go for game day. We have Phyllis with the ever-present Kirby, you were not so smart to leave Bama. The children have various signs, all talking about Helene is nothing compared to the Crimson Tide, a road tide. And, of course, I have this, and I carry my standard, that is Kirk Herbstreit sucks.
What in the world?
Road tide.
The standard. Hey!
So, Dickie, any prediction on the game?
I want you to think about something for just a minute, Mr. Bubba Bourgeois, and let me say to you and to Dip and Dan, I feel good for Sooner fans this weekend.
Yeah.
War Eagle.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there you go.
You know,
don't say anything, Speedy. I've never seen a team as bad as Mississippi State. I haven't seen a team that bad. I mean, I can't remember last time I saw a team that bad. I mean, I even had somebody the other day said they'd taken out that ringy thing out of the cowbell. Road tide.
All right, now,
Quiet,
Dickie, stop.
Hey,
Dickie, how are you feeling about the new coach? Have you settled in yet? I mean, the win in Wisconsin was big.
Well, I heard someone calling the Rick and Bubba show, the Nat Byers love the Rick and Bubba show, and I heard someone call in asking would I be naming any future children Caitlin. And as I said, someone accurately said, Phyllis is older. Her womb would no longer receive my seed. Yeah. So the womb is empty, no eggs for Phyllis. And so what we're pulling for is one of the other children to maybe produce another heir that we could name Kalen. But let me be clear, Bill Bubba Bourgeois, no naming Kalen DeBoer until I see this ball game.
There you go.
Well, you got to have a proven record
to that.
Right?
I feel good. I think Kirby's smart. If he had been smart, no one's ever had a worse last name. Anybody who leaves the Tide while you are the standing in the wings waiting Saban protege, you leave the Tide and you could be the coach of the Crimson Tide right now. So Kirby, not so smart. Road Tide.
Well, there he is right there.
So, Dickie, I know you're up on the team. I mean, you watch this very close. Is there a part of the team or what part of Alabama's game worries you the most right now?
I'm usually never worried about the Tide. You know that.
Yes.
I feel just a little bit. I don't know what it takes. The only thing that concerns me about Kalen DeBoer is when I was watching the South Florida game, weeping, and I kept screaming, what does 75 have to do to be removed from the ball game? I thought to myself, if he were with that he probably has a future with the Secret Service. Road Tide.
Hey, Dickie.
As far as protection.
Good night.
Road Tide. Road
Dickie,
Tide.
Some of the folks,
so offensive line, Bill Bubba Bourgeois. A little concerned about the offensive line. Wish we were a little more physical there.
Several people have texted in wanting to know, do you know Roll Tide Willie personally?
I do know Roll Tide Willie personally. I will let all of you know that Roll Tide Willie does not have a driver's license. Roll Tide.
That is just wrong.
So that's just where we're going to leave it.
Got it.
Don't laugh at that. Don't laugh.
What about President Trump coming to the game?
Yeah.
Does that even add to the excitement even more?
A row Trump. And I want to ask you a question. He needs to be elected in November. Row Trump. Of all the places that Trump sought to be, did he pick the Plains? No. Did he pick Starkville? No. Did he pick Athens. He said, when I make my appearance going into November, I must find my way, like all champions, to Tuscaloosa. Row Tide. Row Tide, Row Trump.
I heard he likes that statue of Saban out there.
Yeah.
Well, soon we will be putting next to Saban, after November, of course, a Trump statue that will be right beside it.
With a jersey on.
Now, Dickie, are you going to College Game Day? And if so, what will you be wearing so we can pick you out?
I will be at College Game Day. You will see me. The good news is I'm going to position myself right behind Lee Corso. And as he, of course, continues to wander off the set, I'll be on TV over and over again. Row Tide. I will be wearing, I'm doing a bit of a throwback. I will be wearing the Bear Bryant 315 T-shirt.
Oh, okay. So that's it. We got to look for that. I got it.
Tide. And then I'll be wearing a Alabama Tide hat, and of course I am considering at game day to actually be wearing one pair of our game pants. Roll Tide.
Now, you being there for 2 weeks prior to the game, have you heard anything about who the guest picker might be?
We thought it might be you.
Well, I don't really want to give that away. But. Okay. I know that with this being the final year of the Rick and Bubba show, I don't know that this is true or not, but I have petitioned that I may be the guest picker today. But they told me it was a secret guess, and I'm telling you, I don't want to get my hopes up. Rick and Bubba show. I am praying it'll be Hank Williams Jr. Roll Tide.
Maybe it will.
Well, that would be quite a pick. I don't know how you could roll any more into Tuscaloosa this weekend.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. You give me Hank Williams Jr., you give me Donald Trump, you give me the Tide, you give me Georgia coming in, Kirby not so smart, I might just internally combust.
You can be able to handle
it. Tide.
Hey, and you throw in Tuscaloosa was blessed. The weather looks pretty good, Dickie.
Even Hurricane Helene won't come toward Tuscaloosa.
There you go.
And the dogs will come in here and beat us. The dogs will beat us in Bright Denny, now named Saban Field. You kidding me?
Have you gotten you a Trump's little pin that says "We're eating the dogs"? Have you gotten one of those too to wear?
Well, I don't have one of those. The entire family will be wearing those. I've handed those out. As soon as I saw them, I thought we're going to be eating the D-A-W-Ds, the dogs. I told my family, I said, for one ball game, we all going to be Koreans. Roll Tide.
Good night, Dickie. All right, Dickie, we've only got about 30 seconds. Give us the final score. What are you thinking?
Mr. Nadmeyer here from Bryant Denny Stadium in the RV near Saban Field. I predict the Alabama Crimson Tide under new coach Kayla Dubur. We will beat the dogs soundly. Alabama 36, the dogs 3.
36-3. Right.
36-3. And what's the Auburn, Oklahoma score, you think, Dickie?
Sooners 86. Auburn 2. And that's because they kneel in the end zone at the end to run the clock out. The Sooners showing mercy. Roll Tide.
There it is. All right, Dickie, be safe out there now.
There it is. You can bank on it.
Yeah. We'll see you on College Game Day. We'll be looking for you.
Nadmeyer out.
Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thanks for watching Rick and Bubba live on YouTube. Be sure to like, subscribe, and hit that bell for notifications. I want to give you a heads up. Speaking of the big game happening in Tuscaloosa this weekend, check out the September Bike Night Watch Party. It's September 28th. That's tomorrow, I think. Yeah. 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. at T-Town Harley-Davidson. That's the Harley-Davidson dealership in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. They're going to be giving away a custom Alabama Crimson Tide motorcycle. It's a 2016 custom-painted Harley-Davidson Street Bob. This is all sponsored and powered by and brought to you by Law Tigers. They're cool lawyers. They're lawyers that ride. They protect lawyers. If you're injured in a motorcycle accident, call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or go to lawtigers.com. No indication is made that the services provided by Law Tigers is better than any other lawyers, but they're cool lawyers. They're lawyers that ride. I don't know why my lights got turned off while I'm doing. Oh, they're back on. I'm not doing any of that. But yeah, do not miss this bike night at T-Town Tuscaloosa. There's going to be giveaways, food trucks, vendors, a live band, a watch party. It's all going down, and your chance to win a custom Crimson Tide motorcycle. It's a 2016 Street Bob, and it's from the year 2016 because that's the greatest year ever, because that's the year when Trump was elected, right, guys? All right. Thanks for watching Rick and Bubba on YouTube, and we'll be right back right after this.
I'm like you. And them contortionists like Yogi Kudu, and he gets in like a 3x3 box. That's amazing. You ever seen them, they wad themselves up in them boxes?
I don't care for that. Well, I don't want to see somebody do that.
But they're playing weird music, got weird lights while you're doing it.
Well, we got some weird song going. There's people dancing around with flags.
I'd rather see two girls shot out of a cannon.
Amen, brother.
Well, you know what that is? That's simplicity. You're not trying to look at you don't know what kind of message you're sending at Cirque. You're like, what are you doing? You're luring me into some kind of why are we being so weird about it?
Is this like purgatory? What is it?
Yeah,
it's weird.
Right. Why can't you just have some clowns run out and a bunch of them get out of a car? I love that.
Yeah, let's be happy and honk horns and stuff.
Yeah,
we ain't got to go,
and weird movement, and
I've had nightmares, woke up from them screaming.
Now, if they would dance with a line, that'd be huge.
Yeah, well,
I go see that.
I saw it one time, and they had one guy. They had like
you really want that
on fire.
Yeah, and like to me, I don't like the fact that in the middle at Cirque of other things going on is the actual act. It's like at one time they got one guy like stands there in a cape and acts like he's got a big axe hitting the floor with it and stuff. I don't get all that. I'm like,
weird.
Now, why are we doing that? What does that mean?
What does that mean exactly?
What does that mean?
Yeah,
what does that mean?
Yeah, to me, I don't want to feel like I'm at the circus, but at the same time, there could be portals being opened.
Yeah,
and then the blue men walk in. Then I get a whole nother weird feeling.
Now, how are you on blue men?
They've spooked me. I don't like old blue men.
You don't like blue men?
You don't like blue men?
They spook me a little bit.
You don't like the beat?
What does the blue men bother you? Why?
It's not an evil bother like Cirque du Soleil, but it's just a weird. I mean, have you looked at them?
I've never
that's
seen
a strange because they won't speak, so they're like mimes. You know how I'm about mimes.
So really,
they're blue mimes.
It's almost a human.
They're
puppet.
just blue mimes. Yeah, they're human puppets hitting on PVC pipe.
Well, don't they do more than just do the PVC pipe?
Now they have some amazing instruments made out of PVC pipe. I'll give them that.
So I've never seen the act.
So
I saw it on TV one time.
Greg's a blue man hater.
Are you kind of telling
I'm not into the blue man?
Are you telling Cirque and blue men the same thing? Just do that.
Exactly.
You ain't got to dress up in weird stuff.
Again, the blue men are nothing but souped up mimes. And I'm not into mine.
But if they weren't blue, they wouldn't get the attention. They wouldn't.
You know, they won't talk, but they're going to communicate with facial expressions. I hate that.
Have you ever? But what about when they come out there and they've got that PVC pipe? And it's,
now that's amazing.
And they're in the middle of it. It's all over, and they're honking like.
Oh, they got rhythm.
I tell you what,
There's
they look like.
They
look
tapping
like,
your foot.
They look like that. They have.
Yeah, that's a weird bunch.
You know what
that's,
it is?
That's more like a Oompa Loompa / Willy Wonka feel.
Yeah, but you know what they've done?
Did you say Wonker?
Yeah, Wonka. Did I?
Yeah. Listen, though they've created with the PVC
That's
pipe.
a southern version.
Bubba just corrected me.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We have gone overboard to warn everybody about April Fools. And all these silly pranks that radio stations play on you and all this stuff.
Oh, gosh, it's so old.
So I go out just a minute ago, during the break. And, we have a lot of very important things we do during the break. I mean, we go to the kitchen, we eat. We go to the bathroom. I go check the latest tennis standings on the computer. I mean, things like that that are important.
Yeah.
And I'm going down the hall, and Southern Sampler, who was screening phone calls, says, "Hey, Bubba, we had something called in you may need to check on." And I thought, well, this must be breaking news. What is it? He said,
We're back 10 minutes to the top of the hour, so there you have it. An Admire prediction, 36-3, did he say?
Yes, I believe that was
over the Dogs. Yeah. And then he predicted Oklahoma over Auburn, 81-2.
86-2. Something like that.
So anyway, there you go. Hey, let me run down a couple of things that are going on, and we see, and there's some stuff up here on the text line too that we'll hit to answer some of your questions. So a couple of things that are happening this weekend. So Rich Wingo, speaking of a Roll Tide, Roll Tide, Wingo, goal line stand, Wingo, number 36, which is the score coming up Saturday. I always thought that was an odd number that Wingo was playing outside linebacker as number 36.
Yeah.
That's an interesting number. But anyway, Tallahassee, Alabama. First Baptist Church, Tallahassee. Sunday night, Wingo, Man Church. They're going into the strategy. So be there for that. And then coming up on the 30th of September, which is Monday, I'll be at First Baptist Church, Panama City. Man, they got a huge event. Man Up, they're going into the men's discipleship strategy, back into curriculum as well, but they're having a big event, and they have all kinds of prizes and stuff. And I'll be there Monday night, Lord willing. If you want to join us, you can. Also, pastors out there, I wanted to let you in on a little something that Dawson has invited me to. It is coming up a lunch that will be there with SDEA. It's actually kind of a brunch. It's 10:30 to noon. Of course, I'll be there closer to the lunchtime after the show's over that day. It'll be at the club in Birmingham, and they're asking if you are a pastor anywhere in our state or around, and you want to join them. They're inviting you to that. So all those details can be found at burgessministries.com under upcoming events, and that'll be on October the 8th, which means, Bubba, when I get to that one, if the Lord allows, I will be 60. Because I would have turned 60 on the 3rd. So that's something new that has been added, so you want to catch that. All right, so somebody was asking on the text what this is on the console. They're saying, what is this black glass?
Oh, yeah.
On the console that I keep seeing on the YouTube.
It's sharp.
Hibachi.
It is a hibachi grill.
Would that not be cool?
As a matter of fact,
we have lunch when we get done here.
Next segment, the real Greg Burgess will make a volcano with onions. No, what was it at the old place? What did that?
That is the hole the board used to sit in. We've turned it around.
Yeah. You sat there, and the board was there.
So
and
where did we find this black glass? Where did it come from?
Found it.
Yeah, we covered it up. There's a hole there. At one time, there was talk about putting TV monitors in it.
Yep.
So we could see them while we were sitting here, but we never got around to that.
That never happened.
That's a custom smoke acrylic panel from a local company, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember having monitors there versus here and here.
Yeah.
But it just never happened.
It didn't.
No, it didn't.
Yeah. But if we took that off, you would see the hole where this control board right here. If those you are watching, it was wasn't this one. It was another control board.
Yeah,
right. One I missed.
It mounted down in there.
One I miss dearly.
Right.
And it would sit down in there. So for us to set up the studio all facing cameras the way we had to reconfigure it.
Yeah, we just turned it around.
Yeah, we just turned it around.
And isn't it crazy too? Because with you there, then Bubba was actually here, and this was the pit over here.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And then we were all over there.
We've done it.
Crazy.
We've done it about every which way you can do it.
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
And every time we do it one way, we go, "Gosh, I wish we'd done it the other."
I know. Yeah. I don't know that there's that you can configure it.
It's not a perfect
where there's
scenario.
not some kind of little something.
Yeah.
Did you notice the way that Glenn Beck had his the other day? He was looking at it. It's like a table that's a big cross, almost an X, and
Yes.
it's kind of cut out so that each host, all four people are looking at each other, but they got side wings.
Yeah.
I mean that's a neat design.
Well, Beck always
It's a
puts
good
together,
idea.
and I'm always, as you mentioned earlier,
He must have 1,000 microphones.
That's what I was going to ask you.
Yeah.
To say.
It's always
you
something
said that
new.
a few weeks ago. Do you like that white one that he seems to locked into right now?
You know,
No.
it's different.
You had a little pause there.
I don't. He's had so many. I wish we could see a picture of all of them he's had, the way
Yeah.
that they're set up.
I like that white one. It looks kind of cool.
It looks very clean.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
And,
yeah, Beck's set up in it's in Dallas.
There
isn't
it is.
Yeah. It's a really cool setup.
It is.
Yeah, so-
I like the moving camera. He's got that mover.
Oh,
Ooh, that is cool.
That's how he gets
Okay.
this kind of cool tracking shot here.
Beck's got it going on, doesn't
Yeah, Ricky. It used to be Ratliff, but she got married. She's one of the main producers there. Everybody there does a great job.
Look at all the monitors
really,
that's on the TV.
Really
you
cool
can see
setup.
Oh, yeah.
up over the window. Look over the window. Though.
Oh, he's got tons of monitors.
Yeah,
It sure
You can
does.
see himself,
Yeah.
and then there's the crew in there
Right.
doing all their thing.
Yeah, so
Sweet
it's a neat
setup.
But one of the reasons why we turned this around is so no one's facing opposite of the cameras, and that was very helpful for Adler.
And see, he doesn't have a live audience.
No, he does. You know, that was one of the things coming to this studio, and Greg mentioned it the other day, is in the old studio, the golden ticket seats were so much further away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, now...
I had my back to him. I could couldn't see them unless I turned around.
Yeah, the Elite Eight, they're right up in your business.
They are. That's the one thing they all say. You're right that they've
they're
been
involved
to both.
now.
Yeah,
they're involved now. So what I haven't. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but I like Glenn, and I haven't listened to Glenn in a while.
Mhm.
I mean, and I haven't listened to any of that kind of stuff in a while. Just need a little break from it. Where is Glenn right now on his psyche? Is he lamenting?
He's all right. You know,
is it end of time? Is it doom?
I caught
Is
some of
Trump
Glenn's
gonna
show
win?
the other day.
Yeah, right.
And he had, one of our favorite authors on, Christian authors. We have him on all the time.
Max Lucado?
Max Lucado was on.
Yeah.
And he was talking about voting for, as a Christian, how should you look at voting?
Yeah.
And Max laid out, I thought, a very comprehensive way to look at that, and to even he even addressed choosing the less of the two evils.
Did he really?
Yeah.
He
And
took
said,
that.
just look at everything. He said, you can find something in there that maybe one is a little closer to the biblical version than the other. He said, go with that one.
Well, like what you and I've said on
But
the
he absolutely thought that it was our duty to vote.
You and I said this on the air when everybody talks about that. Well, you still end up choosing evil. But here's the problem. I don't know how to break this to y'all. We're in a fallen creation.
Yeah.
Where that still has a sin nature. We still have a sin nature. We are choosing between the lesser of two evils in every decision we make.
One of the things
because the world's evil.
I thought was interesting. He said, even if you have two candidates, say you're in an area where it's very liberal and you have two very far left leaning candidates. He said, just look at their position on everything. He said, hardly ever are they exactly alike. He said, you might find one that's a little more sympathetic to the abortion issue or a little more sympathetic to this issue or that. He said, go with them. Go with it. You absolutely have to choose the less of the two evils, but find the less of the two evils. Still vote.
So, but is Glenn, I guess my bigger picture is maybe you couldn't tell in that interview because we know Max Lucado's optimistic. Did Glenn seem to feed off the optimism of Max? Did he seem optimistic, or is he doom and gloom?
Glenn, I think, is like many of us. He's kind of the whole process is tiring. I mean, we're all beat down.
Because
at this
Glenn
point.
can go south,
right?
And
I think he's kind of like us. He's kind of shocked that it's as close as it is.
Right.
If the polling is correct.
Right, yeah.
That clip we played talking about George Soros buying up all the radio stations and when he had the FCC commissioner on, that's a crazy free speech threat. And he seemed pretty level-headed throughout the whole thing. So I think he must be doing good right now.
He didn't tear up.
He did. He did.
Did he cry ever?
Not in that 3-minute clip. No.
That's true.
So pretty good.
Yeah, because that would have been something that normally Glenn would have just gone. He would have just gone off the deep end.
Right. Yeah.
And so I feel that he's that he may be a little bit optimistic.
Yeah, and he's got this sweet jean jacket going and a Trump patch on it.
Right.
He's doing good, I think.
I see he still has the American hostage count on how many days we've been in Gaza.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Sure.
It's up to over 350 right now.
It's sad, yeah.
I don't know where he gets those white microphones. I think somebody powder coats those for him because
maybe
you never see that white stuff.
Top of the hour. If you're leaving us, don't forget Rick and Bubba archives every day. Enjoy your weekend. If you got more Rick and Bubba, stand by. We'll be right back and we'll say hello to the golden ticket seats.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Screening phone call says, "Hey, Bubba, we had something called in you may need to check on." And I thought, well, this must be breaking news. What is it? He said, there's a truckload of snakes that turned over on the interstate, and there's some king cobras loose. And I just looked at him, I said, Sampler, I had so much hope for you.
I know.
I mean, you just appear to be, and I don't want to be judgmental of interns, but you appear to be a cut-above. You know what I mean? You
when
seem
he
to
came
have
in
it
here,
together.
You said, this one has got some promise.
Yeah, and I've told him several times. I said, I got hope in you. You may help to change the world. And I just looked at him and I said, you realize it's April Fool's, right? And he got this awful look on his face because he was so happy. It was like, how when a dog will go out and fetch the Frisbee and bring it back, and he's like, did you see me catch it?
Yeah,
How
right.
good I did?
Right.
And he was so proud of that information he was bringing. And I said, how many times do you think they transport truck full of snakes. I mean, I know people order snakes.
That should have been a flag.
And they may ship 1 or 2 of them, maybe a baker's dozen, okay? But that's a stretch. But I mean, unless you're shooting a sequel to Indiana Jones, when do you need a truck full of snakes?
Right, I know. And some of them be king cobras.
Yeah.
Speeding.
Yeah.
And then what was it, Sappler? You said the story just kept going on. It was just perfect.
So you got to kind of hear it from my point of view here. So,
that won't happen.
No one's ever played an April Fool's joke on me. I've always been the person that's done it to other people.
Right.
Until today.
So today, I really believed it.
I don't
but
know.
I'm still
tell
convinced.
us the whole story, because I love the detail you were giving me. That's
give
what
us-
was so good.
give us the
and
whole
I
thing.
just let him go
All right.
on, Rick, like,
All right.
oh, this is good
All
stuff.
right, this guy
You know,
calls
I
up here.
ordered the Southern sampler just because I couldn't make up my mind.
All right, go
All right, so he calls up here and he says that in Georgia on 85, there was a truck that turned over and it was carrying a bunch of snakes. And they said that the driver has gotten bitten. They airlifted him out.
Rick.
And they
Can I
actually
tell you-
lost one of the king cobras.
Detail is the key to these kind of
It's
things.
on 85.
Yeah.
See, that's
in
perfect.
Georgia.
You give,
airlifted.
you give it a location.
Yeah, I love all this.
So, I mean, I was convinced.
How about
I bought
truck
it.
full
I
of
bit right
snakes
into
should
it.
have been your first hint.
So,
I'm with
Okay,
Bubba
now
on that.
I will say that I searched this, and a truck accident on I-85 kills Anderson man, and there was a wreck.
But it had nothing
of
to
some
do with
kind, but
snakes.
I'm not finding where there's snakes.
Speedy,
on
there's
here.
wrecks on 85 all the time.
No, I know, but I'm talking about
That's
today.
not a-
I'm just talking about
Right.
But look, April 1st.
I agree.
You got to watch those news
I
reports.
love the snakes.
Well, that was funny, though. And I
I
would
know.
think you gave me a great
Look,
laugh on that one.
And
Greg loved it.
he rushed in like he was saving
Yeah.
the world.
Hey, man,
Hey, y'all got to have
Breaking
these.
news.
Get this out.
Hey, I was ready to let people know. I was ready to,
It's too good. I love that.
I was about to call my dad and let him know that he needs to be careful on 85.
Southern Dad, do you know what a king cobra looks like? There's a truck full of them out there.
You know they can.
No,
spit.
Dad, that's a copperhead.
Deadly.
They spit, Daddy.
Oh, that's great.
Checking back in on the remaking of Bruiser. Let me give you a little inspiration there, Bruiser. We're checking in via Skype. You can see it on YouTube at rickandbubba.com. Now we're at Gold's Gym, where, oh my gosh, Bruiser is trying to do push-ups off of a wall. He's standing up push-ups, and he's clapping. And
Now look,
they're trying to make it look like he's doing a push-up. Back off, Whaley.
Speedy having fun with the camera again, of course.
He's having way too much.
Giving Speedy a roaming camera is absolute disaster.
Right.
I didn't know this, but he said an underlying factor of him wanting to get in shape is that he wanted to be on one of your tennis teams.
It could happen.
Tell him to come on.
I think after every workout, he has to shock the monkey one time into the camera.
Like now, guys, we go.
I
with
want
the
to
big
hear it every time.
Now, hey, this is where the big boys roam. Here we go, Bruiser.
All right, is he going to weights actually here?
Let's go. Let's go, Bruce.
This could be
We're
bad.
gonna
He could
follow
get
him
hurt,
in.
by the way.
No, they're easy.
There's the mop bucket. They're going to have him mop the floor. That's awesome.
Look at him moving through there.
Speedy,
Kinda like he does
Speedy,
here.
Speedy, never let him skip like that again.
Okay.
Yeah, you're working out. You don't skip.
This is much more than working out. We got to teach him all kinds of things.
Okay, y'all
got him on
gonna
a
love this
bouncing
right
ball.
here.
Oh, he's going on one of those balls, the rolling ball thing. Oh, these things are not.
This is going to be
This could be trouble.
You know what though? They're easing him into it, which is the only. It's only. Oh my goodness!
There you
Speedy again, your
God,
camera
help me.
angles.
Speedy's doing it on purpose.
Picture
Hey,
Bruce.
can y'all see this?
No, not at all.
Oh, yeah. We got it.
I love Speedy acts like he's accidentally doing it. Hey, what, y'all? Is that better?
Speedy. Oh my gosh.
That's kind of
All
horrifying.
right, picture Bruiser laying on this big rolling red ball with I mean, I'm talking about bun up.
Now he's got weights, and he's pulling up weights while
He's
he's
pulling-
laying
What if
over
the
the
ball would explode, right?
It would,
If it would pop like a cheap party balloon.
Oh my gosh! If it would pop like never
Somebody
mind.
stick something in it, please.
He's actually.
You know what he's got, Rick? He's got a case of Hungry Butt. He's eating his pants. He's tearing him shorts off.
Look at working him shoulders. Working him shoulders.
Wait. Yeah. Speedy.
Speedy,
Yeah.
Give me that shot one more time. You got it, baby. Here we go. Ba-da-ba-ba. Another hour. We thank you for being with us today. Another Rick and Bubba University, the podcast coming out this weekend. Ken Kachigan is our guest. His book, Behind Closed Doors, In the Room with Reagan and Nixon. Go to ReaganandNixon.com for this memoir coming out from Ken. You'll enjoy the podcast this weekend, wherever you get podcasts. The gang all here. We've got Speedy. We got Greg Burgess. We got Adler. And say hello to Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. We have the Elite Eight here. Good to see you guys today.
So there they are.
Actually, Elite Nine.
Is there 9?
Yeah.
We got a stray over there.
We were talking about game day in Tuscaloosa. Here from the Tuscaloosa News, the viewers and readers have voted on who they would like to see the guest picker be. Number 1, Donald Trump, 34%.
Oh, yeah.
Number 2, Terry Sabin, 31%.
Yep.
Channing Tatum, Channing Tatum, 7%. Nick Dunlap, 5%. Joe Namath, 4%. Condoleezza Rice, 4%. Other 4%. Jason Isbell, 3%. And Taylor Swift, 3%.
Taylor Swift.
Hey, now, Miss Terry, that would be funny.
Yeah. But don't you kind of have to have Trump since he's coming this week? You have to.
Well, will he be there that early, though?
No,
he'll dart in there last minute.
Yeah.
Speaking of, can I give this a quick plug?
That's what I was just about to do.
I was just going to ask.
I was just about to do it.
Calm down.
I was about to do it.
It is great.
Whoa. No, so we get to be spokespeople for different people. It's great. It's fun, and believe it or not, Adler, and he does great commercials. He's a spokesperson for Law Tigers, and they provide.
He used to work at the Harley shop.
Yeah, they do insurance for motorcycle drivers. They're giving away. I want you to picture, if you're a motorcycle person, look at this. They're giving away a Crimson Tide. Is it a Harley?
It's a Harley Davidson motorcycle. The not just the tank, like the full thing. It's a custom painted Harley Davidson Street Bob sweet motorcycle.
Ooh,
sweet motorcycle.
Why they only got the tank in the picture?
I don't know.
I'd like to see the whole thing. I really would. That would be cool.
It's not just the tank. I promise you.
It does give the appearance of we're just giving the tank away.
It's not just the tank. This is powered by Law Tigers. It is at T-Town Harley Davidson. They're having a watch party. It's bike night. There's going to be giveaways, food trucks, vendors, a live band, 6 to 9 p.m. tomorrow at, like I said, T-Town Harley Davidson. Come on by.
That's a cool giveaway right there.
I'm looking at the whole thing. That looks sharp.
And for more info, you can go to crimsontidebike.com.
And Adler will be there, right?
Bubba, if all of a sudden out of nowhere, not going to happen, we know it's not going to happen, out of nowhere, ESPN contacts you and me to be guest pickers, do you cancel your trip to Auburn?
That would be pretty cool to be guest picker.
It would.
Yep.
It would. Yep. I'm supposed to
say yes.
I'm headed to Atlanta to see Big Love. You and I both would have to rearrange in a hurry.
Yeah. I doubt we're going to get that call.
Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Yeah. You know what? We once were at a Alabama pep rally though when Ken Stabler was still alive.
Yeah, sure.
And we came out and
helped lead the pep rally. Yep.
Yep. Big roll tide with him.
Sure did.
Didn't know that was coming, but it did.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And you and I, we did it, and we did it with enthusiasm too.
I thought it was a lot of fun.
It was an Iron Bowl pep rally.
Yeah, it was. It was a lot of fun.
It was.
Been a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Law Tigers are lawyers that ride motorcycles. They defend they defend motorcycle riders when you're injured in a motorcycle accident.
I just covered that.
I thought y'all were asking me about it.
No. I just covered that.
They're like cool lawyers.
The check's coming. You're
good. They're like lawyers that ride.
Hey, look, just from somebody who has to do a lot of plugs, your plug was perfect.
Shelby Wright LLC, no indication.
And guess who's painting the tank? The painting company.
Now you're right. Now you're extending the plug. You're extending the plug beyond. Yeah, you had it. We were good. It was topical.
LawTigers.com.
Okay. Bubba,
remember that when you used to endorse him? Remember the phone number?
I do.
Tell that one.
Greg.
No, he always brings that. Don't do it.
Don't do it. It was a skin. It was a skin place.
Yeah,
it was a dermatologist.
They're trying to be cute and put that in the.
And he didn't know it. Remember that?
It didn't turn out very well.
Remember when he read it?
No, he read it. And he did. And he was enthusiastic.
What was it, Adler?
It was the
number 4.
It was for your skin. So
but the number was
8 something. 4.
And he was in there cutting it. Yeah, and he was all excited. We said, wait a minute, what'd you just say?
And it was his voice.
It's for your skin.
Right. I got it.
It was the pause after 4 that got
You know how you don't know what happened? It's like I had a lunch one day when he was trying to do that commercial, and somebody said, "Is that got some endorsement deal from a place that does circumcision?" and I was like, "What?" He goes, I was like, "I don't think so."
No.
And then you remember the one that I forgot to clip at the end?
Speaking of, you did clip in there.
I read the commercial, and I finished, and I went, man, that sucks.
And you left it in there.
And I left it in the commercial. Yeah.
You just go,
Callers were calling, you need to fix that.
Yeah.
So funny.
Why does anybody put us to work at anything?
Bit of business here. If you'll refresh TuneIn, the Rick and Bubba channel should be working now.
We think TuneIn
And
is
that's
back.
brought to you by Law Tigers.
LawTigers.com. And if you're paying
Just go to
with the
TuneIn, download our app. It's for free.
No indication is made that the laws for service is provided by other lawyers.
Just dial 4?
No.
Yeah, just go back to that one. 1-800-4.
Yeah, no, great. We don't have to relive that one.
Do not dial that.
What are we going to do with Mark Cuban? Mark Cuban, pretty successful guy.
Sure.
He tries to lean to the left on politics, but there's that entrepreneurial spirit in him.
Yeah, it kind of fight. The logic of business always runs into that, doesn't it?
He realizes that he's endorsing candidates that don't believe anything that he's been successful with.
Yeah.
So here's Mark Cuban accidentally admitting the truth about inflation and how it all works. So here we go.
Yeah, this is from CNBC.
Do you think any of the 40-year highs in inflation are attributable to price gouging? And do you care that is the entire premise on?
No, you're misrepresenting what she's saying, Joe.
I'm watching her ads now.
Okay, so then let's talk
You've seen the ads.
Yes, of course. Right.
I'm going to bring
gouging
down
during a crisis.
Okay.
During a crisis.
What do you think caused the 40-year? Do you think supermarket gouging had anything to do with?
No.
You think it was putting too much stimulus on top of a supply constrained?
Biden and
it just looks to me like they're not being truthful with this, and they're trying to deflect blame to corporations because of their record.
Yeah, you see, Cuban's like, yeah, you're right. That inflation came from too much stimulus, not enough product.
Yeah, Cuban doesn't do as well in those type of interviews where, if he's on Shark Tank, he's got the floor, he can give a speech.
Sadly, it looks like he panics and goes on to make insane comments. So here we go.
Meaning the mainstream media is not who you think it is. The mainstream media truly leans right. When you're
What? The mainstream media truly leans right.
I think that hair dye's finally got to his brain.
He's got one more crazy thing to say here. One more crazy thing.
Second in command, you do what your boss tells you to do. He delegates authority to you.
But the border was supposed to be her.
Yeah, but it's still the same thing. It's his policies. What he said to her was, you go down and you use diplomacy to try to improve, to try to reduce the flow, the migration of people across the border, right?
She didn't do that.
And when they finally came around, and it took too long, I agree, but when they finally got there, now look at the results. It didn't take a wall, but yet the crossing numbers are where Trump's were when pre-pandemic, at the same number. So it worked. So what she did actually worked.
This is how it looks when you're given a product and it just isn't any good,
Right.
and you're trying so hard.
Polish
Yeah, Greg, please don't tell her about what he's polishing.
Yeah.
Here is CNBC host. Was it just this guy?
He's polishing a pig.
Well,
with
Where the
lipstick.
pig leaves.
Yeah, here comes Cuban's gonna. It's gonna be bad. He takes a little heat here on his Kamala Harris, an attempt, as Greg said, to make Kamala Harris look like something that we all know she's not. Here we go.
When she was unable to answer the question about are you better off now than 4 years ago, I think that was illustrative.
Well, 4 years ago, literally,
That
we were
you
in a
can look-
pandemic. It was an
we
easy
can-
answer.
We can look at exactly what happened. He's already been president. And we can look at what happened when she was vice president, and it's not good, the comparison.
Being the president, Joe, as you know, is different than being vice president. It's not.
So she can take credit for the good things that happened with Biden, but she didn't have anything to do with the bad
Donald
things.
Trump.
Oh,
Wig got him.
Wig ain't tolerating this.
No.
You know, right there is reason if you're on Shark Tank, never pick Mark Cuban. Because he's nuts.
Right. Why is he doing this?
For these reasons, I'm out.
Is he like being blackmailed? Is he on Diddy tapes? Like, what's going on? Why would he be saying this stuff?
We'll take your phone calls next, America. First phone troll of the day. Your turn to speak right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Our time wrapping up with him. Now, John, we want to finish the story. John Panetta is our guest. Unfortunately, our time wrapping up with him. Now, John, we want to finish the story. You're
Wow, that went by fast.
That did. You're in Iowa. And,
yes,
and
the Iowa State Fairground.
And you were brought out to a rib festival.
Yes, there was a rib festival going on.
Booths of ribs.
Now, I'm usually a vegetarian, but I said, you know what, one day won't hurt.
Right, one day won't hurt.
Like I don't eat veal, but he grows up. You know, he's got to go. Somebody asked me if like in the health food store, we talked about that. Somebody walks up to me. Really, this isn't like an act. I mean, I get weird people. I mean, God puts these people in my life. I mean, I guess I'm being helped writing my act. But so this lady walks up to me and said, "Would you like your beef cruelty-free?" Absolutely. Take the cow to Disney World. Put him on the rides. Get him Mickey ears. Take him to the character buffet. Then whack him on the way to the airport. Didn't you like Mickey? Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Now, I'm in the rib line at the rib festival.
Right.
And I'm starting to lose my cherub-like demeanor because people are asking questions. What kind of wood, just to look like they know something, you know, what kind of wood do you use in your smoker? Get out of the line.
Yes.
And I'm developing the Ewok-like growl. Is this a vinegar-based barbecue sauce? Do you think the ribs? Do you think sauce is a condiment, or do you think it's an essential part of the? Go on ribchat.com.
Ribchat.
How big is the rack of ribs? Oh, it's about the size of a rack of ribs. What's wrong with you? And then I was almost going to get ribs. I had a couple in front of me.
Oh, you were so close.
Me. But they weren't ordering. They were chatty. See, they were from they weren't from Des Moines. They drove there from Omaha, Nebraska. They drove there in their brand new Winnebago. Well, it's not brand new, 9,000 miles, but it might as well be brand new. They bought it from the neighbor across the street, Mary and George. Now Mary had a stroke, and George had just retired. And Mary had the stroke. Now she's doing much better. Don't get me wrong. When she first had the stroke symptoms, her daughter's a nurse now. Her daughter was there, and she gave her an aspirin. And do you know how much of a difference it makes? They say her rehabilitation. But anyways, when they bought George, we were heartbroken. He wants to sell the Winnebago to us, but we thought we're across. Get out of the line! Get out of the line! Then they asked the guy how he made his ribs.
Oh no!
Now that's a story. That's like his life. And he sat down in a rocking chair.
Oh, no.
Wanted everybody to gather round. He poured himself a drink. He started to whittle. Whittle. Who does that now? And it began with, it all started in 1958 in the woods outside of Asheville, North Carolina. And I don't remember what happened after that.
Right.
I woke up in the woods, and there were rib bones all around me. So I guess I got the ribs. Either that or I ate a deer. I really couldn't tell you. I don't remember anything. It was kind of a rib blackout. But you don't feel good on a belly full of ribs.
Really?
No, don't take a nap after having a couple racks of ribs. You will have nightmares. I dreamt I was on stage and a pig walked out of me.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a zombie pig. You know, when a pig walks out of you can't pay any. You're like, what
That's
do you
a
say
show
to the
ender there.
audience? Pay no attention to the zombie pig. You have to tell them it was a magic trick.
Bubba, this has been a very anticipated interview after we've talked a lot here on the program about the fairness.
21 minutes past the hour, Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. Here we go. Phone calls coming in. 30 seconds a pop. You get to talk about whatever you want to. 30 seconds a pop. Largest number of people, shortest amount of time. At the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer sounds. Your time on the program comes to a close. We move to the next caller. So if you're trying to reach us, 866-WE-BE-BIG, and we will get your phone calls in. And remember, if you are in line, this also means you can get in quicker. From the text line, people are asking, I'm scheduled to go to Atlanta today to see one of my sons. Big Love lives there, and they're asking how he's doing. He did not lose power. He said the worst of it is over where he is. They do have some flooding, some flash flooding, but it's not really affecting him. He said, I'm not going to get out and try to drive anywhere, but he says, as far as I'm concerned, I'm doing just fine, and it's all kind of past the worst of it, him. So different situations there. Their main problem is flooding because that core, as Span was talking about, it kind of went a little bit east of
jogged to the east a little bit.
Atlanta, so they didn't take that direct hit as far as wind and all that is concerned. So his power is still on, and so we'll just wait. We'll let some of the water subside. The rain is stopping where he is now, and we'll make a decision this afternoon and try to head over there. Let's start with Jesse out of Alabama. Jesse, you got 30 seconds on the troll. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. Two quick things. Y'all talking about one-hit wonders. I think y'all forgot That's Game, Eddie Van Halen, the Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift breakup song. And then
that was a good one.
There's a video that y'all posted on y'all's channel. Y'all talking about Greg throwing fits. It's called Greg Cuts a Commercial. He throws an absolute tantrum if y'all can play that. It is hilarious.
Well, can we play it if Greg threw a tantrum? I mean, is that a good idea?
I think there's an H word. There's an H word in there.
Yeah,
that's it.
yeah,
I think.
Yeah, So, I remember that clip, by the way. Funny. Yeah.
Might need to be edited.
Jack and Coleman. Jack, go ahead. 30 seconds. How about it?
What's up, Jack?
Hey, man. Wanted to know why Adler didn't play his commercial that he was in from Spartan Fitness, him rolling around with them women and stuff like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't seen Adler's commercial for Spartan Fitness?
That's not real. I'm not affiliated with Spartan.
It is real.
I'm not affiliated with Spartan. If there's a guy that looks like me, probably.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe a homeless guy snuck into Spartan Fitness. No, but I don't train at Spartan. My neighbor does, and they do great work. Several UFC fighters that are in the UFC right now train at Spartan as well.
Oh, really?
Eric Anders and Walt Harris.
Oh gosh, you're just
yeah.
Wow.
That's just right here in town.
Boy, Webby, I hope he's not hearing this.
Lionheart does great work too.
Okay.
All right.
Did you ever make up with Webby?
We did speak.
Okay.
Is it peace?
He was not. He wasn't happy, but he's an intense guy. That's cool.
Are
It's
you
fine.
at peace with your sensei?
I am worried he's going to sneak up on me all the time. Just even right now, he could be behind me right now.
Right.
He's not. Okay, good.
To Aaron in Sweet Home, Alabama, and by the way, welcome Tune In listeners. The Tune In issue, really, believe it or not, was part of the weather situation. Because of how we route it, one of the parts of the chain was hit by the hurricane weather, and that's what took us off. So we're back on now. Aaron in Alabama. Aaron, go ahead. 30 seconds. Aaron.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Not great, but go right ahead.
Hey guys, I was just curious about your thoughts on this next election, the last one. Pence, the vice president, had to certify the election. Well, this next election that's coming up, the current VP is actually running for president, and it would be interesting how that turns out. I was wondering what you guys think about that.
How would that work? I mean, I don't know. It's a good question.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of, hey, how does that work in this election, I fear.
Yeah, I really don't know, man.
I think they changed some of the rules on that, too, as far as what the VP can and cannot do. They clarified that. There was some doubt before. I think Pence saw it one way, Trump saw it another, and I think they have gone back and passed law to clarify that.
Yeah, you're right. Josh in Georgia. Josh, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's disgusting and lazy seeing somebody eating in the store and drinking before they pay for it. Then another thing, is Dickie Dadmeyer and Confused America going to retire when the show retires?
No, absolutely not. They roll on. Yeah, and I'm just drinking chocolate milk, man, because I just had a strenuous workout.
Yeah, I don't do it every time, but there's been times
What's lazy
that I
about
was
that?
really, really hot, and
It's not
if I got a
lazy.
soft drink, I would tear it up while
That's
I was
not
shopping.
lazy. I hate you hung up. That's not lazy. That's efficient. Absolutely efficient. I'm getting the shopping
I
done.
don't do it
and-
every time.
And replenishing.
Yeah.
And if I want a sandwich and I pay for it, I'll eat it anytime I want to. How you like that? Huh? You want to come over and say something about it? I'll see you over in the chip session. Okay, I'll probably be eating some peanut butter filled pretzels that I'll pay for in a minute. We continue. Denise in Alabama. Denise, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning and roll tide.
Hey, Denise, roll tide to you.
This is for Rick. You had mentioned that your dad was recruited for Alabama, and if he'd gone to Alabama, you could have had years of enjoyment and fun.
Yeah.
No disrespect to your dad, but since he has gone on home, will you not switch? Just go ahead and make the switch. You know you want to.
Well, it really is. I will say that I don't really, and I'm not doing this to sidestep, but it really is sincerely true. We kid around on the show and all that. I don't really care that much anymore. I just enjoy football. And then, now though, but I'm in too deep. I mean, then I had a son play there, and Dad, trust me, Dad would not have given a rip if I decided to be an Alabama fan. Dad may have cared about it less than any of us. You're right, but I am totally free now. And I just was really giving all your program a compliment. I mean, being an Alabama fan, I mean, I hate to break this to you, it's easy. I mean, that's got to be the easiest gig in town. I mean, you realize that some of us, we're lucky if we can put together 2 years of being good.
Right. And
maybe.
No, you're not talking about national championship. You're talking about just not stinking it up.
Just
real
don't
bad.
be stinky.
Yeah.
And you realize
7 wins, you're ecstatic.
You realize last time
I don't know what y'all talking about.
The last time Alabama was bad was Saban's first year. That's the last time Alabama's been bad. That's a long time. Yeah. I mean, y'all are good like every single year. What's hard about that? That's a cakewalk. Try to go down there and watch this game Saturday on the plains. Somebody ride with Bubba. I mean, y'all want to have your fandom tested. We got 2 Mississippi State fans in here. You know what they're saying? Cry me a river,
right? You try to plan something after the game to lift your spirits.
Yeah,
so something to look forward to.
So I always have a soft spot.
Hey, let's go out and eat. Okay. Yeah.
I have a soft spot, for Auburn, but my relationship with Auburn, like most people's relationship with Auburn, it's a hard one. We get upset with each other. We quit on each other. We break up. You know what I mean? There was a time, which something I don't know if I ever talked about on the air, where my family was completely against Auburn. Completely. We went all in on Jack State, and we were anti-Auburn. And then my son went there, and it kind of pulled us back in. I'd like to thank him for that. And so, bottom of the hour, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh, God. Ridiculous. All right, here we go. 3, 2. Hey, Greg here from the Rick and Bubba Show. You all already... Can't talk. All right, 3, 2. Hey, it's Greg here from the Rick and Bubba Show. You've heard me talk about the painting company. They are Birmingham's leading painting company. I've had a few rooms on my house that I needed some colors changed, and they're coming out, and they, I say my mind's everywhere. Okay, here we go. This is it. 3, 2. Hey, it's Greg here. You've heard me talk about the painting company. They are Birmingham's leading painting company. I needed a few rooms painted at my house, so they came out, helped me pick out the colors, gave me a free estimate. They're even going to pressure wash my gutters, the downspouts, and the drive-it, and that's one less thing that I've got to do. They do more than just painting, so you need to call them today at 5. I don't even know where I got that number. I don't know what the problem is. All right, this is it. If I don't do it this time, to hell with it. I got an idea. Screw it.
Go sit over where Bubba sits.
No, I'm done right here. Here we go. 3, 2.
Hey, it's Greg here. You've heard me talk about the painting company. They're Birmingham's leading Birmingham. I can't even say Birmingham. I've never had this much trouble. I never have.
You go sit with Bubba sitting. Just get a different mind.
Son of a bitch. I've never, and it's not even that hard of a spot. I've never had this much. I've never had this much trouble with a spot ever. All right, 3, 2. Hey, it's Greg here from the Rick and Bubba Show. You've heard me talk about the painting company. They are Birmingham's leading painting company. I needed a few rooms painted at my house, so I got them to come out, and they helped me pick out the colors. They gave me a free estimate. They're even going to pressure wash my gutters and my downspouts and my drive it. That makes it easier on me, and that's one less thing that I've got to do around the house. Look, that's one thing that makes the painting company great. They're more than just painting. Call 995-5559 today for a free quote and 10% off, or go to gregspainter.com for more info. That's gregspainter.com. I screwed that up.
By the way,
I'm hurrying.
You can't say for more information. You go for mer.
I got to redo it. I can't talk today, and I
By
hate.
the way, that's not bad.
I don't like 30-second spots because you can't fit everything
By
in
the way,
it.
that was 29 minutes, 29 seconds, and it wasn't bad.
All right, this is it. This is the one right here. You ready?
So you want me to record over what you just
Yeah,
did?
record over. Here we go.
All right, mer. Hey, just say for mer
I
information.
just need to slow my down, but it's 30 seconds.
Hey, by the way, when I'll give you 5 seconds.
Hey, you need to take his
By the way-
microphone off outside. I had Rick's off because you know me talking what I'm going to
Yeah,
do.
you're talking about when you just cut.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here we go. 3, 2. Hey, it's Greg here from the Rick and Bubba Show. Now, you've heard me talk about the painting company. They're Birmingham's #1 leading painting company, in my opinion. Look, I needed a few rooms painted at my house, so they came out and they helped me pick out the colors. They gave me a free estimate. They're even going to pressure wash my gutters, my downspouts, and my drive it, which makes it easier on me, and it's one less thing that I've got to do around the house. And that's what makes the painting company great. They're more than just painting. Call them today, 995-5559 for a free quote and 10% off, or go to gregspainter.com for more info. That's gregspainter.com.
Most people have no
Use the promo code BIGBOX or go to rickandbubba.com. Rickandbubba.com. Find the link under the sponsors button.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
All right, here we go. 35 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us today. And I love, speaking of advertising, we're going to do it again. You know, one thing that we've always done here on the program, and Bubba and I have been very open about this, and it really bothers us when, you know, radio shows, TV shows, whatever, try to act like they do commercials begrudgingly. You know, they vilify the very thing that provides their income. I've always thought that's so disingenuous. We've always let you know that advertising is what makes the whole world go round, and without it, none of this is happening. So we actually treat them as people that we actually like and appreciate, and let you know that you should appreciate them as well. And then, of course, there's always the really cool part is when we're actually telling you about a product that is a game changer, and Field of Greens has definitely been one of those. Fieldofgreens.com. A medical test can reveal your body's biological age. Have you been following that? It's different. There's the number that you are, and then there's your biological age, which is based on how healthy you are, to see if you're aging prematurely. And now, better nutrition has been shown to really, really help the biological age, and it helps you live a much healthier life. So, Field of Greens is kind of like an organic superfood. It's got fruits and vegetables. It's unlike any other. It's serious nutrition. I will tell you, on my new health regimen, it has been one of the most important things I've done. I don't miss it. I love it. My immune system has really done well over the last few years that I've been on it. My heart, liver, kidneys, all of this has improved, and my numbers are better than they've ever been. And you know what? A Field of Greens says if you don't get those kind of numbers, it's called the Better Health Promise. If you're on Field of Greens and then you go to the doctor for your next checkup and the doctor doesn't comment on it, doesn't see improvement, then they'll give you money back. So it really is an incredible product, but really it's logical. Our body is designed to run on certain fruits and vegetables, and sometimes it's hard to get those into our diet on our own. So Field of Greens says we'll take care of it for you. Use the promo code BIGBOX right now. You get 15% off and free shipping. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under sponsors. And by the way, I love getting the emails from you and comments out and about on how it's working for you. So we were talking about commercials, and we had a caller in the troll that said, one time y'all had a clip of Greg trying to cut a commercial. He didn't know it was being recorded while he was working in the studio on it, and we found it. And you get a little frustrated, baby brother. There's a shocker.
That happens.
There's a shocker.
It's like you putting a lawnmower together.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, just like it.
So here's Greg trying to.
What is this? Why does it even got a?
All right, so
It's a whole video. It's got a title and
Where
audio.
did this come from?
I made it 13 years ago, Greg.
Did you?
Adler saw what was happening, and he recorded.
Were you here?
The post-show session, and now just behind the curtain here, our recording system was down, so we had to catch it into the system live, like one take, and so that's why we couldn't edit him messing up. So he had to get it right, and he got very frustrated doing it.
And this is literally his 10th try, what we see right here.
Yeah.
It's 10th try.
Try number 10.
Try number 10.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I don't remember that.
God. Ridiculous.
So
All right, here we go. 3, 2. Hey, Greg here from the Rick and Bubba Show. You all already can't talk. Can't talk. All right, 3, 2. Hey, it's Greg here from the Rick and Bubba Show. You've heard me talk about the painting company. They are Birmingham's leading painting company. I've had a few rooms on my house that I needed some colors changed, and they're coming out, and they I said my mind's
I almost said it. I almost said it.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
Still cutting commercials for them
3,
as of today.
2. Hey, it's Greg here. You've heard me talk about the painting company. They're Birmingham's leading painting company. I needed a few rooms painted at my house, so they came out, helped me pick out the colors, gave me a free estimate. They're even going to pressure wash my gutters, the downspouts, and the drive-it, and that's one less thing that I've got to do. They do more than just painting, so you need to call them today at 5.
Listen.
I don't know where I got that number. I don't know what the problem is. This is it. If I don't do it this time, to hell with it. Screw it. No, I'm done right here. Here we go. 3, 2. Hey, it's Greg here. You've heard me talk about the painting company. They're Birmingham's leading Birmingham. I can't even say Birmingham. I've never had this much trouble.
You're done now.
Why am I standing in the middle of the studio?
All right, so now I'm telling him, let's switch this up. Let me run the board. You go over, sit where Bubba
That's
sits.
enough of
Are you
this.
trying to reset him so put him somewhere
I'm
else?
like, you go sit where Bubba sits, and let's get this
I've
done.
never had this much.
Now, Helmsy and
I've
we're
never
having
had
a
this much
blast.
trouble with a spot.
Yeah.
Ever.
All right, back to
I was
this.
playing along.
All
I
right,
knew it
3,
the whole time.
2. Hey, it's Greg here from the Rick and Bubba Show. You've heard me talk about the painting company. They are Birmingham's leading painting company. I needed a few rooms painted at my house, so I got them to come out, and they helped me pick out the colors. They gave me a free estimate. They're even going to pressure wash my gutters, my downspouts, and my drive-it. That makes it easier on me, and that's one less thing that I've got to do around the house. Look, that's one thing that makes the painting company great. They're more than just painting. Call 995-5559 today for a free quote and 10% off, or go to gregspainter.com for more info. That's gregspainter.com.
Listen.
I screwed that up. I'm hurrying.
You can't say for more information. You go for mer.
I got to redo it. I can't talk today, and I
By
hate.
the way, that's not bad.
I don't like 30-second spots because you can't fit everything
By the
in
way,
it.
that's 29 seconds. It wasn't bad.
Oh, this is it. This is the one. Right? You ready?
So you want me to record over what you just
Yeah.
said?
record
A little
over. Here we go.
disclaimer here: these specials do not apply, so don't think you're getting these.
I'm
deals.
just need to
It's the
slow
old spot.
down.
Y'all missed it. Y'all just missed
It's
it.
spots because you can't fit everything
By the
in
way,
it.
that's
I backed it
29
up.
minutes, 29 seconds. It wasn't bad.
This is it. This is the one. Right? You ready?
So you want me to record over what you just
Yeah.
said?
Record over. Here we go.
All right, Murr. Hey, just say for Murr
I
information.
just need to slow my down, but it's 30 seconds.
Hey, by the way, I'll give you 5 seconds.
Hey, you need to take his
By the way-
microphone off outside. I had Rick's off because you know me talking when I'm on there.
Yeah, Craig, we know
Yeah.
you're talking about it.
All right, here we go.
Get mad.
3, 2. Hey, it's Greg here from the Rick and Bubba Show. Now, you've heard me talk about the painting company. They're Birmingham's #1 leading painting company, in my opinion. Look, I needed a few rooms painted at my house, so they came out and they helped me pick out the colors. They gave me a free estimate. They're even going to pressure wash my gutters, my downspouts, and my drive it, which makes it easier on me, and it's one less thing that I've got to do around the house. And that's what makes the painting company great. They're more than just painting. Call them today, 995-5559 for a free quote and 10% off, or go to gregspainter.com for more info. That's gregspainter.com.
Hey, yeah! Listen, I have since got past the 30-second one. I can do them now. They're fine.
Well, he was so mad.
No, I'm not kidding.
So mad.
Disclaimers: all the specials you just heard do not apply because they're still running with us, and I'm cutting a commercial date. So don't go call them and say you're getting 10%.
13
off.
years ago, you could have got that deal, and if you didn't do it then, you blew it.
So don't think that was a
See what a good deal it
updated
was?
commercial.
It was a great deal.
I mean, well,
Yeah.
How much younger did everybody look?
Oh, very.
Hey, these last
Very.
13 years
So
have been
much
hard.
yeah.
That's
I
fat.
said, well, you know.
Well, I wouldn't call you fat.
Yeah,
Maybe thick.
You look the same now, Greg.
well, that's what I'm saying.
right. You didn't look fat. I you know what I'd say? Big boned and thick.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Healthy.
I'm looking to see if I'm right.
About 13
Why are
years.
you? Why are
That's
you?
been a
Look,
minute.
Greg, don't get off in that now.
Well, I'm making sure that I got that what I'm supposed to have. Y'all reminded me that I actually
Okay.
have
You have
one
to cut
due.
one. You want me to record it again
I wish
today?
you would. Yeah.
All right, somebody brought up. I forgot. Do you remember, Bubba? You and I trying to say farm fresh
Yep,
flowers.
there it is.
Oh God.
Good night, farm fresh flowers. I I've never been excited about a cancellation, but I was on that one.
Yeah, that.
I mean,
because
because those were
farm
hard.
flesh. So you can't say farm fresh flowers.
Wow.
It's
That's
just
tough.
hard to say.
You do wonder
my
sometimes
mouth will
why
not
would
do that.
Why would anybody let us cut a commercial?
Yeah.
Seriously.
So, in addition
Yeah,
to
they
him,
used to
him
not.
having to get it in one take, he also had about 40 seconds of script that he was trying to get down to 30 seconds. So you having to
You
talk
remember, we
so
used to not
fast.
have 30s, but
Yeah.
I'm glad they are now.
Do y'all want to hear my most recent Law Tigers commercial? It's
No,
hilarious.
you've done enough.
Is it?
You've
Find
done
that
enough.
other one.
Law
I want you to find that
Your
other
check
one.
is coming.
We know about the giveaway.
Your
1-800 Law Tiger.
Your check is coming. You're
Giving
good.
away a motorcycle.
If we're gonna pay,
T-Town Harley Davidson.
if we're gonna play old commercials, let's find that foreskin one he used to do.
Buddy,
Okay.
why do you always go back to
Right,
that?
Greg.
Well, I
It's
mean, if
for
we're
your skin, everybody. It's for your skin.
For your skin.
yeah.
Bubba,
The best ever is when Rick went nuts on the card.
Well, I was going to say,
dealership.
Bubba's about to say, Rick Burgess, you can't say anything to Greg because Bubba has seen me launch before when commercials were not done right, copies not right.
I've seen you throw copy.
We had a recording of that one time.
I have it. I know exactly where it is, but I just don't know if we
when I just came unglued. Then I mean, if I got to do 60 seconds, I got to know more than you're courteous. Okay, I need a little more info.
You gotta and live a little bit.
You're talking about the color of the paper.
I said this copy is
Brown.
so old; it's the same color of the original Constitution. Somebody update this copy. I mean, it's brown. I'm holding a brown piece of paper. Somebody update this copy. All right, we'll be back. 15 minutes to the top of the hour. There you go. A little goal for you today on a 13-year flashback.
Thank you, Greg.
We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba
Yeah.
coming up. Plenty to cover. Wheel of canned meat coming up. Somebody in the golden ticket seat's going to get a $50 gift card today.
Yeah.
Somebody. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, once again, thanks for watching Rick and Bubba on YouTube. Be sure to like and subscribe and hit the bell for notifications. What, Speedy? Oh, you want me to play that Law Tigers commercial? Okay. Rick, you want me to play it too here on YouTube? Okay, yeah, you got it. Hey, thanks for watching, gang.
What's up, Bama Nation? Anybody out there want to win a customized Crimson Tide Harley-Davidson motorcycle painted by Dirty Wizard Cycle Works? Go to crimsontidebike.com now for your chance to win. One lucky Crimson Tide fan is going to win this unbelievable, one-of-a-kind Harley-Davidson motorcycle at the Iron Bowl game on Saturday, November 30th. Go to crimsontidebike.com now to enter today. That's crimsontidebike.com to enter. And don't forget, roll Tide.
Doctrine, or as we call it, the unfair doctrine. And you know, I was listening to one of the interviews as Brian Jennings has been on the road promoting his book, Censorship, The Threat to Silence Talk Radio. And, you know, really the plan that we may be missing is the real danger here. And I heard Brian talking about it, and, of course, it's chronicled in his book, and we welcome Brian Jennings to the program today. Brian,
welcome.
Hi, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it deeply.
And, you know, Brian is in a position to comment on this, Rick, because he was the VP of News Talk Radio for ABC and Citadel for many years. And actually, I guess Brian was actually kind of over us at one time. We didn't know you, but I guess you were. Right?
I could never be over you guys. Come on now.
Yeah, I guess there were times where you just went, and I'll just take the Rick and Bubba page and put, I don't know what to do with that. I'll put that over here.
Well, how about this? I know some people who were in your company and worked on your stations. Maybe a guy named Rush Limbaugh and Sean Hannity.
Oh, yeah. Sean is a great friend. Rush is a great friend. Rush and I joke that we got the bullet together in Seattle one time, and they're good people. They're just wonderful people.
It's an amazing industry, and we're lucky to have someone with your insight that can comment on this. I mean, we're sitting here like a couple of good ones talking about it, but I mean, you've been inside. You know, you've dealt with this. You've seen the new administration. You know what they're up to because you know the ins and outs of the business.
Well, they're up to shenanigans, let's put it that way. They claim they don't want a fairness doctrine. They claim that the fairness doctrine is dead. In fact, this morning, Michael Copps, the FCC acting chairman, has said again that, no, we're not going to reinstate the fairness doctrine. It's a straw man. And he accuses people like me of being paranoid. Well, the reason I'm paranoid, guys, is because people like Nancy Pelosi will not allow the Broadcaster Freedom Act to come to a vote on the House floor. And there's a reason for that. She wants something like a fairness doctrine to get back at right wing, she calls them. I call them traditional values, conservative talk radio. And she won't allow that vote. Now, it would pass.
And talk about that bill, what that is. It's kind of a hands-off. Yeah. You can't go back and revisit this in any form or fashion.
The Broadcaster Freedom Act would prevent any restoration of the fairness doctrine or measures like it forever. In other words, it would give us complete freedom as broadcasters to not have any regulation over us to prevent us from speaking freely. And there are so many Democrats right now in Congress and the Senate that want to return the fairness doctrine and or a doctrine like it, regulation, to balance speech on the radio. So can you imagine, Rick and Bubba, every time that you say something about a controversial issue, a buzzer is pushed, and in comes the balance. You know, where do they come from? And it is the most onerous speech regulation that I can think of. Countries like Argentina right now, the president of Argentina is trying to break up major media companies because of criticism aimed at her reelection. And I just can't, we're basically talking about the same thing right now with the FCC. Yesterday they met to break up big media companies. That's exactly what they're trying to do.
Well, Brian, here's the thing, too. It really gets to the First Amendment and how that is, how that actually plays out in real life. As you mentioned, you look at it on the surface, who's against fairness? We all want something to be fair.
Right,
we want to have an equal and fair discussion about it. The problem is how it's actually implemented. Under the guise of fairness, dissent is hushed.
One of the finest eating holidays we have. Thanksgiving.
Oh, love it.
I have some of the most wonderful memories.
We're working out right now, stretching our stomach.
Yeah,
just for
getting
that.
ready for of eating Thanksgiving.
The Joey Chestnut workout.
10 minutes to the top, celebrating 31 wonderful years. And thanks to each and every one of you. All right, so more to discuss. As if the Alabama-Georgia college game could get any bigger, as you now know, President Donald Trump will be a guest at the game. So some are there were some rumors out there.
What if Little P was the guest speaker?
Oh, can you? So about who is hosting Trump, where will he be sitting, and there were rumors, has he placed his food order for the suite?
Yeah, several published reports saying that Trump will actually be the guest of Rick Mayers, Alabama businessman, and Trump has listed his or given his order for food preferences. And it's been published in 2 or 3 venues now. He has requested 2 Filet-O-Fish sandwiches from McDonald's, Stadium hot dogs, Domino's Pizza, and Diet Coke.
That's it. Thank goodness he got that Diet Coke in.
Yes. Don't get a regular one.
Well, you know, he says, Greg, he doesn't understand why people, demonize these foods. He loves them.
Yeah, and he also, doesn't he say the body's like a battery, and if you work out too much, you drain it?
You only got so many moves, and then when it's over, it's over.
Yeah.
He said,
don't waste them working out.
He said,
like hoppers.
He said health regimens are overrated.
Yeah.
Have you seen? Now, I don't know that it's true, but I've seen reports that he drinks a large number of Diet Cokes every day.
That's got to be.
I mean, a large.
I remember
number
us talking about that. Yeah.
I mean, you go, is that real?
Yeah, and it may not be, but do you find it odd out of the entire menu of McDonald's, and he's been on record how much he likes McDonald's, that he picks the Filet-O-Fish?
Yeah, that's.
It's not the one menu like
wasn't it, fish at a fast food.
What was that thing? The Filet-O-Fish. That talking thing.
That's what that fish. That fish, it was on the wall. What
do you like a Filet-O-Fish?
Who, Billy Bass?
Pretty good.
Not with tartar sauce, right?
No.
I don't. I will never eat a Filet-O-Fish.
Never?
Don't say that, because if you were hungry and slide one over there, you'd eat it.
No, I wouldn't eat it.
You would.
No, a fish at a fast food place just don't go to me.
Do you think it's really fish?
Probably not.
Something
ain't beef either.
Like someone said they put it in front of a fish one time in their aquarium, and the fish didn't even cry.
Didn't even.
I like that McRib sandwich too. Y'all
See, that's
meat
right
pressed
there,
together
right
to
there
look
with
like
it.
a rib.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, it ain't a rib. It's shaped like one.
I'm all about being a food
I'm talking
daredevil
about in a tight
from time to time, but I ain't daredevil enough to eat that McRib.
I'll eat it before I eat the fish.
Any rib that has no bones, I can't know.
No, you eat
being
the bones.
silly about the fish.
You eat the bones.
I just don't like fish.
Pretend bones. There's got to be a problem there. There's got to be a problem there.
Somebody want to know how many Mellow-Yellows I drink a day. Probably 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't really pound.
You don't
maybe a Diet Coke for lunch.
You make
After
it
lunch,
last.
I try to wean off and go water for the afternoon.
That's your plan.
Well, so you don't stay awake. I mean, let's face it, this is a caffeine-induced show. You have to have caffeine.
Yeah. Well, plus
we
all need to be drinking water so we don't become dehydrated.
Right.
And
it helps wash everything out too.
I like coffee.
Right. Yeah, coffee.
I wish I did.
Yeah.
It's never got on.
It took me a long time, but I'm glad I did.
I love
it's
it.
a better way to get caffeine.
It's just a caffeine delivery system.
Yeah, it doesn't taste good.
Greg and Helms, too, have always told me about Saturday mornings, coffee, early, and just kind of sitting there and getting your day started.
Yes.
I want you to know I did that the other day, last Saturday.
Well, who made the coffee for you? Because you won't make it.
Well,
here.
we got the coffee pot out, which we never have, and we
dusted it off.
Yeah.
How
got
did you
dust
do?
off.
He
I did
put
good.
enough in it, does he?
No, it was too weak.
What are you talking about? No, I'm scared to make it because I don't want to mess it up.
Each coffee maker is different.
Yeah,
but usually
I like it the way y'all like it.
Usually, if you got your scoop,
because y'all make it.
if you have and pay
I like
for,
the way
and
you
pay
do,
for
so
it,
make it.
and it's free. But if you'll kind of use this math, Greg, see if you agree with me. What I do based on the coffee maker, like my coffee maker at home, if I'm going to make 10 cups of coffee, okay, I'm going to put in 7 scoops of coffee. Okay, here I would put in 8, maybe 7 to 8. It's usually drop about 2 to 3 shy. And you'll have it about where you want it.
Yeah, generally.
What if we don't need that much? Like, let's say, let's say I'm the only one drinking it.
Get the pods.
Same thing.
They're not bad.
But how many would you go?
Well, same thing. Say you're going to do. You look on how it is. Say I'm going to do 3 cups of coffee. Well, then you would come over here and you put in 1 scoop. If I'm doing 5, I'd put in 2.
Or
You see
maybe
what I
3.
mean? Or maybe
Yeah, 3.
or maybe 3.
I might try it.
Okay.
I tried that mushroom coffee this morning.
You did?
Yeah.
That explains a lot.
I feel totally normal. Greg looks like the Cat in the Hat, but besides that, I feel totally the same.
Nothing.
Yeah, that's.
And it also depends on if you get dark roast, medium roast, breakfast blend. All that determines how stout it is.
Yeah, that
You know,
dark roast.
somebody
See, I don't know how to make it. People sometimes, I'll be in some other arrangement other than here, and I go, well, can you make the coffee? And I go, no, I really can't.
Right.
I have no idea how to do it.
Yeah, I went.
I mean, I
years-
know the concept, but I don't know how to mix it.
I went years not knowing how to do it because Sherry just always did that. And then I didn't drink coffee. Then I started drinking coffee, but she was still making coffee. And then came that magic day when I realized, like you're talking about, I guess I need to learn how to do it myself.
And that's where I'm
And you
at
know what?
right now.
It is not
Go to the
complicated.
pods.
It is
That's
not
easy.
complicated.
Quit squinting at
You
me.
can't mess the pod up.
Yeah, he can't. But what are you gonna do when you got to do a lot? Like he and his wife.
Now,
wanna
can't
drink
you
some.
do like
get
hot
a cup at a
chocolate
time.
with some of those too?
Yeah,
They
mocha.
got a hot chocolate.
Oh yeah.
Good gracious.
You like that, don't you?
Yeah, I'd like that.
Pod's
That'd
the
be
greatest
fun.
invention you ever seen.
People are getting crazy with coffee, y'all. It's just bean dust and hot water. Let's not get crazy.
Yeah, you're
Let's
right.
not go nuts.
Bean dust.
Yes.
Well, you know,
ground up bean
but
dust.
Bubba talked about it though, and remember we talked about it on the show for years. Bubba hasn't made the journey yet, but we both admitted we wanted to be part of Coffee Society because it looks like it's
a club
it's
that just seems like
and
it
it
would
smells
be
good.
fun to be in.
When I would watch Sherry, you know, and I don't know why every coffee drinker does this, but if it's cold, every coffee drinker I've ever seen before I became one, they'll take their coffee when they make it on a cold day, and they'll put their hands around the cup, and they'll come out with it like it's ooh.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like,
You might even put it against your cheek.
yeah, I'm
just
like,
a second.
I'm like, well, that looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And then you know then the sitting around people. Hey, let's get a cup of coffee and let's talk about. And I remember the
That's
first
what it
time
is,
somebody
man.
wanted to meet with me. You know, back when we didn't drink, they're like, well, no, let's don't do lunch. I know you can't do lunch. Could you do just grab a cup of coffee? And I'm like, no. I wouldn't know what. No, I
Maybe
Do they
get
have
anything.
Mellow Yellow too?
yeah, and now I'm like, yeah,
I guess
sure.
I could. But
Let's
why?
do it.
Yeah, let's go.
So you're saying if it's 2 to 3 cups, it's 3 scoops?
No,
Or 5 scoops?
I'll tell you what you need to do. Of course, now
75% of the
you
scoops.
come under. It's under scoop.
1 scoop
Scoops
for-
are less than how many cups?
Okay.
Yeah, and you want to do about
Some
two.
do the same.
Two scoops less than how many cups?
Got it.
Two
I got
thirds.
it. I'm
Two
dialed in.
thirds.
I'm
Two
dialed,
thirds.
buddy. He's got it.
What you need,
75%.
Speedy. You
So for
need-
10, you would do 8.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty much.
or 7. It's according to how strong you want.
So 5, you do 3.
Correct.
See, now even the quick rips have gotten fancy with their coffee. That old Quick Mart coffee that sat on the burner all day.
Yeah.
Now you talk about stout.
Yes.
Good night.
But you know, someone told me that it's actually wrong thinking that a light roast is not as powerful as a dark roast. It's just flavor.
Yeah.
That the light actually can be just as strong, if not stronger, than
But
a
I
dark
like
roast.
the light.
Caffeine content wise.
Caffeine content. See, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
they said
Yeah,
that
it's just
the
flavor.
different shades are just flavor.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with caffeine content.
But
I
it's
didn't know
bitter.
that.
No,
Learning a lot.
Some are more bitter than others.
Do you like a light?
Yes.
Do you
Breakfast
really?
blend, uh-huh.
Medium. I'm a medium guy.
Yeah. I like a dark roast.
I'll go breakfast blend.
No? Really?
That's right.
I like mine yellow.
Yeah.
I like when Bubba gets one that's not refrigerated and he claims he's drinking a hot drink. Like a warm up drink.
Yeah.
So that's just it's really not.
I like it hot.
I kind of like being part of the coffee community.
I have another question.
You know
about,
why,
I'm
Greg?
embarrassed.
Because it burns when it goes down.
Burn. It does that.
Y'all are
like
going to
it
frown
burns.
at me, I know, but like, what kind of scoop or like, how big is the
There
scoop?
we go.
No,
I'm
that's
just
not a bad
saying-
question.
It's a scoop.
Well, no, there's
Let me
different
show
size
you.
scoopers.
We're going to the kitchen, and I'll show you.
Could I make some coffee without y'all dogging me?
No, you can
I
make
think
it, but not without us dogging you.
Mike's already made some a few minutes ago.
Quit pointing at me.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
One of the finest eating holidays we have, Thanksgiving.
Oh, love it.
I have some of the most wonderful memories.
We're working out right now, stretching our stomach.
Yeah,
just for
getting
that.
ready for, of eating
The
Thanksgiving.
Joey Chestnut workout.
That's the one. That's the one. So Thanksgiving at the Gregory's, what was it like?
Well, you know, now I grew up. I won't overly answer your question,
Right.
but see, it was extremely special for us because we live way out in the country,
Mm-hmm.
and the definition of poor decades ago were different than now. Now you're poor if you don't have a pool in the backyard.
Right, absolutely.
You know how that goes.
Yeah.
Well, see, we lived out, and I grew up in an area where it's mainly dirt roads. We had about an 8-mile trip to the first blacktop. And there's about sometimes a quarter mile, half mile, or 1 mile between the neighbors. So that was my childhood. So we didn't have a lot of good food throughout the year.
But
so
hey,
anytime
baby.
a holiday came, if somebody had to steal it, we got it.
Amen.
But you know how there was no air conditioning, 10 people coming over, everybody, and no heat for the winter holidays, no air conditioning for the summer holidays. But there's something about sweat mixed with lima beans. That is, I don't know. I think that's what you really miss these days. It's the sweating and the panting and the breathing, and everybody dreads getting up.
Oh yeah. So you just eat again?
Yeah. Why we got to the porch for a while? Well, we'll go that in a minute.
Got any pie?
Just can't make it to the porch. It's a good feeling.
Can I tell you one of my favorite James Gregory stories?
Yes, please, Keith.
We were traveling. I believe it was in South Carolina, and we were splitting the driving up, and I was behind the wheel in James's car. He was in the passenger seat, and he took a little nap for about 30, 40 minutes. He woke up and wasn't awake for 10 seconds, and he said, "Keith, pull over on this exit. There's a good meat and 3 up here."
So you sensed it.
I could tell.
He dreamed about it.
And it was the best meat and 3 in the whole state.
Oh, yeah.
Some people
just knew.
Some people have Google Maps, not James.
Yeah.
He has a stomach trained.
I can remember exit numbers if they got good food at those numbers.
Sure.
Exit 312, coming out of Atlanta, north coming toward Chattanooga or Nashville, exit 312. You can't beat it. If you're going from Chattanooga out toward Knoxville, there's an exit 68. Is where the Sweetwater Valley Cheese Farm is.
Ooh. Cheese farm.
Thousands of acres of cows, and they make their own cheese there. You're going to buy this cheese that's made on the spot.
Did you see how James' eyes just got his pupils just got big as saucers?
It's the first time I was in that place. I said, "Y'all have knives and forks and stuff?" And she said, "Sweetie, this is not an eating establishment. We just sell the cheese." I said, "Well, I'm gonna eat it in the car going down the highway."
Right.
And I bought like a 2-pound block.
Right. Yeah.
You hate to just gnaw on it.
And she went back there in her private office somewhere and stole me a letter cutter. You're the letter.
James.
Yeah. I gave me a letter on. She said, "Maybe this will help you, honey."
See do you see why he's in the Hall of Fame of eating?
Yeah.
It's that kind
Not
of.
everybody can engineer that.
No.
You know who I feel sorry for this time of year? Vegetarians.
Absolutely.
And these so-called health nuts. There's vegetarians, you run across them more and more these days. I don't know if they're sincere. I think a lot of these people behind the scenes really make a stop at Hardee's occasionally, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
But I tell you, and every time I talk about these vegetarians, even on stage, the audience starts to laugh. And here's what I told them. I said, you may think this is funny now, but if things keep going like they're going, eventually you could end up with a vegetarian living right next door to you.
Oh, my God.
No.
Yeah.
In the neighborhood.
Yeah. I mean, then what you going to do when you need to borrow some fat back? That's all I'm saying.
I can't even, start to put myself in Brett's position, but, I would be honored if Betty was the one that was out
Absolutely.
getting the attention and I was the one carrying the kids to school.
Absolutely. I love that feeling, too. Or hunting or playing on the land.
Right, or checking things that I need to be watching for the family.
And not having to go to mini camp right now.
Right.
So anyway, but she's a great lady and did an outstanding job. And you know what? All kidding aside,
Deanna, do not get on that bike, whatever you do.
Yeah,
do not get on that bike.
We've got the guy here that likes to ride the bike, and I hope she's not on that bike because when she left here, she's trying to prove to Brett now that she can go even with an injury.
And she's talking to him, but quite frankly, she's thinking, hey, he doesn't need to be wearing that outfit.
Right. I mean, he's an older man in a Lance Armstrong suit.
Right.
And undoubtedly on his bicycle, he doesn't ride past a mirror.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
But so God love him. You know what I mean?
You see people like that on the highway and you think, gosh, they don't have a friend.
Right.
Yeah. And,
right. And if she has a picture made with him, she will ask him to back up a step or two.
Right.
But anyway, so look at Speedy. It is owning Speedy out there right now. So if we start playing the Speedy, we'll make it guess man. He won't come back anymore.
Well,
you know what?
He is so locked in. He's not hearing no word.
Right. He doesn't hear a word we're saying.
He's focused.
And he can't hear with that tight of a suit on.
No.
It's got to cut your hearing off at some point.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure. It's like having an ace bandage wrapped from head to toe by someone really strong.
Right. God love him.
But it's funny, tight as it is, you think it would hold things in a little bit, but it doesn't.
You know why you got that reaction?
I
you
don't.
did hear that was uncontrollable.
Right.
Was because I did not think you would do that.
Right. Well.
We're back. 7 minutes now past the hour. Rolling into a brand new hour. From Sweet Home Alabama to the rest of the world on various platforms, live and archived. Catch them all at rickandbubba.com. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Eddie Van Adler, all here. And welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. All we ask for is 5 hours each and every day. I don't think that's too much.
No. Wheel of Meat coming up this hour. We'll let the folks in the GTS give a spin. So I was helping. This is like a little coffee scooper. They come in. You can do in various sizes, but this is the one we use. And the numbers I was giving you on that coffee pot in there go with this thing. Okay. What is that? Is that about a teaspoon? Maybe a little more.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, somewhere in there. It doesn't have it on there what this actually
Tomorrow
is.
morning, I'm gonna fill it up to 5 and do 3 scoops.
Okay. All right. There you go.
Perfect.
All right, there you go. Is it have you got a scooper somewhere around that size?
Hold on,
it's like a teaspoon.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Tablespoon.
It's a tablespoon.
Rick, I want to thank you for this.
Tablespoon.
Greg was going to help.
Tablespoon works.
Why are you taking a picture of it?
You know what? Can I tell you what
I can remember? Do you forget things?
Here's what you'll love.
That picture's not going to tell you how big it is.
Huh?
It'll remind
well, I'm just saying it'll remind me when I'm going into the drawer.
About a
what to pull
tablespoon.
out.
About a tablespoon.
About a tablespoon.
Hey,
here's
Put it
what I
next
love.
to something for scale. Put it next to something for scale.
Yeah. You want to lay it on top of this?
It was really complicated.
Right.
Hey guys, I've never drank coffee like this. So
Rick,
I'm early in my coffee life.
Mike McKenzie called me leaving the kitchen with the scooper, and he called me down. Want to know where I was going with it?
I know.
Because Michael make a pot.
Of course, it ain't Mike's coffee.
Well,
you remember what I already had the address button down. Okay. And don't make me. I don't
He
have
wants
to
to thank you for that nickname.
He has a name, Rick.
He wants to
No, I saw him the other day, Bubba. You love this button down, and I saw him, and he had a T-shirt on, but he still had a button down on, and he had it unbuttoned. I said, "You almost did it. you almost came to work without a button down on, but you couldn't stand it. You had to drape one on you." But
speaking of
talking about these scoopers, so this is what you'll love about Camp House. So if you go to Camp House, at home, Sherry's got one that's an official. At Camp House, you know what our scooper is? A ladle from Dreamland Barbecue that we dip barbecue sauce in.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we use that for the coffee.
Perfect.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
perfect.
Is that okay, Greg?
I'm
to
good
do
with
that?
that.
Okay.
I'm good
What
with
were you
that.
going to say?
Speaking of, you talk about him being buttoned down. Our friend Flip Flops must not work here anymore.
I think Flip Flops was removed.
Because we know why. He was always in the bathroom. He wasn't at work
there's no
anymore.
way he could have been productive. Nobody sits on the toilet that much of the day and is productive.
Yeah, because I hadn't seen. He'd
No
wear
way.
them flip flops in the winter. It didn't matter.
We've lost some classics. We've lost Flip Flops. We've lost red shoes.
Lost the bathroom prophet.
The bathroom prophet.
That was a
is
big
gone.
loss.
That was a huge
I
loss.
hate that one.
Yeah.
That was a huge loss.
Tough.
It really though it was really good though to come to work. Yeah, for a while you kind of missed hearing about Armageddon, But then
He loved to talk about it.
You're right, but then you kind of got accustomed to the fact that it wasn't the end of time on every day.
Yeah,
But
especially when I'm relieving
his passion.
Oh,
I
my
loved.
goodness,
I loved his passion for life and for the
would
Lord.
rap,
You know?
would rap for you if you need
So
to.
are we
Yeah.
responsible for that? Is what we have to ask, because we have some success stories, but we also ruin relationships.
We do.
and we've
Well,
also talked about people not saying hey to us in the building. Do they not like us? Are we responsible for those people not being here?
Can I tell you what? I'd like to give a report. I think we've made a difference.
You do.
After we've talked about that on the air, I now see a little more brightness through the building.
Okay.
More people responding with "Hello, how are you?"
You know what? I think you're right.
I think we made a difference there.
And who's that freight guy you keep yelling at?
I know.
You're scaring him to death.
I want to ask y'all this because we have various businesses here in the building, and then of course there's the we'll never fully comprehend Suite 200. But there's guys that every day they come in, it's all about moving freight from one place to another, and they've made the mistake of letting me know that. So now every single time, without exception, I mean I am as dependable.
You're consistent.
I'm
I'll
as
give you
dependable as Old Faithful the Geyser.
Yep.
Is when I spot him in the lobby. I say, "Hey, we're moving that freight. Let's move that freight. We got freight to move." And I think he's weary of it.
Well, yeah, Rick. Every time you see him,
Yeah.
I mean,
hey, let's go. Let's get that freight going.
Rick, would you like to know anything else about me that we can talk about?
But like
You know?
Bubba said,
all I know is you're
scaring
a
him
freight
to death.
guy. What up, freight?
You know, one of my former tennis partners work upstairs. Raven. You met
Yes,
Raven?
yes, I
before?
have.
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
He's a nice guy.
He asked me if you were still hitting it around, and I said, no, he's gone to pickleball now.
Yeah, not much.
That's so Raven.
By the way, his face when
His
I said
name's
you've gone to
Raven?
pickleball, that didn't go well.
His name's Raven.
Yeah.
What is he, a wrestler?
No.
That does explain, though. I came up to him to talk to him. He looked at me and said, "Nevermore."
Rap tapping on my chamber door.
Hey, moving that freight. So, what do you think he's done with that?
Yes. Probably.
He's not
Probably
responding anymore.
I saw.
He's giving you that.
I saw the freight guy headed toward the bathroom.
Was he
the other
moving
day
freight?
when I came out, and you were inside because we could all hear you talking in there.
Yeah.
And he just turned around and went there.
He knew what was
he knew
waiting.
you had to be back on the air. He just waited till you were gone.
Hey, we moving that freight?
By the way, speaking of moving freight, Rick, you and I were both headed to the bathroom. We go in there, and they're working on the urinal because some adult man is putting paper towels into the urinal.
I'd love to club him.
Causing problems.
Makes me mad.
I thought they were doing like pipe work with wrenches. I didn't see the plunger. So I went to one of the stalls, and I'm going to the restroom.
Great.
And there was another guy in a stall, and the people that are working on the urinal hit it with the plunger. I didn't know that, so when I first heard those plunger sounds, I thought it was the guy in the stall next to me's body breaking and ripping to pieces while I was like... I was like, goodness.
Did you comment?
Then I realized it was the plunger.
Yeah. How about this? If we
Scared me.
Anytime we go in there, all of us do this because it's just too much fun. Because it's horrible, y'all. Public restrooms are just horrible. And if somebody is trying their best, okay, to finish their business, and they you try so hard to do it as quiet as you can. And sometimes the body it just won't work with you.
Yeah.
No.
And anytime somebody fires a shot, we go, "Whoa, Eddie.
Whoa,
hey now,
shoot low, Sheriff."
Oh, there it is. I mean, you can't help it. We should just keep our mouth shut because it's already self-conscious.
A lot of people are not used to that response.
Right.
All right.
I hear that shot. Hey, now. Low, Sheriff.
Shoot low, Sheriff.
That's a good one.
That is good. The people that wear the headphones are the smart ones. They have something.
Yeah, they don't realize we're making fun of
I'm
them.
kinda,
they're listening to.
Girl, I
music.
kind of hope one day I can get Freight Guy in that position and let him fire one. Oh, move that Freight. I'm trying to fire the Freight guys up. I mean,
They appreciate it.
right. Yeah. Hey, they got a frustrating job.
Yeah,
They get a truck stuck somewhere. I've seen them in that bind.
They'll be in there with headphones talking while going
yeah.
to the bathroom.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
No. Wonderful Wheel of Canned Meat coming up next.
There it is.
You can feel the enthusiasm here in the GTS.
Yeah.
We'll do that when we come back.
Rick and Bubba.
You know, there's a reason I don't wear outfits like that.
Right, but when Speedy and Greg left the room, I thought we're free to talk.
right.
Oh, my goodness.
Have y'all seen that show, The Dirtiest Jobs?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I hate this.
Love it.
Makes me sick. I don't like to watch gross stuff.
I can't watch it after dinner. A worker in Missouri who descended into the city sewer system on Tuesday became unhooked from his safety line and was pushed through a 27-inch pipe, just over 2 feet, for over a mile before his calls for help were heard and he was rescued.
You're talking about going up the creek.
No, this is down the creek in this case.
Wait a minute, it was a tube full of,
It was sewage.
Did you hear what he said the first time he told somebody? He said, you ain't going to believe this.
Rick, I had the blankiest thing happen to me today.
Now, he disappeared shortly after 8 a.m. after descending into the sewer system.
Hey, what happened? You ain't going to believe it.
What happened, Rick? Hey, what happened?
I said, the next thing I knew, I found myself about ankle deep. And next thing I said, man, it can't get any worse than this. I was wrong.
Now, it said crews frantically searched for the man.
I've been neck deep all day.
They frantically searched for the man along the 1.5-mile route. So he went through a 27-inch tube full of sewer for a mile and a half.
How big was it?
I tell you what, it was
27-inch tube.
It was one ride.
They said after about 90 minutes, one of the firefighters and paramedics heard him calling out for help.
Oh, my.
They got him out. He is listed in critical condition at the hospital.
Hey, what's going on now? Oh, that looks like you're in deep. Wow, how deep is that?
Ooh, that ain't good. And y'all know that smell.
Oh, it's awful.
I knew a guy fell in a septic tank one time. Yeah, somebody left the lid off of it.
Oh. Well, that's somebody else's, too.
And there he went. Whoa.
Hey, it's one thing to fall on your own.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a whole nother world to fall on somebody else.
Yeah, he was floating on the city here.
Hey, buddy, look, we're going to throw your rope and we'll pull you out of it. All right?
Try not to swallow any of them.
Give me a, hey, no, seriously, pull me out.
They said that he was on antibiotics because of.
Boy, I bet he is.
Well, I bet.
Dip him in alcohol.
Oh, it's all up in it.
Why are you giving him antibiotics? My gosh, he's been rolling. I mean, what do you expect?
You smell like pure.
Boy, don't you know he had no friends.
Wow. Run from him.
Might as well throw him clothes
That's
away.
a dead man walking right
Don't
there.
you know when he got out? Somebody said, man, I love you, but I'm not going to hug you right now.
Because there ain't nothing worse than that sewage smell. That's horrible.
That is a tough job.
Is there any worse feeling? It's nothing like this. But any worse feeling for you're at some location and everybody's saying, hey, man, what's all this water? And all of a sudden that old familiar smell,
Listen,
I tell you where it's coming from.
We would get out and work at these places, and you know, in the summer, and all of a sudden the wind would shift, and you'd get it, and you no mistaking what it is.
No
and you look in the
mistaking.
yard, and you got regular grass, and you got this real green grass that's real tall.
Oh, yeah.
And it'd be
You know what that is, Rick?
ripping down.
I'll tell you what's happening. That grass right there, it's getting benefits.
Yes.
That's so funny.
I tell you about that time they flushed one out on us. Horrible.
Horrible. What are you talking about?
They were running and they didn't have a septic tank.
Don't ask it.
They didn't have a septic tank. They had a
that's
pipe.
enough. Greg,
all of a sudden we heard koosh. I looked up. I was like, oh no. Yeah. You know I did it on purpose.
I've heard of not liking the rates, but that's a true
Yeah,
story.
I've heard of thinking your power bill's too high, but that's ridiculous.
That's a true story.
Oh my gosh.
What'd you do, Greg?
I ran from it. Out. Let's rack the truck up. I don't want to be around this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back. Thank you for being with us. It's time to, there we light it up. Light it up. There it is. Will of meat. Will of meat. There they go. The golden ticket seats. They're ready to spin.
Come on, give it a try.
It is the wonderful wheel of meat. It's the wonderful wheel of canned meat now. We have Spam on the wheel, and if it's ready, if it lands on meat, we'll give you Spam as well because we forgot to go by and get others. So there we go, and we're out of other canned meats. But don't you worry, whoever got them, they'll last forever. Most of the stuff on the wheel no longer available as we wind down the final year of the Rick and Bubba Show, but if it's not available, then you just grab some of the goodies that have come out of various offices here, and all of them have Rick and Bubba significance. Rock and Roll City, the world's favorite house band, will provide the rock. They'll play for you in the breaks as well, and we'll have Desiree Postle will be up first. What do we say for Desiree? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, Desiree. Here we go. Yeah. There she goes.
Big spin for the Bulldogs.
They got an easy opponent this weekend, Texas.
Good week to get everything worked out.
Look at here. Oh! Toe pass, toe pass, toe pass. Try it. We don't have that shirt anymore. Come on over here, Desiree. And you pick up a Rick and Bubba keepsake. There is the guide to the almost nearly perfect marriage.
There you go.
Rick and Bubba book. John Postle is up next. What do we say for John? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, John. Yeah. Let it rip, Johnny.
That's a good one.
Yes, sir. Look at that wheel. It really does.
Snake could just play that hard.
Right. It inspires you to say, wow, what a wheel. It really does. Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, you can't have nut.
I mean, you can't even have a cowbell. Pam Jordan. Pam Jordan.
State fannies used to that.
Bubba. Pam comes to the wheel. What do we say for Pam?
You've been the leading state.
Wow, what a wheel. Yeah.
Speedy's been the latest. He's been the biggest state joker around here later. I just thought I'd jump in.
You have to. You're an Auburn fan. We have nothing to say. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens here.
Gamecocks.
Oh, look at here. Mochi. Oh! Bandana. You got to get some off this. We don't have that, Pam. Find something there. Rick and Bubba keepsake. Let's see, Pam. What do we got?
CDs. You got books.
The Rick and Bubba. Either one. It's totally up to you.
Pick and go.
Oh, there we go. A woman who couldn't decide something. There's a shocker. All right, here we go. Melody Wall Crossrun. What do we say for Melody Wall? Wow, what a wheel. Melody, let it rip.
Melody with a no look.
A no-look spin. You don't see that very often. Let's see what happens here. Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba. Come choose from all the keepsakes here. Pick one. Watch out there. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, Melanie. Jennifer Walker's up next. Jennifer, what do we say? Wow, what a wheel. Come on, Jennifer, let it rip. Jennifer Walker spinning. The wheel, it seems to be, divided up pretty good today. Well, I should have never said that. Oh, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba. Oh, she's getting the We Be Big, the story of the Rick and Bubba show, soon to be a textbook.
So is the Rick and Bubba show, is that the one that's going to stop on every time today?
There's two of them. There's one here and then one here.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, but I mean, you know how it gets. Where it seems like everybody gets
That's
the
on
same
me.
thing.
I said the wheels got variety today just when I said that.
I know.
Ashley Cato. What do we say for Ashley? Wow, what a wheel. Ashley Cato, let it give it a rip. There we go.
Ashley with a nice spin.
Nice spin. Very good spin. All right, Ashley, let's see where it lands here. Could she come up? Oh, look, here comes Mochi coming in there pretty hot. Pretty hot. Oh! Bandana! Bandana! Do not have
Seems
that.
like there's two that we lied on, and that's it.
That's
isn't
it. It's on me. She's going with the Mr. Lucky Fat Chance CD.
When I say there's not many of those left, we mean there's not many of those left. That may be it in the world.
9 original songs from the world's greatest garage band, Mr. Lucky. Richard Cato's up next. What do we say for Richard?
Wow, what a whale!
All right, Richard, let it rip. Look, that's smooth sailing right there, Richard.
Did you notice Richard's T-shirt?
I did not.
Sun Records.
Oh, that's very cool.
It's really neat.
It's Henry.
Henry.
Henry the horse.
Henry.
Richard, you've released Henry out of the stable. Here comes Henry. Wow, what a horse.
There he is. Hey, Henry.
What's up, guys?
How are you?
Oh, man, it's been great. I've been on vacation for the last month or so, been totally out of the news. Just been flying around on Mark Cuban's private jet to a couple different private islands. And when they say, there ain't no party like a P. Diddy party because a P. Diddy party don't stop. Whoa, I just slipped on something. That must have been baby oil.
What a horse!
Oh, the always politically correct.
What a horse!
Henry the horse.
That's a tough
Everybody! Yeah. Mallory Britt now comes to the wheel. What do we say for Mallory?
Wow, what a whale!
All right, here we go, Mallory. Give it a rip. Mallory Britt. Look for the win here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Me.
It is me. A can of Spam for Melanie Britt. Just when you thought life was headed in the wrong direction.
That meat will last longer than all of us.
Yeah, how about that? Yep. And there it is. That truly is the gift that keeps on giving. Here comes Seth Britt, the final spin today. Seth Britt, what do we say for Seth?
Wow, what a whale!
All right, let's go.
Uh-oh.
Reverse
Oh, we go,
spin.
okay, reverse.
Seth.
I like it.
What a spin.
Yep.
Go the other way.
What a good one, too.
The lights don't even know what to do. The lights don't even know what to do. We'll see here. All right, here we go. Let's see what Seth can spin here. Uh-oh. Yeah! Mug, drink it! We don't have any of those mugs available, but if you were to, go into one of our offices and find one, it's all stained with coffee. So he's going with the Rick and Bubba's Big Honking Book of Hunting.
How about a go for all the winners?
Go for all the winners, guys! Go! The wheel was it was kind of was a mixed bag today. It really was. Adler, we're going to go to the break. Rock and Roll City, the world's greatest house band. What do you guys have prepared? You have something special today?
Well, Tom and I broke a band rule, and we practiced for about 60 seconds during the last commercial break.
Wow.
We broke a band rule. Yeah.
Okay. I heard y'all working on something that sounded familiar.
Yeah, we're going to do a PSA, a public service announcement. Wow, Greg, my goodness.
Yeah.
We're going to do Rock You Like a Hurricane, but it's going to be Leave Your House. Don't stay in a hurricane.
Oh, okay.
We might be rock and rollers, but we're also, socially conscious.
That is good to know.
Appreciate that. Good public service announcement.
And Henry the horse brought up P. Diddy. We have an update. Costco has responded to P. Diddy's lawyers. He just picked up a bunch of stuff at Costco. They're like, well, wait a minute now.
They're trying.
Wait a minute now.
was right.
Rock and Roll City in the break for the tubers. Everybody else will be on a break. We'll be right back. Congratulations to all the winners on the wheel. Somebody's still going to win a $50 American Express gift card coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, let's just do this, dudes. All right, yeah, so Greg, I'm so sorry. Tom and I broke a band rule, and we practiced for 60 seconds.
Well, I had to take listeners to the bathroom.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. So we're going to try to do this. Tom, you get it started, I guess, right? Or is it? How does the song start? Is it drums?
It's guitar.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, wait.
And then the drums come
That's right. Yeah, get with the offbeats on the toms. Yeah, on the toms. Yeah, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's an E, not G. Sorry, my bad. I messed up. I hit the wrong note the very first time. All right, here we go. 3, 4. Leave your house. Don't stay in a hurricane. Leave your house. Don't stay in a hurricane. Yeah. Leave your house. Don't stay in a hurricane. Leave your house. Don't stay in a hurricane. Especially if you're in Florida! Leave your house. Don't stay in a hurricane. Leave your house. Don't stay in a hurricane. Leave your house. Don't stay in a hurricane. Leave your house. Don't stay in a hurricane, especially if you're in Florida! Whoa, that was awesome! We didn't even mean to do that ending! Thanks for watching Rick and Bubba on YouTube. And be sure to like and subscribe and hit that bell for notifications. 3, 4!
Shannon Elliott's life has changed in an instant last November when she was hit by an exploding M80 firecracker that was thrown from a moving car. As a result, she lost a thumb and 2 fingers on her left hand, but a lot of changes in the months since that accident thanks to a very unique and rare surgery. On June the 7th, surgeons at Stony Brook University Medical Center on Long Island, New York, amputated her big toe on her left foot and replaced her missing thumb. The 25-year-old said that when doctors approached her about the procedure, she didn't hesitate. I'd rather lose a toe and gain a whole hand.
All right, let's stop. Who agrees with that?
Well, let's look at that.
Well,
Your
wait
big
a minute.
toes, you balance.
Now,
If I'm correct.
now your big toes gone.
I tell you, and I hope it works out for her, but I don't think I would take anything off and move it around. I think you better to go with the artificial.
Look, and I'm gonna say this.
Punch me up, Bruce.
Because you catch yourself looking down at people during flip-flop time of the year.
Yeah.
There's some ugly big toes out there, too.
I know.
You think it's ugly on your foot? Look at it on your hand.
All right, here we go.
Is
all right,
that
this,
it?
No, this is her without it. Okay.
Well, that ain't that.
All right, we're going to go on through it here.
Oh.
All right, now that's the big toe.
She needs to keep that toe.
That's the toe, okay? There's the operation. And there.
Whoa, now.
So that's better?
Oh, man. You know what? That's kind of long.
Boy,
She got some long toes. Though.
I bet she's.
But see, she's got other fingers missing and things there. I mean,
What are
wouldn't
they
you?
going to do? Take
Couldn't
a
you
knuckle
go?
off the next toe and put it on that other finger?
I mean.
That's right, baby.
We're back 35 minutes past the hour. BuyRaycon.com/bigbox. A lot of you are listening right now. Test 1 2 for Raycon Everyday Earbuds. If you are listening to us, you got it just like you like it. You had those sound profiles, and you said, I'm going over to this one because I'm listening to the Rick and Bubba show. Go to the other if you're listening to music or whatever the case may be. Got an email. Here is Terry, who said, hey, Rick, I finally ordered a pair of Raycons, and they're literally the best earbuds I've ever owned, just as you guys said. They stay in my ears with no problem at all, and they sound great. Thanks for turning me on to them. If you've been wanting to check them out or buy a pair for the kids or the grandkids, maybe another family member, whatever, birthdays, anniversaries, now there's never been a better time than right now. 30-day happiness guarantee. You have nothing to lose. You get 15% off. They're already about half the price of the other premium audio brands, but you get an additional 15% because you're wise enough to be part of this family. Plus, you get free shipping. Go to buyraycon.com/bigvox, 15% off and free shipping, or you can go to rickandbubba.com. You look right there under the sponsors button. So, Bubba, we do have the update on the P. Diddy lawyer who was saying, hey, we got baby oil, a lot of baby oil.
It's a Rick and Bubba news update. It's a Rick and Bubba news update.
Now, Rick, you remember he came out in front of the camera and he said, look, they're saying there's 1,000 bottles of baby oil over at P. Diddy's Miami home. I don't think it was 1,000. It was a lot.
Sure, a lot.
He said, there's a Costco right down the street. I think Americans buy in bulk, as we know. He almost made it sound like, this is normal, that most people would have a whole lot of baby oil at their house.
Right.
The problem is Costco has come out and said they don't sell baby oil in any of their stores.
Correct.
Adler,
Yeah.
right again.
Yep, there it is, right again. Yeah, that is...
Might need to come up with something else. Then he's going into some other things about consenting adults and all that, which is probably where you are going to have to stay with that because nobody is... no pun intended, buying the baby oil story.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
No, they're not. Look, I think, I'll just leave that alone.
One of the
Costco has answered the question, and they're like,
yeah.
we don't even have baby oil. We don't sell baby oil in bulk. So please don't drag us into this mess.
Yep.
We don't have anything to do with this. Mm-hmm. We don't even have it here. Don't come here looking for it.
Now, apparently, according to some of these charges, he was having competitions.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Competitions.
It's tough, man.
Kind of like...
you can't really discuss it.
Yeah,
that's a weird Olympic
kind of like
event.
American Idol, but the Puffy Combs version.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm reading that's loud. Sorry. I'm reading a comment from one of the tubers. It says that tuber was reading last night that the baby oil was laced with GHB. It can be absorbed through the skin. I've done GHB a time or two. LOL.
You said that?
No, that's not me, Greg. That was a tuber.
If somebody just tuned over, then they think that's you.
That's not me. That's Captain Black Bart is who's
Captain
who's commenting on YouTube, and it seems like a reliable source.
Captain Black Bart.
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Sure.
But that's like a drug that you can put in people's drinks. It's horrible, and that seems to be a trend among these victims here. Is that they thought they were drinking fancy champagne, but the fancy champagne had something extra in it.
Who would have thought that Black Bart said that he's been down that road? A couple other things on the text option questions. Rick, have you ever gotten to the bottom of who took the HDMI cord from Camp House? I don't have an official.
Rick.
Here's what's happened with this. All right. There's only so many people have access. To
there's
Camp
not many
House.
people with access.
So there's only one person with access to Camp House that uses HDMI cords all the time, and that's one young Broderick Burgess. That's his, and so here's what young Broderick has.
It's not looking good.
You got to glue that thing in, Rick.
This is as close as I've gotten.
That'll do it.
Super Tom has given me a heavy duty one, so I'll
Looks
go
like
to,
an extension cord.
I'll be trying to go to Camp House here over the next few days, and I'll resolve this problem. But I just finally, I just said to Brody a few days ago, you need to take ownership of this. And he said, Dad, here's where I am. If I were in the jury, I would convict me.
Mm-hmm.
But
Just
I want
by
you,
association.
he said, I want you to know that over the various projects that I have done, and I do so many, and there's no doubt I've done many at the farm as the location. it is absolutely probable, because he tried to say likely. I said, I'd like to see you move to probable. He said probable that I was short one, went over, got it out from behind the TV at Camp House, had every intention of putting it back, and never did. I don't recall it, though. I want you to I don't remember doing that. And he said, but if you were a lawyer prosecuting me, I think I'd be found guilty.
There's enough circumstantial evidence
Right.
there.
Yeah.
You know, Gary's a little bit more tech savvy than you give him
Hey,
credit
look,
for.
I don't need one.
Could he have gotten it?
No, I've got all the HDMIs I needed, like Mitchell.
Okay.
I don't need
Along with salads and steaks.
Hey, hey, 'cause let me tell you, I've had the times that I needed HDMI. I thought you can't even have a cable. I resolved that issue.
Have you even brought it up to Sherry at all?
Sherry doesn't even know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
She,
no, he ain't even gonna go there.
She is like, is that why the TV didn't work the last time I was down there? Yeah, that's it. Okay, that was the end of that.
Yeah.
There was no more on that. Sherry would not have taken it because I don't think Sherry knows anything about HDMI cords. Yeah, so
Why would she take it?
She would never.
We're back to Brody then.
Yeah, she would not go around to the back of the TV and say, I think I need one of those. I just don't think so.
Yeah, just by process of elimination on who actually has access, it's pretty easy.
Yeah, it is. The other was...
You ought to ask Brody if he knows what HDMI stands for.
I know you do.
Here we go.
Do you?
No, don't get that out.
Oh, no, that's going to get a shot.
Most people don't know what it means.
I don't know what it means.
I have no idea what it means.
High def something, right?
Right. High definition media interface.
Bubba, you are intelligent.
Thank you, Bill.
You tried to stop the Shatner, but you couldn't.
Yeah.
The other person, somebody said, have y'all ever gotten your button for having over 100,000 YouTubers?
No.
We're never going to get that button. Adler explained.
That was a fraud.
Well, no, the way we do our show, and we have declared that our bed music is more important to us than our willingness to remove it. And there's so many things we play of videos and news stories, and we're not the typical tuber host. This is one of many ways people consume the content. So the way we do it, they question and make us do so much paperwork on copyright this and copyright that. That process is never going to get that button here. Yeah. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Yeah. I still can't believe there's not a better way to go about this music thing for people who want to buy a music license.
I thought 100,000 was 100,000. End of subject.
Yeah, I did too.
I thought that's what the button was for.
Yeah.
How many subscribers do you have? Period.
With our latest copyright strikes and problems and things like that, be sure to check out the Rick and Bubba Show on Rumble.
Rumble, young man, Rumble.
I don't know why they're just being so difficult about that. I don't. Other retailers in the news today, Bubba, we have Target. They're making a big change to a policy after customers have abused it for years.
I saw this. I didn't know you could do this. By the way,
it was one of their best known policies. I did not know this. I don't know. I bet I've probably been in Target maybe 5 times in my whole life. But it says that it's a gravy train because people are returning well-used or shoplifted goods to get their money back. So Target reserves the right now to deny returns, refunds, or exchanges, including but not limited to prevent fraud, suspected fraud, or abuse in the new line that has been added to the top of the return policy. Now, in the past, you just return something at Target, kind of the way Walmart used to be. They just say, okay. And they're saying there's so much fraud and deception now that they've had to put in new language. So
a lot of fraud and deception, even in the bathrooms.
Yeah, well,
they're very, very much deceptive.
Yeah, but this
and
is
confusion,
right?
Extreme confusion.
So if those of you that thought you could have something, and hey, that was your first mistake. If you thought you could have something, it is all the thefts that they had so many people coming in with bogus returns. It was ridiculous, and so these people have ruined it for all the honest people.
There you go.
You know, lawbreakers will make life complicated for law-abiding citizens in a second.
Yeah. Always do.
Yeah, they always do. Don't you just have such a disdain for them? Yeah. We'll be back. We'll wrap up this hour, and for a lot of you, the show, phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG, comments on the text line at 866-932-3244. We'll come back and we'll try to hear from you. If you want to call now, lines are available. You should get in easy. We'll also give somebody, courtesy of Dr. Dudney, $50 American Express gift card in the golden ticket seat.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Be better just to go bionic there or something, you know.
Yeah, like here she is again. Yeah, she looks like she's missing her index and middle finger
and her
too.
ring finger. I mean, her birdie finger.
Yeah, middle.
Well,
finger.
here's what you do. You decide for whatever my either hobbies or jobs. Do I need balance or do I need a better grip?
Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing.
I mean,
If I
even
need
if
balance, I got to keep my toe.
Even if this works, you still don't have a fully 100% operational hand,
right.
And now you've got a limp.
Does the toe on
Right.
your hand not even do that? You think?
Yeah, I'm sure it's.
I bet she's impossible to beat in the thumb war.
Oh, you know.
Well, yeah, look at the length. She's got the reach on you.
1, 2, 3, 4. I declare. I mean, a serious thumb war.
Oh, I guess she could dominate.
Because 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, I will dominate.
Rick.
I wonder if her
9,
hands
10, I will
smell
win.
like toes now.
But you know that. Hey, ooh, I didn't think about
Somebody
that.
got stinky toe.
I mean, somebody said, "Oh, you got fungus."
So
in
who's got their shoes off?
Yeah,
Not me.
that's just my thumb.
I'm just waving at you.
That's just my thumb.
Okay.
They say it appeared
toes up.
that it appeared to work real good, but
I'm gonna
when
give you a toes up or a toes down.
they said when winter came along, instead of wearing gloves, she wanted to wear flip flops.
Well, I'm afraid that Mrs. So and So's giving you a toe down.
Well, no, that was her other hand. That was actually a thumbs down.
Now I will say though, because of her situation, not having that index or middle or thumb, I mean that hand, I don't know what she could have
I
done.
go with a full blown new hand. I'm a Bubba. I go full blown new hand.
Yeah, I mean because you're sitting there doing this.
I believe I'd go
use your ring
mechanical.
finger and your
Mechanical hand. Give
pinky
me a
and try
hook
to
or
take a sip.
Yeah, but I'm talking about. Look,
I would say, could I get somebody else's toe for my or something instead? I want to keep my toe.
Oh, really? So
To me, you got
Well,
a
I'd get their
problem.
thumb
You're
if I'm gonna do
adding
that.
a problem trying to. I think you go.
Dead toe
I don't know,
won't play
but maybe
right.
it'll work
Yeah,
out.
but Greg, if you're going to take from other people, just take their thumb.
Yeah, that's a good point. No,
if you
some reason I want a toe on
if
my
you
hand.
can transplant all that other stuff, why can't we?
Well,
just
you do have web feet.
But I'm with you. I go full blown mechanical.
Nobody wants my toe.
Mechanical hand, and I keep my toe.
Yeah. Then I have balance, and I've got some. I can attach different things. do
Because
all
I
kinds
was
of
always told if you,
I mean, if you're
as
gonna
long
be
as
that
you
way.
got your big toe, you could lose every other toe and you wouldn't even land.
I've
Well,
heard that too.
Greg, let me
I've
throw.
heard that.
Let me give you one even further back. I know a situation where they had a foot problem and they were going to take off even the little toe, and the patient was told even that little toe plays a big part in your balance, and it will make a big difference. Leave it alone if you can.
Well, they must revise that.
Yeah,
Or
I mean,
just
because
heard it wrong.
imagine if you just had your big toe.
Yeah, but you don't want to lose your big
I've
toe,
heard that,
Speedy.
though. That's
Well,
your
now,
balance.
I will agree. That's
You
the
don't
one
wanna
we don't
lose
want to
it.
lose. We don't want to lose the big one.
Let me tell you, that little
Okay,
piggy.
I will agree with you.
I don't want that piggy going to market and not coming back.
No. Betty, you have been given a chore here. We have a new book coming out.
I
It's
can't
going to
wait.
be about
Yeah.
marriage here this summer, this year, and I understand that you were approached about this book.
Yes, Bill came in last week one day and said, "Can you just sometime in the next week or two, as you think of them, jot down about the top 10 things that annoy you most about me?" So I said, "Okay."
10.
So anyway, I said, "Yeah." I was
Don't
thinking,
get ahead
okay,
here, Greg.
I could write
yeah.
a chapter.
Oh yeah. So anyway, I get a little tablet out, write down, hand it over to him. In the next 3 to 5 minutes. I say, "Here you go."
It didn't take you very long.
No, and he just looked at me like,
thought into
I
that.
said, "What is it? You didn't think I could come up with anything?" He said, "Well, I didn't think it'd take that fast." And so I said, "Well, wait a minute, hand it back then." So anyway, I scribbled out number 1 and put the fact that you don't think anything annoys me about you as number 1. And then top 11.
He said, "Here, Betty,
anyway.
fill this out a minute. Done."
Yes.
Oh
There you
yeah,
go.
I
Not
mean,
even
look,
finished with it. It's done.
I mean, she's over there flipping pages. And I said, "Honey, we just need 10, not the hot 100."
10'll do. 10'll do. Done.
And
My next question was he supposed to fill that out about me? I can't wait to see what he wrote about me. See, that won't come out. I won't see that till the book.
Yeah, you have to read it.
Yeah, but you got to be careful.
But he'll
In
autograph
black
the
and white
copy for you.
print.
And
Yeah.
that was one of the things that annoyed Betty about me. She said having to read about herself in a New York Times bestseller.
That's a good point. Having to live my life out in front of everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Done.
That's not- yeah.
Done. Seriously,
Didn't
Betty,
take
if,
you
hey,
long.
hey, if you can find time, get done.
No, listen. This is how it was. Honey, if you can just jot down 10, you hear that page turn. She just she just writing and go. I said, "Good
She
gracious."
said, "All you need is 10."
is upon a lot of us, and enjoy it. If you're wrapping up the show today after this segment, catch the archives, anything you might have missed. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend, we talked to Ken Kachigian behind closed doors in the room with Reagan and Nixon. Fascinating interview with a man who's been on the inside with two great presidents, and you can check that. He's been a part of American history. Golden ticket seats today. Somebody is going to win themselves something. Let's see. There we go. Cool. You've heard these names already once today. Desiree Postle, John Postle, Pam Jordan, Melanie Wall Clausen, Jennifer Walker, Ashley Richard Cato, Mallory, and Seth Britt. Bubba, I need a number between 1 and 9 for a $50 American Express gift card.
What about lucky number 3?
Number 3 is Richard Cato. Richard has done it, and that's courtesy of Dr. Dudney. And there's a $50 American Express gift card for you, Richard. Thank you for being in the Golden Ticket seats. Thanks all of you for being here today and supporting what we do. We have phone calls standing by, but Bubba, a couple of stories to hit before we go. Adler number 16, it looks like that Facebook and Meta, they're having their iPhone moment. So what exactly is happening here?
Is this going to be a device that changes our lives like the iPhone did?
See.
Or is this going to just be a fizzle moment? He just got done talking very boringly about it's actually pretty cool, but about how the glasses have projectors in the kind of the corners that project into the lens, so that you can see 3D objects, 3D images, and things like that. There's a battery in the stems itself. There's no cords, nothing like that. And here he is talking more about it. Ms. Mark Zuckerberg talking about Meta's new smart glasses.
It is a absolutely incredible amount of technology to be able to miniaturize and fit into a pair of glasses and a small puck that goes with it to help power the whole thing. All right, so how are you going to interact with the glasses? Well, there's a few ways that this is going to work. They're going to do voice and AI. They're going to do hand tracking and eye tracking, so you can select UI elements by looking at them. But there's one more way that you're going to be able to interact with them that is really pretty neat. A neural interface. See, voice is great, but the thing is sometimes you're in public and you don't want to say what you're trying to do with your computer out loud. Hand tracking is neat for controlling different interfaces, but you don't want to like walk down the street like this.
Like a zombie.
Right? So I think that you need a device that allows you to just send a signal from your brain to the device. So this isn't just the first full screen, full wide field of view holographic AR glasses. This is also the first device that is powered by our wrist-based neural interface.
So what he's saying is you can do, just with your hand down by your side, you can do little gestures like you're working a phone, but the little wristband picks up on that, and you can control it as well.
It looks like a watch.
Does anybody find it interesting that his own streaming kept being interrupted?
Yeah, that was frustrating. That was very frustrating.
Who did he? Adler, do you know who he stole that from? That technology?
That's funny.
That's funny.
Have you noticed he's let his hair grow out so he won't look like Caesar anymore?
Yes, he's so much cooler looking now.
Video 7, a Haitian leader, unfortunately, is about to address the UN, but tries to drink water straight from the pitcher.
What is this? What's he doing,
and like
Adler?
spills it everywhere. Why is he trying to drink out of a? Of course, he's from Haiti. I mean, I've seen water in a pitcher before.
Yeah.
Right. And the fact that the translator is translating what he's saying and what he was saying right as he picks up this pitcher and drinks straight from it and spills it all over his jacket.
Why would he do that? Oh my gosh! Speedy.
What? Did he just go to the dentist or something?
What is he doing?
Respect for its dignity.
Did he just say dignity after he spilled the pitcher?
Respect for the dignity of Haiti.
So he has a pitcher of water there. I would take it they normally would pour it into a glass and drink it while they're making a speech, right?
Yeah, of course.
So did he just not have a glass? Is that it?
There was a glass there, but he poured it all over his nice jacket, by the way.
Very nice jacket.
And was talking about respect for dignity and
wow
while doing that.
Oh wow,
that's so awful.
Yeah.
Respect for its dignity.
Yeah, no, not so much.
Not good. Oh my.
To the phones we go. Let's go to Earl and Argo.
We've all been that thirsty before,
yes.
but you know,
Earl,
I'm
go
not
ahead.
addressing the UN either.
No, you're not. Earl, go ahead.
Rick, I had a problem. I wanted to pick with you. You said that being a Bama fan was a cakewalk, but it's been 17 years since Bama had a bad season under Saban. But we lost 3 games in 2010, and we ain't won but 6 national championships. So to me, it sounds like we ain't been all that good in that time. Roll Tide.
Yeah, that sounds like a struggle.
Yeah.
Hang in there.
Maybe you can make it.
Brian in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Brian, go ahead.
I am so looking forward to that Alabama-Georgia game tomorrow. Both great teams and seeing them play. But as a Tennessee fan, I'm really looking forward to the Volunteers having some great film to study as they have to play both of those fine teams.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
All right, thank
Well,
you.
y'all
buddy.
had a big win at Oklahoma.
Yeah,
that was
sure.
that was a nice win. So
Oklahoma bounce back tomorrow, I promise you.
yeah, I have a feeling their quarterback's going to look like a Heisman candidate.
Oh, sure.
All of them do.
Let's go to Ethan in Kentucky. Ethan, go ahead.
Hey, so I was just wondering if y'all had heard anything about what our governor did. He allowed it to where teachers and those over students and kids can encourage, same-sex and transgender stuff, but they cannot discourage it.
No, I don't even know what you're talking about.
which state is
that? Kentucky.
No,
yeah,
Kentucky.
Yeah, I have not heard that. So I
Wouldn't
don't,
doubt it, but-
wouldn't doubt it. No, and you certainly can't try to evangelize anyone and present the gospel. I know that's out. We continue. Let's go to Hawk in Fairbanks, Alaska.
It's
Hawk.
not the Hawk, is
Hawk
it?
said he's retiring from radio today.
Today?
Hawk.
What?
Yeah, 35 years in the business, and today is the last day. Well, we don't make good choices sometimes. Actually, Monday will be my last
What?
day.
You don't end on a Monday, Hawk.
I know. Well,
you had to hit
I said
October.
the end of the month. The end of the
Yeah.
month is on Monday.
Yeah, I got it. Well, Hawk, we appreciate everything you've done for our show over the years.
Yes,
and
man.
Had us on
Oh,
there in
man, I
Alaska for
appreciate
a
y'all.
long, long time,
Yeah.
and we appreciate that.
Yeah, it was great till somebody finally took over and ran us out on the rail.
Right.
Well, I appreciate y'all very much, and I watch y'all on YouTube in the morning and from in here in the dark most of the time. And congratulations on what y'all are into now, what y'all are headed for.
Thank you, Hawk.
So, what are you
Appreciate
going to be doing out of radio?
I am going to be inspecting RVs, and then my wife and I are chaplains with the Southern Baptist, and we're going to be doing mental health coaching in disasters.
Let me tell you, if you're doing mental health coaching, your schedule is going to be full.
Yeah, you're going to have a busy day.
In Society Day, there is absolutely a great need for that. No doubt about it.
Well, Hawk, thanks
Yes.
and congratulations.
Yeah,
we appreciate
well
you, man.
done. And like Bubba
Stay in
said,
touch.
thanks for believing in what we are doing, and you've always been such a supporter, and we thank you for that. We continue. Running out of time, we go to Ron in Opelika. Ron, we literally have 30 seconds. Go ahead.
All right, fellas, let's make it quick. Got a real good friend who lives in Ohio. These Haitians have spread over into a neighboring town from Springfield to Lima. You can look it up. It's a big tank building town. And these animals that are going missing, it is due to not just eating the animals, but they're used in voodoo ritual, which may not be politically correct to talk about, but it comes out of Central Africa. And these animals are used in blood rituals that are tied into voodoo. How about that?
Well, I'm sure that's a possibility, but thank you for sending us out on a voodoo note right there at the end. Thanks,
Have a
buddy.
good weekend.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba.